They say pill ill, y'all niggas better listen. I'm black 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 pill, I'm ill with this will. 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 I'm black.
Oh man, yeah. What's up? What's up, everybody, man? You know, man, I had to do this stream, man. It had to be done. You know, to me, man. Shout out to MD, man. Respect for him having me on last night and the whole crew, man. You know, I've been saying this for over a year. You know, we infiltrated. There's a lot of infiltration going on in the Manosphere. And you know, a lot of things going on, man. You know, a lot going on, and to me, man, I think it's time, man. It's time we give me 1 second. Let me just share this out quick. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I gotta get the word out because you know YouTube doesn't like to actually let people know I'm streaming. Give me 1 minute. Oh, well, I'm back. Yeah, my bad for the delay. Let me get this thing off out the way. Give me 1 second, my brothers. Yeah, what's up? What's up, everybody, man? You could see from the title of this stream, it's something that needs to be done, man. You know, we got Manosphere exiles, man. We got some people that have to be exiled from the Manosphere. And, you know, we got to let it be known. We got to let it be known that the Manosphere exiles, you know, MD had a stream last night, man, and we saw a lot of the exiles and infiltrators hop on. You know, they hopped on to promote stuff that goes against heterosexuality. You know what I'm saying? One guy, I think his name was Gel Cell or whatever the hell, Grim Cell, was promoting, you know what I'm saying, touching trannies, man. You know what I'm saying? Touching transformers and you know that's what we gotta call these guys, man. You know what I'm saying? We have a lot of guys what I would call their Optimus Primes, man. There's a lot of Optimus Primes in the Manosphere, you know, men that want to promote, you know, getting with you know, sacrificing your sexuality. men that want you to get with trannies and all that. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, dude, Chip, you saw it. That stream last night showcased just how many guys in the manosphere that need to be exiled. You know, they came in promoting stuff that had nothing to do with being straight men. You know what I'm saying? I've been telling guys this for over 8 months that we're gonna have what I call sus soldiers. You know, they're men that are in the closet that do closeted activity that won't come out. They won't come out and proudly say they're gay, but they're gonna try to basically infiltrate and stalk straight men. And they're here to recruit straight men into closeted activity. And what you saw with somebody like Grimcell, and what you saw with somebody like Def Crunch, claiming that if you as a man, a straight man, you know, masturbate with your hand, you're doing gay activity. This is how bad shit is, man. The manosphere has been infiltrated. You know what I'm saying? It's been infiltrated because there's not enough guys are setting up standards. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of infiltration in the red pill community. There's a lot of it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of infiltration going on, and a lot of men that should be exiled, you know, and we got to start letting it be known who are the exiles. You know, why are you an exile? Why should you be exiled from the manosphere? Let me see what this is going on. The rats are jumping ship from the Democrat Party. What is this, man? All these laws, all these lowlifes that were supposed yeah. Well, I mean, you got a lot of men. I mean, any man right now that's still identifying as a Democrat, a Republican, and all that crap, the same parties that literally designed the destruction of manhood and male authority we live in today, is a lost man. There's a lot of lost men that will come in the manosphere. How can you come in the manosphere and promote you're an individual, yet you're still promoting I'm a conservative, I'm a progressive, I'm a left wing, right wing? You know what I'm saying? What are you doing in the manosphere? The manosphere is for men with their individuality seeking solutions. You know what I'm saying? Of course, it's a group of straight men. You know, the priorities gotta be you're straight in the manosphere. That's all this sphere is about. I mean, let me post something. I don't know if I still have it. It was oh yeah, I gotta let it be known, man. I gotta share a message from one of my haters, the hatership. You know, the hatership. We got Duke and Don, who threatened the whole black pill community, wanted to expose everybody. And then of course we got CBP, you know, the closet boy prince, you know what I'm saying? CBP, the closet boy prince, coming after us. You know what I'm saying? The hatership is strong. The hatership is growing every day. You know what I'm saying? So to me, man, we got to start exiling some people. You know, we got to let it be known that some people, they're exiles. They don't speak on behalf of men in the manosphere, and they don't speak in behalf of straight men. You know what I'm saying? So we got to get to that, man. But before that happens, I gotta get to something. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute, quick. I gotta get to something. All right, yeah, I gotta. So what happened is this, man. You know, what I'm doing now is I'm distancing myself from Tony Bruno. I'm distancing myself. I'm just leaving the guy alone, and I'm keeping my distance. You know, the thing Tony doesn't get, and I've shown Tony Bruno nothing but respect. At times where I could have been, I didn't have to be respectful. After Caduceus put up his whole video on YouTube calling me a doxer, that I'm harboring doxers, and I'm telling guys to dox people. When I just said, yo, Duke and Don is threatening you, get the information you need on them to protect yourself and contact the authorities. So when I said that, you know what I mean, that's all I said. Then Caduceus comes out with a whole video. Because, these type of guys, I've been telling guys we got gray pillars amongst the black pill, you know what I'm saying, pretending, and they're not fully involved. The gray pill is very strong. The infiltration is very strong. So to me, when Caduceus did that, and I'm posting up a stream, I'm just clearing the air, just saying, yo, man, here's what happened. Here's my side of the story. I'm just distancing myself. I'm just distancing myself from Caduceus. Instead of Tony saying, look, the guy, instead of Tony Bruno coming on the stream saying, I understand, the guy literally just slandered your name on YouTube. He made a whole video. Man, this guy right here, man, I think he's a troll. Yeah. So instead of Tony saying, you know what, the guy slandered Hold the Truth hostage. I see what Hold the Truth hostage is saying. Caduceus just slandered me, put a video, and while I'm trying to clear the air, Tony's telling me, yo, let Caduceus on the stream. Come talk to him. A guy who has a video live on YouTube, defaming my name and attacking me. You know what I'm saying? So I let that slide. And I'm like, you know what? I'll give Tony Bruno the benefit of the doubt. I'll just, you know what I'm saying? He wants to side with Caduceus, a man who basically slandered my name online. I'm just going to stay away from Caduceus, and I'll stay away from when Tony streams. I don't hop on him. You know what I'm saying? You want to harbor the people that slander my name, I'm just leaving that. I'm going to keep my distance. That's why I ain't really show up on any Tony streams or nothing. I left that alone. You want to harbor some guys that literally, with Caduceus, who literally slandered my name. And then you got MD. The situation with MD is even worse. Caduceus, was interviewing Marquise, and Marquise came on MD's stream and threatened to kill MD. He threatened to bring a gun to shoot MD. And when MD reached out to Caduceus for Marquise's email so he could contact Marquise and make sure that these threats are not, if he's serious about these threats, Caduceus pulls away from that. Caduceus doesn't give MD the email so MD could contact Marquise and make sure that the threats Marquise was making on his life were not serious. So Tony's telling me I'm weak. I'm a weak man. When, dude, you literally harbored and defended a guy that was perfectly fine with MD potential, a man threatening to kill MD. So I left. So what happened is I gave Tony Bruno the benefit of the doubt, and he wants to side with Caduceus, whatever. I let the guy slide. I leave him alone. So now 21 Studios, now I come talking about 21 Studios, joking around with Primal Man. You know what I'm saying? Joking around with Primal Man. And now I come out and I say, you know what, man, we need some standards in the manosphere. If you're hosting a convention and you're platforming guys that aren't straight, guys that are gay, to talk on behalf of straight men, you don't belong in the manosphere. So as soon as I spoke up about what 21 Studios is doing, now all of a sudden, oh, Hold the Truth hostage. What are you doing? let me contact you privately and this and that. But when Caduceus was literally slandering my name, let him on the stream, man. Talk to him. I want to get you guys together. So it's perfectly okay when I'm in trouble. You know what I'm saying? When my name is being slandered and I'm in trouble. You know what I'm saying? MD's got Caduceus harboring a guy threatening him. Won't even give MD who had Caduceus on his stream for over like 9 months to a year. When Marquise threatened MD, and he just, MD asked Caduceus, yo, just give me Marquise's email so I can contact him and confirm that he isn't, you know what I'm saying, he ain't really threatening me. You know what I'm saying? So to me, that's okay, Tony. That's perfectly okay for you to still be friends with guys that are slandering men, guys that are harboring guys that were threatening to kill a man. Tuesday was good, brother. Was good, man. Yeah, I mean, I just told Tony I'm distancing myself. I'm leaving the guy alone, man. But this is what happens, man. To me, I've known this for over a year. What's been going on. What's been happening is this. MD with the black pill, MD was with his streams was exposing a lot of people. Who was that? Held my Noctis. Tony made his choice. Yeah, I mean, we all grown men. So MD was basically exposing a lot of people in the Manosphere. I mean, MD was first to figure out, over a year ago, MD figured out that John Anthony Lifestyles is in the closet. You know what I'm saying? Over a year ago, we've seen the closeted activity. You know what I'm saying? So, what happened is you had controlled opposition. They had to bring a guy that could be between the black pillars and the red pill, somebody that could basically muzzle them. You know what I'm saying? Keep them calm. You know what I'm saying? So you got Tony, and, Tony's talking to us, but, oh, yo, what's good, man? Green team, what's good, brother? Tony's talking to us. Tony talks to me, MD, whatever, the whole crew. We're on and off his stream. But what happens is, man, that was all built upon basically maintaining some level of control, so you wouldn't have anybody from the black pill community commentating on what 21 Studios is doing. It was all about controlling opposition. You know what I'm saying? I saw what's happening. It's pretty cool when Caduceus slanders me, puts a whole video, hey, hold the truth hostage, bring Caduceus on your stream while he has a video out on his channel on you disrespecting. You know what I'm saying? Bring him on. You know what I'm saying? Then oh, hey, MD. Nah, Caduceus is a good guy. Caduceus is a good guy. The guy that literally was withholding the email contacts of somebody that threatened to kill MD. That's a good guy. That's a good guy. A guy that, Marquise threatened to take MD's life live online. And, MD has had this happen before. I mean, you had Luigi with a video of a gun and threatening to kill MD. You know what I'm saying? So it's perfectly fine when the guys are, like guys such as myself, MD, MD getting his life threatened, my character trying, Caduceus trying to character assassinate me online. It's perfectly fine. As long as y'all don't talk about anything 21 Studios does, they're all good guys. You know what I'm saying? They're all good guys. As long as they don't talk about 21 Studios, they're all good guys. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going on. So what happened is I'm hosting my last stream. The last stream, and 21 Studios says, oh, you want war? So we go, you want war? There's war. You know what I'm saying? You want war? Come on. Oh yeah, nah. I'll open the stream soon. I'm gonna open it very soon, man. You know, let me check my battery. Yeah, I'll open it very soon. When MD said most of these guys were in the closet, I thought it was a joke. Nah. I mean, we got a lot of infiltration in the Manosphere, man. A lot of closeted guys. I mean, we've seen CME hosted. One thing you gotta look at with the Exiles of the Manosphere. Most of the guys on the Exile section are perfectly fine with gay men talking on behalf of straight men. Oh, Tuesday was good, man. And oh, this is your last stream. Oh no, nah, man, this ain't my last stream, dog. You know, we got a lot more to do, man. Tuesday, we got a lot more to do, man. You know, the thing is, this is what happens, man. When we, a lot of people, oh, my boy Yori, what's good, man? Yeah, what's good, bro? The thing is this, man. When we distance ourselves from people and we tell people, yo, I'm leaving you alone, dog. I'm gonna give you your space. I'm gonna stay on my side. You stay on your side. Now all of a sudden I'm being disrespectful. How am I being disrespectful and weak for just telling you, yo, I'm just staying away from people like you, dog. You know what I'm saying? People like you that are perfectly fine with caduceus and guys slandering us. They're good guys. The good guys are guys slandering us and hiding an email contact from MD who got his life threatened online. They're the good guys. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, because as long as they don't bring up anything 21 Studios is doing or any commentary or any opinions on 21 Studios, they're good guys. You know what I'm saying? Dude, a lot of people think I'm stupid. You know what I'm saying? No matter how smart and I mean, I understand. Look at me. Tall black guy, you know, tall black guy. I mean, how smart could he be? You know what I'm saying? How much knowledge could he even have? I mean, he's a tall black guy. He's above 6'5". You know, how much knowledge could he have? You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, you know, and it's perfectly fine to read the book by its cover. Nothing wrong with that. You know, to each their own. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Marcus, what's good, man? What's good, brother? To each their own. It's perfectly fine. But my thing is, man, you know, like I said, I've been warning guys for over 8 months. You could look at the video I made called The Black Pill Prophecy, where I literally tell you by 2022, you know, everything, big problems are going to happen in the Manosphere. So, you know, you have John Anthony Lifestyles going against Alex playing with fire. You know what I'm saying? You got the passport bros, guys flying the passport, affecting the dating coaches. You know what I'm saying? You have all these issues happening. I predicted all this shit coming, man. You know what I'm saying? I said this would come to pass, you know what I'm saying, around, you know, over 8 months ago. You know what I mean? Everything's happening, you know. Hold the truth, Bulldog. Hold the truth hostage. Bulldog man said, well, yeah. Oh, Gabriel, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bulldog's wife is a dating coach, but you know, it is what it is. But you know, I told Tony, man, I'm just distancing myself because we don't have the right to as men make our own decisions. When people want to predicate and tell you what you can and can't do, once you step off the script they want you to read and move by, now all of a sudden I'm weak. I'm the guy with probably the highest level character in this manosphere, man. I've done nothing but talk to guys respectfully. I've helped a lot of guys out, and some guys I've helped brand them. You know what I'm saying? I've helped a lot of guys start their streaming. You know, I'm the one who told caduceus, you know, start your stream, and you know what I mean? Start doing it. It'll help you with public speaking. You know what I'm saying? It'll help you with public speaking. You know, I told David Little when he was here, start streaming, man. You know, stream your music. Do something that will help you relax, and you could talk to the guys as well. I've told everyone, you know what I mean? And I've given a lot to the Manosphere. I've given a lot of ways to identify things, sus soldiers, portable closet. I've done a lot, man. They always come after the guys that have the cleanest resume. My resume is clean. You know what I'm saying? I didn't run any scams in the Manosphere. I didn't run any frauds. I didn't do nothing. My resume is clean, and that's the problem. A lot of men that are here for the wrong reasons, infiltration, manipulation, men that are here for the wrong reasons, they will see your kindness as weakness. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happened to me. When it came to what happened, I told Tony with Caduceus and them, QB, I'm distancing myself from these people. Well, their names come up in our conversations. Yeah, we got history with them. So how aren't their names gonna come into our streams? We got history with these people. You know what I'm saying? If you've been talking to people for over a year, and then they backstab you and betray you, and you saw it coming. The gray pill is here, man. I've been telling guys for over a year. You know what I'm saying? Over a year. Look at this. You know what I mean? Look at this banner. This is what it is, man. It's the black pill versus the gray pills. You know what I'm saying? I've been telling guys this for over a year. Over a year, I've been ahead of the ball, man. The most influential guys in the black pill community, you got MD, Scribe, you got me, you got the three-headed monsters right here, man. Most influential guys in the black pill community that are actually pushing it towards the truth, the foundation of logic. You know what I'm saying? And look at this. Look at that. I've gotten heat. I've gotten heat from MD and us. We gotten heat from CBP. CBP, who's in the closet and a racist. You know what I'm saying? A racist, and he's in the closet. You know what I'm saying? CBP, and of course Black V Silver, who's abandoned his own son in pursuit of validation from other men. You know what I'm saying? My resume is clean, man. You know what I'm saying? My resume is clean. Yeah, Coach Backdoor Pill. You know what I'm saying? CBP, aka Closet boy Prince. He's in the closet, man. CBP is upset, man. You know what I'm saying? He has a lot of built up anger. The cucking boy punk, man. That's what he is. But he's in the closet. The closet boy. Yeah, closet boy punk, man. That actually sounds better. You know what I'm saying? So we get a lot of hate, man. With the Tony situation, it's that dude. I just told you I'm putting my distance. As soon as we're talking about the issues with with what's going on in the Manosphere, we got exile a lot of people, man. A lot of people have to be exiled. Oh, give me a minute. They're exiled, and as soon as we bring up, hey, wait a minute, how can you save the patriarchal system? How can you save the patriarchy by having gay men speak on straight men issues? How are we gonna save the patriarchy with having guys in the closet speak up for straight men? What are guys in the closet doing here? You know what I'm saying? This shit is funny, man. This shit is funny, dude. So to me, the way I look at it, man, we got nothing to talk about, man. You know, Tony, we got nothing to talk about, man. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, as soon as we're talking, I've been nothing but cordial to people and respectful. You know what I'm saying? As soon as we point out, hey, you know, some stuff he's doing, it don't add up. You know what I'm saying? But we can't say nothing, man. How dare we speak about the self-appointed president of the Manosphere? You know what I'm saying? You know, how dare we speak up on that? You know what I mean? This is the problem. I've been cordial, and you know, in the background, I've helped a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? I've done a lot of good things. But as soon as, hey man, you guys aren't allowed to speak on what's going on if it affects, you know, 21's studios or anything, if it points out any error in his actions, we're wrong. You know, God forbid we're 100% honest. Come on, man. But you know, like I said, man, a lot of men in the Manosphere will have to be exiles. You know, if you're preaching closeted material, you will be exiled, man. You know what I'm saying? You will be exiled, dude. You know, that's what's going on. You know, you will be exiled from the Manosphere if you're supporting the closet, you know, if you're not a straight man. Because the Manosphere was built on one thing: straight men facing their issues. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on, Tony, man. We calling people words. That's bull, dude. You got on your comment section, you got it. There it is right here, Tony. You're telling me that's weak. I'm weak. I'm the guy that's weak. The guy that, dude, you had, you know, Caduceus slandered me. You know, Caduceus slanders me. Caduceus literally, you know, harbors what is it? Marquise doesn't give MD his email to contact him when Marquise threatened to shoot him live on stream, you know, but he's a good guy. You know what I'm saying? He's the good guy. You know what I mean? And I let that slide. I let that pass. I said, you know what? That's Tony. Let Tony, you know, let him do what he got to do. But come on, man. I didn't call you nothing. I just said I'm distancing myself. And the comment is live on MD's stream. The comment is live on MD's stream. I didn't call you no name. I just said, yo, I'm distancing myself from you know, people, man. I'm keeping myself, you know. When 21 Studios comes on my stream and declares war because, yo, I just pointed out some things that he's doing that are wrong, you know what I'm saying? And then I'm told, oh, it's a joke. Well, what's the joke about it? Come on, man. You know? Oh, shit, Al Johnson was good. Yeah, Mike, I looked up the Manosphere in the dictionary and all it showed was a picture. Oh, damn, Mike, that's what. You said you looked up the Manosphere and all you saw was a closet? Oh, Al Johnson was good, man. Yeah, I'm gonna open it up, man, because we gotta let it be known, man. Some guys have been exiled. You know what I'm saying? The host of the CME, they've been exiled. You know, the CME convention. Let me open up the stream. The CME convention had some guys in the closet. You know what I'm saying? You know, had some guys in the closet. CME convention had some guys in the closet. You know, 21 Studios had some guys in the closet. You know, one guy even came out not too long ago. A guy came out that he's queer. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, how is this a positive? Positive, yeah, man. I mean, sus assassins are being sent. Yeah, oh man, Black Pill Crusader, my brother. Yeah, they're being sent to derail our conversations, and they're being sent to basically, you know, demonize what we're doing. Yo, I've spoken to guys. I mean, And anybody on here, nah, man, Tony, we don't need to talk, brother. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's all done, man. You know, to me, I'm done, man. I'm done holding back on people, man. We going because people took my kindness as weakness, man. You know what I'm saying? Instead of seeing, hey, man, hold the truth hostage, man. He's got a good heart, man. He's got a good heart, man. You know what I'm saying? I sided with some people that slandered the man on video, still try to say, yo, come on the stream, and hold the truth. Still just let me on the stream, on this platform, and we talked. And I still kept talking good about the other side. To me, man, it's time for the zero tolerance, man. Zero tolerance rule, man. You support the closet, zero tolerance, man. Because, man, you can't even turn on your TV. I mean, you can't even turn on your TV without seeing the closet. You know what I'm saying? It's everywhere. You got ESPN giving awards. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 minute. I gotta send it to someone. Hold up. Yeah, you got. My bad. Yeah. You got ESPN giving guys awards for courage, for coming out the closet. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere you go as a straight man, you're being bombarded with videos saying, hey, if you're straight, it's a problem. It's problematic if you're straight. You know what I'm saying? It's problematic. So to me, man, it's time, bro. It's time. Look at all the hate we've gotten, man. You got Rollo Tomasi. The black pill is the result of nihilism, scarcity mentality, and emotionalism. It is the what is it? Dependency born of social retardation and horrible awareness of reality. No one prepared them master for themselves, man. That was so horribly written. Then you got right here, you got threats from Duke and Don, his first threat to threaten the whole community. Then you got right here, Duke and Don declaring war on all men in the Black Pill Manosphere because he supports Ayande, a guy in the closet trying to tell straight men, the same guy that said, hey, I sent straight men to the gay bar to pick up women. You know what I'm saying? Then who else we got? You got CBP. We got CBP coming after us, man. Then you got these dating coaches. This right here, this post literally proves what I've been telling guys, that the gray pill is real, man. The PUAs have taken the gray pill. You know what I'm saying? They're now trying to train men overseas and all that BS. To me, man, I've been nothing but kind and respectful, man. I've been nothing but kind and respectful to many people. You know what I'm saying? Kind and respectful. Yeah, oh yeah, dude, the sus army, yeah. The sus army is coming for us, man. Because the problem with the manosphere is that it's a male space. It's a male space where straight men come to talk. That's the problem. That's why we're getting all these guys orbiting us and trying to infiltrate, because God forbid a bunch of straight men have somewhere they can talk. God forbid that. You know what I'm saying? But to me, man, it's time, bro. We got exiles. The exiles in the Manosphere. Anybody that let me pull up some exiles, man. Here's an exile.
I'm pretty sure I banged a lady boy. I mean, I didn't realize until the next day.
You know what I'm saying? That Troy pissed Francis.
Every hole's a goal.
Every hole's a goal, and then of course this.
Hormaxer says, I'm going to try some of these good-looking trends on Grindr. Go for it, man. You should definitely go for it. if you can find a good-looking tranny, and trannies are all about getting fucked and fucking, so sucking, draining balls, etc., getting their balls drained, go for it, boy.
Oh, damn. Yeah, look at that. You know, this is what's going on in the manosphere, man. We got infiltration of the closet full time. I've been telling guys, the sus soldiers are coming. The portable closet. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys don't get what I'm saying with the portable closet. The portable closet, the reason I say it's portable is that they can travel with their closet. It's portable. And we got this invasion in the whole manosphere. And unless we stand up and say, hey, this is a straight male space, anybody spewing something that goes against our position as heterosexual males, they don't belong here, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So to me, I don't follow all of them. Oh, Tony, come on, man. Tony, how you don't follow the drama when as soon as I'm talking about the issues 21 Studios had, you pointed out that what we're doing is wrong. We can't commentate on the fact that if you look up 21 Studios, you look it up, the speakers he's had over 4 men he's going to have that were either in the closet or openly not straight, openly gay, and they were on a platform that's supposed to be for straight men. Then you got the CME. Well, I'm changing its name to the Closet Male. Shout out to the homie MD. I think the Closet Male Experience. Who is that? Who the hell is Ralph? Let me check. Give me 1 minute. See who this is. Give me 1 minute. See. Let me put the shield, the Sloman shield. Oh man, give me a minute. Or the asteroid. Who is this? Authentic. What is this? Why the fuck can I? Yeah, it won't let me add the person to the studio. Yeah, yo, Ralph, you gotta show your. Just send a message. Let me see. Oh yeah, I'd add you to stream. Who is this?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, good.
What's up?
Hey, what's up? I'm a guy that used to be on MD stream.
Word. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, what's your thought? Men needing to be exiled from the Manosphere.
Everyone, they're all horrible. I think that's why I left. I think MD and Scribe have got a good thing going. They really do, and I still watch periodically. But everyone else, and you're keeping it real, but the rest of these people, I don't know, man. Can you even call this a manosphere? I think it's a childosphere or a teenageosphere. Does that sound a little more legit?
Well, man, it's still a manosphere. You got grown men here. Grown men could be like children.
I think they're grown men can act like children.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You still have grown men that are in the space, surrounded by.
I think they're far and few between.
Oh yeah.
And I had to come on tonight. The last time I was on MD was about 2 years ago, and no, I'm coming on because I think you're one of the few guys that tells it like it is. I love how you called out Tony Bruno, because I kind of followed that guy. I thought he was pretty legit, but the problem is he associates himself with too many too many grifto scamosphere type guys. I call it the scamosphere. You know, you want to talk about 21 Studios. Can I say this? Why is it Anthony Johnson? Why is it he has in and out been associated with every douchebag in this sphere? Has anyone ever brought that up?
Oh yeah.
Yet
Well,
he still wants to defend him. And I'm sitting there going, you know, the guy with the dead eyes, the white guy with the dead eyes, is continuing to associate himself with the douchebags of this sphere.
man, I look at it like this, man. If more than 4 guys are being platformed, you know, I'll just call it a 21 Closet convention, whatever. Fuck.
Sure, of course.
Oh, you know, you got a 21 Closet convention. You got more than 4 guys in less than 5 years that were not straight speaking on behalf of patriarchal values. What can a gay man tell me about being straight, bro? You know what I'm
He
saying?
can't tell you shit. Yeah,
Well,
and why? And you know, I don't. You we've never met. You came on his stream after I did. Why is, you know, Bulldog Mindset? This guy absolutely makes me want to pull my hair out. Have you not? You know, he's coming back now, and he's going, "Oh, well, I've learned a lot. I've learned not to cheat on my wife. I learned, oh my goodness, he got married again." Yet he is trying to coax these young men into paying him 15, whatever it is. I don't even know what his goddamn price is these days. To pay him that kind of money for coaching to be a man, that guy has never known what it is to be a man, ever. Look at him. Look at him, for Christ's sakes. There's no foundation behind that. There's just a guy, a nerdy computer programmer dude who, you know, just all of a sudden, oh my goodness, I lost the weight. I took steroids. You know, and I'm not going to get into his specifics, but because I did this on MD's stream a while back, he worked for a government agency after all that BS. That's where he met his first wife. I know this 100%.
Oh, you want to use the word allegedly, you know.
Allegedly what?
No, you know, man, because of the way people are.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I understand what you're saying. Yeah. Well, I know this, but whatever. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. But no, and it's like he's trying to sucker these. It's like dudes under 25 are just hopeless. That's who he's trying to get to support him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Go on, bro.
No, it's okay. You know, and I try to call him out. You know, I don't know. The Scribe was with me on this. He saw it 100% back in the day, and it's just now he's back at it again. Now he's I learned a lot. I realized, holy crap, I can't cheat on my wife. I can't, you know, I got a kid and blah blah blah. And it just.
Well, I mean, I'll give, to me, with the Bulldog situation, I saw this coming, man. A lot of, and you know, the thing about MD's stream is he premiered it when his girl first came on and said she's a dating coach. What they're doing is, it's. I was just like you. I don't know if you remember, what is it, dude? It's not nostalgia. A lot of them are baiting younger men with "I was just like you." You know?
Yes, 100%. That's how they started. They go, I was a loser once. I had nothing once. I couldn't get laid once. But if you just do this, look at this new guy, and these new guys that have popped up since then. I mean, like this Alex Playing with Fire guy, John Anthony Light. I mean, this is pathetic. Have you looked at this stuff? This is insane. I don't like guys are falling for this crap.
Well, I mean, the thing is this, bro. We need to. A lot of men don't want to admit in the manosphere that the lack of the country spiral out of control with our fathers and all that has created an opportunity an opportunity for men that otherwise, like, when you had a father around, there's no way another man would come, hey, I want to teach you what your father would teach you. You'd be like, dude, I don't fucking know you, bro. And I'm not going to pay you for something my father would teach me. So the lack of fathers has created an opportunity where men that want to prey on other men misfortunes to profit. It's come up. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of these desperate guys, the more they get exposed to their desperation, it's, we're men. Let's be honest. We're men here, man. You could scan another man. If you saw another man crying across the street, the first thing that pops up in your head is weakness. You're like, damn.
Yeah, how do I get $1 out of him?
You
Especially if
see,
you're gonna scam him. Yeah, it's
easy prey, man. I mean, these guys don't have any they don't have a shield. The shield was your father. That doesn't exist. So a lot of these guys become easy prey. And to me, the dating coaches, though, they're running out of space, because what's happened is that, I don't know if you've heard about it, called the passport bros thing. A lot of guys
no.
out traveling overseas for relationships. A lot of men used to travel overseas for, vacations. I'm gonna go see Bermuda, the beach, all the shit you could do domestically. Now they're learning, because to me, man, we're in the age. I tell a lot of guys, we're in the it's over age. It's over. Dude, there's no such thing as a long term without sacrificing your manhood. Your manhood is on the line. I personally think we're in the age of the NTR. You want to know what that means? I mean,
And yeah, go ahead, tell me.
the NTR is the no term relationship.
Oh, sure, yeah.
That's the age we're in, bro. There are no terms. You know what I'm saying? She could be with you today and gone tomorrow. She could be with you today and texting the next man right in front of you. There are no more long terms. All you got to do is ask a man. The easiest way to figure out the term of a man's relationship is ask him, okay, so you say you're in a short term or a long term. What are the guarantees of that? Can you guarantee you'll be in this long term or this short term relationship? And if that man is delusional enough to tell you, yeah, I can, then that man's crazy. There's no such thing, bro. It's over. The West for a man now trying to have a family or anything is done. It is a mission. It's mission impossible, but unlike Tom Cruise, you won't have a sequel.
No, I think you got it right though. You got it right. I mean, but look what everyone's exposed to these days. I mean, the internet and television. It's just it's off the handle. It's creating a fantasy world for everyone. I don't think when I was those guys know how old I was. I'm 43, so it's that stuff was being passed down to you beforehand, but nowadays everyone is so programmed uh, through the monitor. It's they don't even know what life they're really living. And I think what you were just saying is exactly that. It's it's virtual reality is the reality. That maybe that's what I need to say because yeah, go ahead.
Oh, that's deep, man. Well, I mean, I was saying this on MD's stream last night when I was talking to Doc MH, who was on there or whatever. It's
Yeah,
that
if you don't mind me interrupting you, that guy, he's crazy, but he has a lot of good input. I just want to say, like, I've really taken a lot of what that guy had, but he's nuts. But go ahead, sir. I apologize.
Oh, yeah, sure, brother. Well, the thing we're trying to explain to him is, dude, it ain't the internet. The internet isn't the problem. The problem is that we're in a society that literally that removes the nature of people. You know what I'm saying? I
Sure.
mean, dude, think about it. It's now normal for a young girl to grow up without a father. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
it's
Yeah.
promoted. It's now normal to be a sex object. Because what I was trying to tell them on the last stream is that, dude, it ain't the internet. When, dude, in the 90s, we had a high pregnancy problem, right? You know what I'm saying? In the
Right.
90s, a lot of young girls were just getting pregnant everywhere. It's because you've removed the root of the problem is there is no such thing as family value or the value. Most women growing up nowadays don't know how to exist around a man without sexuality. That's what the father would teach his daughter. You know what I'm saying? He's a man
Correct.
for life that has nothing to do with sexuality. You know, she comes home, she can talk to him, she can understand his authority, behave. What chick now, bro? I mean, tell me, what chick now, if you had to give me the numbers, what chick now, is it the average or below average that is growing up with understanding a man beyond sex? Tell me.
No, I would say it's slim to none because they're watching this reality turn into influencing, and the father seems to be going along with this trend. It's wherever he may be, you know, it's I don't think traditionalism really exists anymore in that sense, like you were describing. It's
Oh, no.
yeah,
Oh, it's dead, man. I mean, dude, where the new a lot of guys who talk about tradition. I was shout out to the homie JP. I was talking to him. Is that, dude, the new tradition now? This is why a lot of guys in the manosphere send in this signal of traditionalism. But dude, the traditions of every decade is different. The new tradition,
correct.
the,
Yes.
the new tradition now is, bro. Let me see if that's MD. Let me put the shield all up. The new tradition now is not having a family, bro. Being prepared to not have a family. Yo, MD, is that you?
Hey, what's up, man? It's me. I just saw the thing, the text. Yeah.
What's good, brother? Ralph
Yeah,
is
man.
it?
Ralph Galleon. I haven't seen him in a while, man. He used to come on the streams, man.
Yeah. Hey, MD, how you been? It's good
All
to
right,
hear
man.
you again.
How's everything? You okay?
I'm good. I'm good. How you been?
Same old stuff, man. Yeah, I was just talking to Tony Bruno, yo. He's kind of mad, man, but I know you guys,
Oh,
what am I going to say? I told him he should just stream. He's like, oh, I tell him he's a bitch for not letting me on. So I was like, all right. I said, I'm coming on there. I said, you guys are going to go at it, And I mean,
that's
everybody knows all the truth, It's just, he's a brother, man, a good brother. But I don't know what's been happening, but I came to hear it. I was going to jump on Primal Man stream. I wanted to jump on it, but then I just saw your text. So I said, let me check you out first, of course.
Oh yeah, no, I was gonna jump on Primal, but they were talking about, some religion. They just came back. I'm like, I don't wanna bring the darkness in there. You know what I mean? Let them be positive. You know what I mean?
Dude,
well, if you don't mind, I want to shout out to MD. I appreciate everything you're still doing, brother. I bowed out for a while, and I just want to let you know I'm kind of hanging in the background, and I appreciate all the books and everything you kept doing. And yeah, I think you're probably the only one of the few original guys in what we would call the quote unquote manosphere. I think this is a space of boys, teenage boys, honestly, MD. And I don't know if you want to.
No, you're right. You're absolutely.
Yeah, I had to bow because I was like, Jesus
the
Christ.
immaturity is stifling. The immaturity with them. I used to say it was males. They're not men. They're males. They're the majority. There's just like 10% or less of us that can actually, that are actually men. You see how, they're very but thank you, man. Thank you. I'm glad thank you for just even acknowledging it, man. I figure the books will be there when I decide to leave. I tried to leave. Scribe was the one that was like, he kept saying, you got to go back, man. You got to go back. I just wanted to do Wisdom Radio and, get away from it. And, I'm glad he wanted, I came back and, he's been doing shows that helps me out a lot. Scribe's definitely gotten a lot.
No, Scribe's a good good co-host. I appreciate that. I'm glad he did that because I don't think this is a and it's, I don't mean to sound all Disney here, but I don't think it's a manosphere without you because I don't think there's no men here. There's hardly any. why do you think I was so attracted to your channel in the first place? We started calling out these guys. I just think I don't know. There are no elders in this sphere, really, and I really appreciate you being here to offer what you did. So, thank
Thanks.
you again. Yeah.
Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. It's hard to find good people like yourself and Hold and other people. It's so rare, and I'm so glad that you see it too. It's like, you know, we're both seeing this, saying like, you know, what the hell is going on? It's supposed to be called the Manosphere, but these guys aren't acting like men. Yeah, thanks.
Correct. Yeah. No, anytime. Yeah.
Right, man. I mean, high school politics. To me, with the Tony thing going on, all I told Tony was this, man. I told the guy, as you can see in the comments, I'm just distancing myself, man. You know, when I was doing the air it all out, when I was saying, yo, Caduceus came on and made a video slandering my name. You know, then Caduceus didn't give you access, MD, to a man that threatened to kill you. And then, you know, then Tony tells you, they all good guys, and you know, let him on your stream while he has something disrespectful about you on his. That would mean I'm rewarding him for what he did. A lot of these guys think we lack critical thinking skills, man, and I just let Tony slide on that. And now, as soon as I'm streaming something where I got commentary on what's going on with 21, now I shouldn't be speaking. What am I saying? You know what I'm saying? Because the goal was to control us anyway. You know what I mean? So I'm like, now, dude, I'm gonna say I'm gonna do what I've been doing. I'm just gonna be commentating and call it as I see it. To me, if you had over 4 men in a closet, you know, on your platform, then yo, you're an exile. You don't belong in the manosphere, man. You don't. If you're harboring, what does a gay man have to say about patriarchal values? You know what I'm saying? Shit is crazy.
Yeah, no, it's you're right, man. It's got to be. I think I told Tony, I said, make a stream, man. You know, he doesn't like to go back and forth. He said, but I said that's what I said that's what it's probably going to be. I said, you know, you have the right, and I totally understand where you're coming from. I mean, just like Bulldog, they're not seeing the common denominator for this bullshit is Caduceus. You know, and it's like he just. It's like Ralph was saying, you know, his lack of men. You know, there's a lack of men, man, and that's why, you know, I came to jump on, see what's up. Yeah, I just spoke with him. Tony just called me. I was gonna jump on, and when I heard the phone and I checked it, then I saw the text, and I was like, oh shit! I said, let me jump on. But I was waiting to see if Primal and them were throwing up the link to check him because I thought you were gonna jump on there, you know, or something like that. Just to ask them their perspective of it, you know, to say, hey, man, you know, Hold the Truth is going through this right now. What do you guys feel about this, you know?
Thoughts? I mean, what the situation with Gonzo and what was the name of that guy who, you know, Ralph, peace out, man. Yeah, I forget his name. What was the name of that guy? Is it Lee Peterson? What's his name?
Oh, the one that, the one that they just had the beef with.
Yeah, Lee Peterson. My thing is Jordan Lee. Is that his name? Jordan Lee Peterson?
Jordan Lee? Oh, no, Jesse Lee, you mean?
Yeah,
the black guy?
Yeah, the black guy, Jesse Lee Peterson. To me, what happened to him is that, you know, they didn't find any legal proof. You know what I'm saying? If there's no legal issues with Jesse Lee Peterson, and yes, he's touched a lot of men, and to me, he shouldn't be in the manosphere anymore. He's been disqualified. Once you touch in men, you don't belong here. This is a space for straight men to talk about their future as straight men. You know what I'm saying? So if he touched men, and you know, Gonzo and Primal, they're religious. They're coming from a religious perspective of they don't believe he did it. And the other things, they say they don't got proof. They don't have physical evidence. And then to me, it proves to you that with 21 Closet just memeing them all day, is that, dude, you're supporting a man is guilty without evidence. Because if Jesse Lee Peterson was so guilty, why ain't he in jail right now? For touching grown men and all that. Why isn't he in jail?
Yeah, that's definitely a point, without a doubt. That has to be addressed. That has to be, if anybody's going to say and go further. I'm going to ask Primal and them that, man. I'm going to hop off for a couple minutes and then I'm going to hop back on.
Oh, yeah. Go on, bro.
And I'm going to let you know what happens. All right, man. Thanks. And great to see you again, Ralph. Thank you so much, brother. We'll definitely.
Of course.
I'll hop back on, man. All right, bro.
Thank you.
To me, with what you were saying, Ralph, I think in the Manosphere, we got high school politics. Like, if you look at the Manosphere from the lens of a high schooler, you know how the jocks had their space. So you got the scammers and frauds, got their table in the lunchroom. Then you got the gym bros who have their table in the lunchroom. If you look at the Manosphere, like you were saying, from a high school sphere perspective, it makes sense. It's a lot of men trying to relive their high school days or alternate their high school lives through the internet. You know what I'm saying? Saying, look, I'm popular. I got all this support. Like, I wasn't a popular guy in school, but I'm popular on the internet. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, correct. Yeah, well, but anyone can, that's that's what I'm seeing is anyone can create their own reality on the internet. And then market it and sell it. And it's like, so back, when I was hanging out with MD and Scribe, this was back in like 2020. They were better than guys like MLD and Rolo and Rich Cooper and Donovan. I mean, and we all know that was bull crap. But now you look at these guys like, and I bowed out for a while, but I looked at this Alex playing with fire and John Anthony. This is some cringe stuff.
Whoa.
And then the fact that it's selling is the kind of thing I'm going, well, are these just boys in this manosphere? Who you cannot seriously take these people serious. I mean, like this Alex playing with fire gun. This is some juvenile stuff, and I don't know if it's because I'm getting older, but there's no one leading these people who might be looking for a rope to manhood. This is not how you do it. This is not. These are boys leading boys. And I wish MD would. Maybe he'll come back on, but Robert Bly is an author who wrote a book called The Sibling Society, and he talked about this. You cannot look to your sibling type, your classmate. You cannot look to them to lead you to manhood. You must look to your elder, and this is so prevalent now. Well, maybe I'm getting a little too deep here. I'm sorry. Hold the truth.
That's what we is.
Yeah, but it's stuff like this. It's kind of like like I talked to MD and Scribe about this a couple of years ago. You got to flush these guys down the sewer because that's exactly where they are. They are in the sewer. This is the cesspool of children looking to scam and take on their own, and it's pathetic and it sucks. And I'm sorry I've been gone so long, but I'm happy to be back.
Brother, you had to take a break to, refresh. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, one thing you brought up is when you said that, your siblings, being raised by siblings, this is the society we're in, man. You're deprived of authority from your father. I mean, I tell a lot of guys, growing up in a two-family household don't mean nothing anymore because your father's an assistant. He's living every day scared to death of when that hammer will be pulled on. You know what I'm saying? And then a lot of the kids, I call it the void. Like, remember when we went to high school, we spent over 8 hours in school in a void, growing up with other people that don't know what's going on. And then we were raised in what I call the nuclear family, which is this designed to destroy you. Because the nuclear family, you can't relate to your children until they're at least preteen. Only our grandparents actually remember, like, let's say you were raised around your grandpa, right? I don't know if that's so your grandfather could identify characteristics in you that lead to your father. He could be like, oh man, he's just, and think about it. Let's say you're 5 years old and you hear, look at him, he's running around just like his father was. Just carefree for the world, and you're getting positive reinforcement that you're on the right path to becoming like your father. And then your grandfather now tells your father, look, he's just like you. So now your father can start nurturing you. The problem with the nuclear family, which most men in the manosphere, the red pill, as I call them, the lesser pill community, they don't understand that the nuclear family was designed to destroy you, because without your grandparents and extended family identifying characteristics in you at a younger age that point to your parents, you're growing up in a void. You're growing up, just picture that, dude. The average kid growing up now is basically from age 0 to about 12. They can't relate to their parents. That means they can only relate to their friends in school. Then their parents figure them out around 13. By then, you're lost. That's why you see all these children with rebellion in their teens. Because, dude, I can't relate to these people. They didn't even know me. When I was a little kid, they had nothing to say positively or that could pinpoint and keep me on the path. You know, what you think about it?
No, I 100% agree with what you're saying. Yeah, no, it's without the family structure, interaction, those kinds of things. As soon as, I think, witnessing this in the late 90s with the birth of the internet. Well, I shouldn't even say the birth, but the the internet coming of age. I witnessed how people, because this is when I was in college, early, just going into college, late 90s. It seemed like everyone was transitioning their attention online. It's like the family had been taken, and this might have been going on for decades. I know everyone talks about this going back to the 60s, for crying out loud. But yeah, it's, you take that interaction out of the equation, and everyone's kind of lost in their own fantasy world. And then especially online, when you can create a fantasy. I mean, look at what, I'll hold the truth. I don't know how old you are, but when I was in high school, women weren't posting pictures of their ass online constantly. It's stuff like that. It's like how you see it. And then now girls who don't think they can hold up their own, they want to compete at that level, but there is no level for them. It's a fantasy. It's what are you doing? Like, how many women are you gonna have chasing this ass fantasy online? And I didn't mean to go off on a tangent there, but it's
good, bro. You gotta understand, man. These are the conversations they don't want us to have. Is that this is why the manosphere is so infiltrated, because we're getting so deep. I tell people this: the internet has done good. The good is that I grew up in the '90s. I'm like in my mid 30s. Whatever you had to watch in the '90s is what you watch. But we're in the age of where, dude, I haven't watched anything unless it's old and I want to. I don't watch it. A lot of the content I tend to be honest, manosphere content or chopping up with some of the homies. Is that you'd be surprised how much I'm on a Discord to talk to people, because, dude, we have nothing to watch. Everything we watch now is all about stripping our manhood. They're calling us phobic. That if we don't support something that compromises our sexuality, shit is crazy right now, bro.
It is bad. But also the manosphere is, I don't, these conversations like me and you are having, I don't see this. I see a bunch of garbage, a bunch of PUA. I mean, just crap. And it seems to me like it's tears towards the basement dwelling. Just, I don't want to say it, and I'm sorry, but the dudes living in their just pathetic, desperate guys. And I think they're gearing it towards that, because those guys are so desperate. They're going, well, what do I got to do? What do I got to do? And it's It's buy this, buy that. Here's, I mean, this Alex playing with fire crap, man, that is just garbage,
Oh
pure
yeah.
garbage. I can't even. But I think really how feminized they've made men. They'll buy that crap, and that kid knows that.
Well, I mean, what's happened is it took me a while to figure out. I had a convo with JP, and it was deep, but I realized, dude, a lot of men and women have been stripped. Like the women are now just sex objects. They don't
Of
have
course, yes.
any, as much as people want to put, hey, men see us as sex objects, which is complete delusion. So you're telling me a man who wants to have a child with you, wants you to be a family woman, sees you as a sex object. Not really. It's actually a society and system. They've stripped women so much that all they are sex objects. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Back in 2013, I was working security for MetLife. It was the One Direction concert. That's how you know it's old. One Direction, and these mothers were bringing their daughters with these high shorts, girls that shouldn't have been wearing at that age. This is how over sexualized. And these are mothers that had a father around. Because if the mother's overweight and all that, odds are the father's still at home. You know what I'm saying? You can tell if a woman isn't divorced by her weight now. But dude, they've stripped the women of sexuality and they've stripped the men of manhood. So now all the men, I once talked to a guy online where I said, these guys are buying these courses from Alex, these dating coaches, as a way to basically say, look, I tried. You know what I'm saying? This is all I can do. I tried, man. I paid these guys. It's effort. Like they pay these guys to validate that they tried. So every time they lose money, that's why when MD had these streams, and I remember MD said guys kept coming back, paid 500, 10 grand. You know what I'm saying? Because they're looking at the PUAs as their effort. The PUAs are now the example of you put in effort to try to get dates with women. That's what it's become. They don't have fathers around anymore. And like you were saying, they were raised by their best friends since the extended family was killed by the nuclear family, and the nuclear family doesn't even exist anymore. The government hates the nuclear family. The government, in all honesty, the government sees most men in the West now as sperm donors. They want a single mother household. They want a woman that will just vote for government programs. Our crime is high, more government, more authority. They need that. They no longer want these men, and these, like you were saying, the men, I call it the pink pill. Because I've been telling guys that the purple pill age is done. I don't know if you remember Al Bundy, the Love and Marriage show.
Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah.
That was the purple pill man, a man who dreams of being a father, playing football with his kids, who's still a man. You know what I'm saying? Al Bundy was still a man. But now we're in the age of the pink pill. Your Will Smiths, guys that literally are comfortable with their wife sleeping with other men, dancing with other men. They're so feminized where they just need female validation. You know what I'm saying? It's not even about the sex. A lot of these guys, since I can't say the N word, I call them the Exilles now. It'll bypass YouTube. The Exilles aren't really celibate, but it's not the celibacy that's killing, that's hurting them. It's the lack of female validation in intimacy. They've been so feminized. A lot of the men that are taking the rope necklace or the wrist knife, as I call it, where you slit your wrist, they've been programmed to be feminized and obtain relationships. I mean, we're on that age. I was in the 90s growing up. I remember guys saying, yo, man, she told me she loved me. Nah, in the 90s, it was, yo, I'm at first base, third base. I did it. Now, come on, dude. If there are guys literally online now telling you if you had sex with a woman and she doesn't love you, it doesn't count. You're like, what the fuck, man? This is the age we're in, bro.
Yeah, well, it's 100%. And if you look at HGTV and all this crap, see, I worked with these corporate guys for years, and it's I want my quartz countertops, I want this, I want that, and if the guy, if he wants to bow out of the equation, boy, guess what's in it for him? destitute. He's screwed. So he has no choice because he signed that contract. He has nothing. They got that leverage. See, they know it is there. The leverage is there. See, this is the thing that, you know, bulldog mindset. God, I really do not like this guy, and I'm sorry, but I mean this guy. I mean, oh my God, how can anyone buy into this guy's? This is a man in the manosphere. First of all, this guy had no grooming whatsoever to be a man in the first place. He was a fat, and nothing for guys who overcome adversity like that. But I called him out on MD stream. I think it's been like 2019 or something. You know, he overcame his issue with being a disgusting fat computer programmer who never had a woman, which I proved. Then went to work for the department. Yeah, I don't want to dox him, but you know, I proved all this. There's nothing there other than a guy who takes a bunch of gay photos. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, have you seen that stuff?
I saw that rainbow. Hey, this sucks.
Yeah, he's. I don't even know if he's straight. It's and then he's just he's got a way of sucking. I don't want to say boys. These aren't men. They're desperate guys, and he's the worst of the worst. I thought I hated guys like MLD and Rolo and Rich, but this guy, he's so bad.
Well, I mean, I heard, to me, they're doing, you know, I've been telling guys this, the PUAs, you know, if the women are the agents, the PUAs are the guides. The goal of the PUA is to guide you to the slaughter. Their whole goal is to guide you into the system, man. I mean, to tell men, you got to listen to advice from all these dating coaches, get all your money, then give it to women. That's literally
Well, that's what he would do. He was going through a divorce at the time, and he wouldn't even tell us. And we find this out after the fact.
Man. Well, they don't want to admit it. To me, they can't. Now he's got a dating coach, and you're free. The thing is this, you know, as a man, you're free to do whatever you want. But, you know, in this system with the way the laws work, and I've even told guys, you know, it's not even healthy for a woman, in my opinion, to get married. Like, you know, getting married for a woman is literally signing up to no longer give a damn about her body or her health. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, yeah, of course, because we know where that goes. All right, that's deep. Not deep, but that is deep. I'll give you that whole the truth.
Bro, she gets married, gains weight, and the destruction. You know what I mean? A lot of guys like to bring up resource. Dude, it don't matter how much money her husband is giving her when she weighs when she's now a hippo. You know what I mean? Heart issues. The amount of women that are obese I've seen in the suburbs. You know, the guys, as soon as he married her, or now it's even worse. Guys are wifing up women that are obese. So he's actually gonna wife her up for her bad behavior. And then imagine she's already overweight, then gets pregnant, gets even more overweight. Shit is crazy, bro. And to
well, no, yeah, I'm sorry. You're 100% right, because it's not like people don't think these women communicate to each other. It's I even sat in restaurants and bars where I've overheard these conversations about oh, well, you can do this and these are your options and blah blah blah, and it's just that level of communication. Sorority sisters, boy, don't you think they communicate these days? It's yeah, it's they've got the system down, and guess what? That is it. It's the system. Who beats that? What man beats the system? No one, because the system's going to be you.
Well, I mean, this is where the red pill, I say, it's worthless. It's the whole red pill spirit is worthless when a lot of men are telling you we need to change laws and this and that. When, dude, you're going against it. I dug further. It's not only the United States government. the marital rate in America helps a lot of foreign countries. Like let's say, you know, Ralph, for you, let's say you're from Australia, you're a married man from Australia. If the marital rate was high in America, you wouldn't be a prime reason, you wouldn't be a prime person they want in their country. So now a lot of foreigners that are married come in here, the America sees them as a bonus. Oh, you're married? Yeah, let's give them that visa. Because they bring a family to our country and we can just add them and say the marital rate is high. You know what I'm saying? Now everyone's benefiting. So I tell all these guys, if you want to fix this system, you're gonna have to change the world. China's benefiting from the horrible marital laws in America, Australia, all countries overseas are benefiting because when they come here, the country domestically sees them as a win. Oh, you're married. That's why I learned Trump dropped one of the biggest black pills I've ever heard as a president. At the time, I got mad at it when he said we don't want people from shithole countries. At first, you know, me being Haitian, I was offended. Then I thought about it. He's right. Because if you get people from Poland, Australia, people that can easily assimilate to the country anyway, you know what I'm saying? Your country doesn't lose nothing. It only strengthens the propaganda and images you're selling. Marriage has never been stronger. And you're like, yeah,
Sure.
it is. A lot of foreigners are coming here married. So is he wrong? He's not. Marriage is
No,
strong.
not. Yeah. No, that's true. Yeah.
Right. So to me, bro, a lot. And to me, man, when I first got on MD Stream in 2020, I told guys this, dude. As soon as the female vote happened, this country, with the nail in the coffin was put. Because I'm gonna give you something because I've never spoken to you. This is how horrible. There's no check and balance when it comes to voting of the sexes. Like I'll give you an example. 500 women vote for the mayor, right? 400 men vote for the mayor. What do you think they're gonna do? Know if you're
I'm sorry. Say that again.
500 women vote for the mayor, 400 men vote for the mayor.
Oh yeah.
What,
No, women all the way. Yeah.
what do you think they're doing? They're counting all the votes. They're not doing a check and balance by saying, well, we got too many women. We got over 100 women to the male vote.
No. They're just counting.
Yep.
Yeah, like you said, exactly. It's yeah. They're not calculating the imbalance, even if that's the case. Yeah.
Yeah. And dude, and, you
Yeah.
know, they give an example. Check this out.
It's so important, guys. So important. By the way, women are the majority of voters in the United States.
You know what I'm saying? That clip right there, and he didn't even explain what I said. That's a killer. A lot of these guys saying we need to march and change the laws. How you gonna get women to change?
How you know when you're outvoted? Yeah, exactly. Outnumbered. Exactly. Yeah.
And the thing is, dude, you could tell that the women have been given a level of authority that only destroys them. Because the problem a lot of men lack with lack of critical thinking skills is that these laws were passed by men, as in they're only designed to function in the hands of men predominantly. You know, when men say, you know, we're more logical and all that, we're more logical because we know if we're less logical, the other man will punish us. Well, that potentially is death, stolen resources, and all that. We're not logical. We're logical because we're the strongest sex. We know our physical can change the world, but we're also logical because there's always another man around the corner. He's either bigger, smarter, or preparing to capitalize on your illogical actions. You know what I'm saying? So you have a system in the West where you give all these women the ability that only a man can manage. And look at it, you know, over 70% of the children in jail, single mother household. You know what I'm saying? And you see these red pillars saying we need to change the law. No, the black pill is simple, man. The truth is we can't. You can't change the law. All you can do as a man is take your seed out of the way. Even I don't know. What's your thoughts on the Roe v. Wade thing?
I don't know. I mean, I really can't say. I think it was probably a good thing. be
Oh,
honest.
yeah.
It removes some of that, you know, kind of that thing that the quote unquote power that they want to hold over men, and it just I think it was a good release.
Me, I
Yeah,
think Roe v. Wade to me was passed. The federal government was saying we're gonna let the states decide. The baby
sure.
deleted. But
Yeah,
at the same time, I also think it was bait. I think it was also bait for men that now think, oh man, my girl, if I get her pregnant, because a lot of men, when I tell people, and this might shock you why we're in the pink pilled age, is a lot of men are having children not because they want them. They want the children as means to stay close to the mother. You ever thought about that? You
I can
ever thought?
understand that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. That's why I say a lot of guys, I
But
say
that's
we're in a,
dangerous. That's dangerous to think that way these days.
mm, but
Um,
that's the majority. Go on.
yeah, it's sad. Uh, yeah, I really don't know what to think about that. That's dangerous to and you're probably right,
Mm,
but that's I don't know. Does anybody really know anyone these days? I mean,
no, I've
and what does it take? You think about it. You're going to start a family or something. This, I mean, this ain't the '60s and '50s. What does it take these days
mm,
to propagate something like that?
well,
Relationship is relationships even? I mean, is that even a thing anymore?
nah,
Or,
bro.
is it really this hookup culture shit? And it really is this detrimental? I mean, I'm
Yeah,
just. Yeah,
uh,
it's one of those things you think about, like, is anybody really dating
mm,
like 30 years ago? I don't know.
no. Well, I mean, what's happened is, and this is why I say this shit is scary. A lot of men are seeing children as an accessory. It's an accessory. But this is why I say you see Will Smith.
To the lifestyle, to the life, to the
Oh, an accessory for the woman. Like they have to give her a child. A lot of men now aren't having children because they want them. A legacy. No. Men have been so feminized. This is why I say we're in the pink pilled age. Most men are super feminized. They just want to have children to maintain their relationship, like to stay close to their wife. Look at Tom Brady. Tom Brady got tackled for a living and still came home and was a bitch. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
I love
Uh,
to me Tom Brady's like he's Michael Jordan football. He's like the Jesus of football. I think people in Boston probably would drink Tom Brady's sweat with their beer. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah, that's funny. I saw the tabloid when I was in the grocery store line today. They said, oh, $650 million, that bull crap that they feed. But I'm looking, I'm going, what the hell, what's your thoughts on that? Why did he wasn't in love with that girl? Wasn't
Yeah.
that just a celebrity mishmash? I mean, that guy is in love with the sport. He's in love with the game. It's obvious. He's 45 and he's still playing.
Well, he
I,
got this.
I
Well, I'm gonna tell you not to interrupt you. Is that dude? Athleticism is a limited time thing. That's why I say an
oh
athlete.
yes, I
Yeah,
know.
you want to compare women, you compare them to athletes. You know what I'm saying? Tom Brady knows that. Damn, man. And to me, I think a lot of people don't look at Brett Favre. Brett Favre wanted to play till he was 50, and what happened is the NFL wouldn't let him train on his own. You know, he said, "I don't want to train with the team. I'm too old to be doing all these runs and stretches. I'll just do it on my own." Tom Brady loves the sport, but the problem is Tom Brady, like most men in the manosphere, don't get. If you don't make more money than the United States government, you will never make enough money. You know what I'm saying? If you don't make enough money, then the government that prints it, like Giselle, whatever her name is, at 48 and all that stuff,
Yeah, she
she
wasn't even hot though. God,
well,
I think that was a status thing. To be honest with you,
I saw I saw Brady's old chick. I mean, he got a used up Giselle who was with Leonardo, who probably is the last example of manhood left. You know what
I, well, yeah,
I'm
I think that's funny. I think he doesn't care. I think he's in love with the game. I mean,
saying?
look what he's doing. I think that's where his heart is. He doesn't even give a shit about
Uh,
her.
but dude, you gotta look at it as the older he gets, the more he realizes his time is coming to an end to ever play football again. You know what I'm saying?
Sure,
And
but
that's waning on. It's kind of that's why I say you look at an athlete and a woman. She's like, okay, she's like you ever notice a chick? She's like 20. Let's say she's 24. She's on her way to 25. A lot of guys say, oh, the whole phase. No, the whole phase actually she takes more activity the closer she gets towards that end zone where, oh man, she about to hover around 28 or 27. So she's gonna hold it up even more because she knows the time in her athletic prime as in her, her prime as a woman is coming to an end. So she's gonna even be more active, you know what I'm saying, than ever before. So
sure.
a lot of to me with Tom Brady loves the sport, but the problem with Brady is, man, as much as I respect him as an athlete, he's a pink pill. He's soft. Your girl is telling you to take out the garbage, and your girl is telling you where to send your son. Like he wanted his son to go to the same football program he went to. His wife got mad at him. Oh, you don't need to play football. What the fuck? This is a successful father. You were a damn model, and your career ended years before Brady. But
Yeah,
this is
because I think she wanted to introduce her status. She
uh,
she wanted to play the dominant role in that.
uh, I mean,
If that's the case, I mean, why even argue that?
mm,
See, these are two egos fighting each other, and that's not, Disney
uh,
love. That it's just a bunch of crap. The whole relationship was crap in my mind ever since
uh,
the beginning.
mm,
Like I said, I think his true love was the game, and this is just what he did.
of course, to me, man,
Yeah.
if Brady was in the '60s, man, I mean the '40s or '50s when football players were gods. If he could just go play football, come home, kiss his wife, pat his son on the head, throw a ball with him, make have authority at home. You know, how do you have authority? You're leading men. You're leading men that are Goliaths. 300-pound offensive linemen. Guys that could tackle a man through a brick wall. Then you come home and your weak wife is telling you what to do. This is
Yeah.
how the system is. You have no authority in this society. And now to get back to what you were saying about dating, the reason the internet is so dangerous is that a lot of people are trying to keep up with the internet. Like I was on MD streaming. I
Yes.
told people, bro, when we hit 6G, it's over. It's just imagine. Let me ask you this. Just imagine if a woman could upload a photo on Instagram at the blink of an eye. Like we're saying at the blink of an eye, she could upload a selfie. That means you would need to like that image in less than 1 second. You know what I'm saying? Or she gets
Correct.
disappointed. There was a chick, I think a teenage chick, she offed herself because no one liked the photo. I'm telling you, just imagine. Because the curse of the internet plus the way this system is designed where children aren't growing around with a stable family or nothing is that their stability is all about their Wi-Fi connection. You hear me on that? Your
Oh no.
stability,
Yeah.
your,
Yep.
your stability is about how fast the internet is around. And just ask yourself, bro. Just imagine we reach that point where the internet is so fast that it's at the blink of an eye. Just imagine it, man. No delay. The level of insanity that's going to happen, man. A lot of people think we're in a bad section now. No, just imagine when a chick can respond. She's getting over 50, over 100 DMs in less than a second.
Well, I
Just
think it. Yeah, no, you're 100% right, because that's where their attention span will be. I mean, what leads the economy here in the U.S. nowadays? We're not a manufacturing country anymore. We're an attention country.
Oh, you gotta repeat that. That was deep.
Well, yeah, I mean, we sold that out decades ago, and that's kind of what I'm seeing. Just growing up in the '90s, it's who's got your attention span, who's got your clicks, who got your likes, where can we steer you next? And like you said, when that speed level amps up, it's going to be like steering cattle around the ranch. You know, it's pathetic, and there are no one from the like I was talking to MD when he was on here. There are no elders to steer you into the direction that would lead you to some prosperity, some spirituality of your own. I'm not talking religion here or anything, but I'm just talking about just basic level stuff. Who's going to lead you when everyone's tuned in to the net at that level? There's no one, and it's over. And I feel like, wow, what a great time for the U.S. to become so vulnerable.
Well, sure did, man. A lot of people, you brought up attention span. I think Chip, yeah, attention country. Wow, yeah. The thing is, dude, just imagine. I tell people the real zombies aren't dead, man. The zombies are the living. Because, a zombie, a decayed body repeating the same thing over and over again. That's a goddamn lie, man. It's gonna be the real zombies. And you said attention span. Dude, you heard? The average person's attention span now is less than a fucking goldfish. Less than 8 seconds. Think about that. Just imagine, because the problem with the internet is it's evolving faster than our brain. So what does our brain do to try to simulate keeping up with the internet? It decreases your attention span. So, the phone's so fast at 5G, your brain is like, you know what? Damn, we can't hold attention and for more than 8 seconds anymore because we'll miss out. So your brain is trying to keep up with the internet speed. So when it hits 6G, bro, I personally think the toll of people dying will probably triple, because the internet also gives this, like you were saying earlier on, is that the internet also gives this fallacy of a reality. Now imagine that your whole life you're trying to live at the rate of the internet, because a lot of people don't get is that the brain is chasing the internet speed. Like, you ever open your phone and you're like, God damn it, man, I just searched it, why the fuck isn't it here? You know what I'm saying? And you just start losing your mind. So to me, you topple that on the fact that most women and most people growing up today have no stability in their life. I mean, just think about it, bro. The only thing stable in your fucking life is your Wi-Fi connection. The only thing stable is your access to the internet. I know homeless people that have access to the internet, don't have access to food, but literally have access to the internet. This is how fucked up the system we're in. And just imagine when we hit 6G, when the internet is so fast that you just say Google, YouTube, bang, the video's already up, no delay.
Sure, keep them consuming. I think that's a big thing about when they started giving phones to everyone. Everyone thought, oh, this is great. We're all in some kind of intercommunicational level with family. It's like, no, this is going to keep them consuming. This is going to keep them buying. Well, why do you think Amazon got so big? I think Amazon is perpetrated by the government to get big. I think it's important for Amazon to be big so that we buy more crap, tax dollars created, revenue. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like, and you talk about the zombie machine. Well, I think that's a perfect example of that. Why do you think everyone's going to have cell phones? They're going to have them to buy. That's what they're going to buy from.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I mean, a good example is, bro, I don't know if you remember the Pokemon Go.
I don't know Pokemon or any of that stuff. I'm sorry.
Tell you, bro, game called Pokemon Go where you can see. Because I tell people the future isn't VR like Facebook is saying. VR is stupid. The future is AR technology. Pokemon Go was what happens, Ralph, my man, is you would look at your phone and it would show you these creatures in the real world. And dude, it was so bad. In New York had signs telling people don't jump the train track to catch a Pokemon, to catch a creature, a
Oh
digital creature.
wow.
That's how fucked up it is. And just imagine when your phone is so fast, you can now ignore reality. The problem with the reality now is it's still faster than the phone. Once the phone is now at the speed of reality, it's over or faster. And think about the phone. Think about we humans are creatures of routine. Tell me what's more reliable than your damn phone. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
It ain't your wife. It ain't your father. It ain't no one's more
Oh
reliable.
yeah. Yeah.
It's
It's always there, right? It's always there. Yeah.
it's always there. And I told people this. What's fucked up? I used to work in New York. Is that there were more sections to charge my phone than there was a place to get some water to drink or a restroom. I personally believe we live in an age where we're literally designing a world where it benefits technology more than us. You know what I'm saying? Because how do we have more outlets in the wild than we have a water fountain, than we have a restroom to go to the bathroom? You know what I'm saying? We personally, in my opinion, we're volunteering to replace ourselves with technology. You know, the Terminator was all about all the machines are coming, they're gonna destroy everything. Nah, dude, machines don't have any reason to destroy us. They don't need food, they don't need money. We're going to replace ourselves. We're in the age of inorganics. I mean, look at how children are growing up. They have no family value. They're literally machines and sex objects. They're literally cattle. I tell people this: the citizen and the cattle, we're the same. You know what I'm saying? They tell the cows.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
think, bro. They told you don't eat gluten when I heard less than 1% of people have gluten allergies.
Well, it's
You know?
probably true. You're right about that though, and I think I think Scribe talked about this once. The cultism aspect of it. Um, excuse me. Yeah, you were talking about why is it there's an outlet every 5 feet, not a waterfront. You know, it's funny because I was in an airport. This was about a year and a half ago or something. This girl, this is totally true because I know everyone likes to. She was on her Macintosh or Apple laptop or whatever, checking her what the hell you call that thing on the wrist? The fit or
Oh, you're
what the
talking about
hell's
that wristwatch, that thing,
what's that called?
the eye fit or something. That watch,
Um
eye
I
watch.
watch. God Christ, I know we sound no whatever what the hell it was on her wrist. Then there was an iPhone, and I swear to God, I'm not lying. Hold the truth. She
Oh,
pulled a goddamn iPad out of her backpack.
oh,
So she had all four or whatever the hell it was, and I'm just going. You have to be disconnected to
wow,
virtual reality instead of living in the reality. I just bought this goddamn ticket trying to fly out of Miami, and you're sitting here connected with how many different interfaces. It just blew my mind.
wow. You said she had
And
the
I
Apple
don't
Watch.
know. Apple, the iWatch or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
This isn't funny. I don't even know what this stuff is. I don't even want it.
Oh,
But the funny thing is you can't find too many people nowadays who don't want it. You're just like, well, how's that serve me? How's it going to help me? Do I have to pay another subscription? What are the fee are they going to charge me? How else are they
oh,
going to suck the life out of me? No one wants to answer those questions. They just want to sit there and consume and buy and be a part of the collective. And then how can I insert myself into the collective to meet so and so? It's just it's asinine. No one wants to rock the boat. No one wants to, I don't know, shave against the grain. You know what I'm saying? Can anybody say fuck this anymore? Is that possible?
Well, you gotta realize that when you build a society where the women's rights are the default, that means you build a society on consumption. You know what I'm saying? You build a society on consumption. Oh, it's good, base escort.
Oh yeah, hey, base ed course. I just want to give a shout out to him if you don't mind. I like his content. I think he's kind of funny.
That's the homie, man. See you solid, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, but they base that on consumerism because, and base, man, you would come on if you want. But the thing is, once you position the men as no longer the lead, then you're not positioning the builders. You're positioning the consumers. So
and women are the consumers nowadays, are they not?
Yep. And what is everything? Consumption. How do I get her attention? As in, get how do I consume to attract her? And how do I spend the money to get attraction? You know what I'm saying? Everything is about consumption because men no longer have authority. That's why being a father now is it's a trap to I mean, think about it. Think about it. Let's say you got married. You gotta literally sit back and fund. Oh, our son doesn't have the latest shoes, the latest. A lot of the
Jesus
in
Christ.
America, a lot of the poverty in America comes from seeking to consume over your resources you have. It's all about consumption. I mean, I've seen dudes buy a newborn baby some Air Jordans. We're talking $80 on a baby, and that baby.
Yeah, that's really stupid. I mean, dude, even in the 90s, I mean, like, how good is a Nike shoe gonna, what's it gonna do for you? Even then, a Payless shoe. Uh, I don't know. Maybe I'm getting too philosophical here, but how much better is it really? Like, what the hell are you gonna do? It's a fashion thing. It's a mind. It's you are not gonna fit in unless you wear this shit.
Well, I mean, it's about virtue signaling that you meet the standards. I mean, when you place the whole society on the female authority, it's all about her matching the standards, and it ain't. And the thing is, it ain't 100% negative. It's just the way nature works. Like if you as a man, for example, you know what I'm saying, your woman wants to be just as safe as the other one. You get what I'm saying? So she wants the same level of resources and security as the other woman to a certain extent. But what the government has done, it's basically hyper, hyper. We live in a hyper consumeristic society, man. And I'm gonna give you an example, and this goes to the extended family again. You know, in the '90s, growing up, we used to have what they call it, hand-me-downs, right?
Sure.
When your cousin was like, you know what, these shoes are good. I'm gonna save them for my little. I don't know. I might have a future little cousin or something. You know what I'm saying? Might have a future little cousin or something. So your children, your brothers and cousins would save their clothes. And think about what the media did. They shamed all these. Oh, you got hand-me-downs. Like it's a negative.
Podunk, they call them.
Yeah.
They classify you for that because you're not buying. You're not building a tax revenue. Yeah, and I didn't mean to interrupt you, sir. I'm sorry. But yes, yeah. Exactly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That really hits me hard because I saw that stuff happening and I just thought this is so stupid. This is dumb. There's nothing wrong with hand-me-downs.
No. But think about it, dude. Think about the love. Your cousin and your family member said, you know what? I'm gonna save this so I can give it to my family member in need. The amount of love that came from those hand-me-downs.
Something real. Yeah.
They destroyed it. They basically said, no, you should basically consume. Don't buy, don't take anything. And guess what those hand-me-downs became? Thrift stores. You know what I'm saying? Thrift stores where people sell their old shoes and they're taking. But let me answer this question from Drone G. Well, the Kanye West wearing the White Lives Matter shirt, in my honest opinion, it doesn't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? But the reaction is that the Democrats who own the majority of social media, because you ever notice, man, Ralph, you ever notice every check mark is blue? Every is blue on social media. I noticed that, and you know, to me, the censorship age started with Obama. In '08, when Facebook, all these social media sites supported
Yes.
Obama.
Yeah.
Not one of them said, no, I don't, we are not going to support him. We're Republican, or we're just not into his approach. They all backed him, meaning they were basically saying all social media is owned by the progressives. That's why we're so heavily censored. The Republicans
Yeah.
didn't invest in social technology. With Kanye, what he's doing is the reason it's getting so much heat is that they don't want the minorities to identify beyond the progressive message. You know, to me, the worst thing I remember, I don't know your ethnicity, Ralph. I'm Haitian,
Totally
whatever.
white.
Oh, you white, my brother. To me, what's
Yeah.
always bothered me is when a white person walks up to me and says, "Yeah, fuck the whiteys, man," and I'm that always just raises up my radar.
I bet
Why
it
would
would.
why would you put your own people down? You're trying
Yeah.
to basically you're kind of trying to manipulate. You know what I'm saying? Why
No,
would
no,
you?
no. You're 100% right. Dude, I trust me. I've seen people I went to high school with doing that stuff now, and they're in their late, 40s. They're in their early 40s doing that shit now, and it's just like they're apologizing for their whiteness. It's like what?
Dude, crazy. It is crazy. I've seen so many white people bump into me and say, "Yo, down with the white man." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "I know what you're doing. You're basically trying to perpetuate a situation where you would lead with lead with some form of inferiority, or what I'm saying, to kind of
Yeah.
say, yeah, you're right, black guy, you could lead me because down with my own people. I know this is a scam. The progressives, that's how they virtue signal. They virtue signal by falsifying hate on their own people. Why would I trust somebody that doesn't even like their own culture of people? That's you're willing to betray
No.
your ethnicity. We don't need to
Yep.
talk. That's a
Yep.
sign that you completely lack a sense of, and I'm telling you, dude, white women, the amount of white people that have bumped into me and said, "Yeah, man, I hate them too." I'm looking at them like, oh, yeah, man, something ain't right with you, man.
It's the white girls, right?
Oh, I had that. Some white girl come up to me. White
Yeah.
guys will say, "Oh man, down with the white man." I'm like, dude, hey, I'm Haitian, man. I got, slavery had nothing to do with me. My people weren't here. And the other thing is, what white person today is alive that had anything to do with slavery? You know what I'm saying? They don't want us to move on. The problem with America is that it's so built on division. Like, this is a country where it can't, like, if America was a math section on a book, that whole book would just be about division. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's nothing else exists. Oh man, Ralph, you're an American. Hold the truth hostage. You're an African American, and we were both born here. Why can't we're both Americans? It's all built on division and this falsified virtue signal, man. It's like, I'm thankful the word cringe exists, because back in the '90s, I didn't know what it meant. I don't know if you
Nope.
used to watch
Yep.
Steve Urkel or something. I used to cringe at certain lines, and I was like, I don't know what this is. You know what I mean? I didn't know at the time, bro. I mean, dude, I didn't know the word cringe till like in the 2010s. I was like, what is this? I used to keep having this emotion, but I'm like, well, the reaction. Then I learned somebody, oh, it's cringe. I'm like, oh, wow. Damn. All these years I've been cringing at events and I didn't know what the hell I was doing.
Oh, I know. It's crazy how the narratives change. I don't even know what to say. We didn't do this stuff back in the 90s. I just I think they're it has to be some kind of effort to capitalize on the emotions of younger people,
Well,
to make them feel guiltier, to make it has to be an effort of control,
uh,
something, because this was not the way it was 30 years ago, not even close.
no. Well, we live in a pro-victimhood society, man. I mean, everything is about being a victim and proud. This is what happens when you don't have a father authoritative society. Because if you look at the 80s, 70s, you watch all those movies or 50s, whatever, the father would say, yo, we're not victims. We're not proud to be this and that. We're standing up. You know, we live in a hyper victimhood because everybody's promoted from a victim. Oh, I'm a pansexual, I'm a victim. You know what I'm saying? Everything's about being a victim because we're in a feminized society. It's not about being a strong, independently thinking or independently operating. Dude, we're in the victimhood age, man. Everything is about being a victim and identifying. Me personally, I hate when some black people come to me and say, yo, I'm a victim and proud. I'm like, what who would be proud of victim?
Proud of it?
Ah,
Oh my
proud
God.
listen, bro. It's like who the fuck would be proud of it? And to me, the race thing is, dude, race in America, like any country, like, dude, if you, Ralph, came to me in Haiti, where the majority of people are black, Haitians, Negro, whatever, you would feel some type of way. You're like, damn, I'm outnumbered. There's not that many of me. That
Yes,
all,
correct. Yes.
uh, that always exists. Like to me, the majority of this country is white, and yo, they earned it. They settled the fucking country war. The falsified narrative they put of slavery is that yo, the slaves built this country, and I'm like, dude, so I guess none of the white people settled this land. I mean, no one died building Washington D.C. or all these states. It just so happened when the slaves came, that's when the land was settled. The
Yeah.
amount, the narrative they're pushing to just have you identify as a victim. I think the reason, just the progressives. I think the progressives are pushing this narrative that the narrative. Give me a second.
No, no, you clearly have a level head about it. I mean, there's a lot of whites that do too. It, I honestly think it's a form of control.
Mm. Oh, you got a point, man. You got a point on that. Give me a minute. Yeah. No, I don't blame it. Well, yeah, it's control. Well, I think the progressives have learned to promote their ideology by having white people, identify as, oppressors from a history they had nothing to do with. I mean, when Obama became president, I saw a lot of relief. Like I had some white friends here and there, and you could see that, man, Obama actually did a lot, man. Obama did negative. In my opinion, Obama will go down in history as the worst president, in my honest opinion, because he didn't undo everything that was supposed to be undone. The war on drugs, the war on family. The amount of shit he didn't do was insane. But oh, you out? I guess Ralph's signal probably fell off. But yeah, the amount of things Obama failed on. I mean, Obama didn't end the war on drugs. You know, uh, stop and frisk. Obama didn't end stop and frisk. You know what I'm saying? The amount of damage Obama did by not fixing the issues that were race related in America was insane. And to me, I saw a lot of my white friends, breathe a sigh of relief because they're like, dude, now there's been a black president. And Obama to me kind of killed the progressive message also. Because with Obama becoming president, the Democrats could no longer advertise to minorities and blacks that they're the only ones that actually want uh, uh, They want you. Oh, give me a second. Give me a second. Hold up. Africa has over 3,000 language, different tribes, just like America. Oh, Woody, man. Yeah, I would hop on, but I'm on the stream right now. In fact, you know what? I'll hop on. Give me a second. Let me. I'll end this stream. Let me see, Ralph, the homie. Give me a second. Yeah, yeah. Yo, Ralph. Let me see. Woody, evening, everyone. Yo, give me a second. Let me see what's going on quick. Let me see, Ralph. For some reason, Ralph, it won't let you on. It ain't loading for some reason. Yo, Hormax is live streaming right now. He's literally share screening Daisy Taylor's video. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. This is why I say we need Exiles, man. Hormax is literally streaming a tranny's video. A Decepticon, an Autobots video. Oh, my God. Wow. Dear Lord, man. And this is why we got Exiles in the Manosphere, man. Give me a minute. Let me see what's going on here. Oh, no, I see the stream they're doing. Let me see. Yeah, for some reason, Ralph, man, I don't know if it's your signal that's going on. But nah, I'll hop on Primal Man's another time. That's the homie, man. Shout out to Primal Man. You know what I'm saying? All the clapping for tranny. Yeah, the Manosphere has been invaded by a lot of infiltrating, man, especially from the closet. A lot of, yeah, I don't know what happened or where I fell off. It was great. Yo, my man Ralph, man, anytime, bro. Anytime, brother. You know what I'm saying? We got a Discord link. You could hop on the Discord. We talk on there anytime, and it was an honor, man. He brought up some, I think that attention, a country of attention, that was deep, man. Currency, number one currency is attention. I agree with that a lot. You know what I'm saying? Especially now, you could see it with the influencers where they make money off of attention. But yeah, man, Ormax are doing that. The Manosphere has been infiltrated by the closet, man. There's a lot of closeted men promoting closeted activity. And this stream right here, man, this stream is just the beginning. You know what I'm saying? It is just the beginning because to me, we got to call it out. We got to call it out. If you're platforming closeted men to talk on behalf of straight men, you're already in the wrong. You know what I'm saying? And we have two conventions that have platformed men that are not straight to talk on behalf of becoming men and becoming males and all that crap. So to me, man, the Manosphere, we got to start exiling some guys. And it's very simple. If you're not straight, you don't belong in the Manosphere. It doesn't matter your talking points. You have nothing to offer straight men. When it comes to talking about manhood and, navigating society as a straight man. The whole Manosphere, this whole space is about straight men and how they deal with society. If you're not a straight man, you have no reason to be here on the Manosphere. You know what I mean? You could create your own, sphere. Nothing's stopping you from creating the part-time straight sphere, the PTS sphere or the part-time straight sphere, or the closet sphere, whatever you want to call it. Nothing stopping you from that. So to me, man, we got to let it be known that, man, there's Exiles, MLD Exile. John Hogwood, that's an exile of the Manosphere. There's been photos of this man in the bed with a Decepticon. You know what I'm saying? With a Decepticon or an Autobot. Then you got guys like Troy Francis, who's openly admitted he's been with Decepticons and Autobots. You know what I'm saying? We have those guys. So to me, once you've proven that you're not FTS, and a lot of guys don't know what is FTS. FTS is basically full-time straight. You're not full-time straight, dude. You don't belong here. You're not in the manosphere. You're not talking on the behalf of straight men. You know what I'm saying? You're either a full-timer or you're not here. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's happened in the manosphere, is that a lot of these part-time straight men are trying to invade the straight male space. I told a lot of guys this. Let me pull up this banner. Where is it? Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 second. Yeah, this is the war, man. This is what's going on. The black pill is being invaded, and the thing with the black pill, unlike the red pill, is that red pillar will basically lead to multiple options. I got to make a pink pillar video, or I got to edit it. But the red pill basically turns blue pillars either red or purple or pink. The black pill, on the other hand, the difference with the black pill is that, man, unlike the red pill, where the red pillars, let's say a blue pillar becomes red pill, but he wants a family. The red pill is very clean cut. It's about guys that understand they want to basically fine tune the domestics. The red pillar is basically a domesticated man. His whole way of thinking is all about how he deals with the world domestically. You know what I'm saying? So when a blue pillar interacts with a red pillar, they become either red, purple, or pink, or yellow. Let me just go through it. Let me go through it quick. Let me give you a quick summary. You know what I'm saying? There's the red pill. We all know what the red pill is. Guys claiming about they're aware of the marital laws and issues, blah, blah, blah. Red pillar is usually a guy that just wants to be a bachelor for the rest of his life. He wants to be a bachelor. Doesn't want to get married domestically. He's a bachelor. The purple pillar is a guy who wants to get married, but wants to utilize his knowledge of the legal system to benefit him and ensure that his marriage will be safe. The pink pillar is basically a man that is feminized, a feminized man that just wants to be with a woman, and he understands the law. Unlike the red pillar and purple pillar, he accepts the law. He accepts all the disadvantages in a relationship and being a man. You know what I'm saying? So he will get married and position himself to basically be living for that woman's validation. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That woman's validation, or as Varum, criticism have circumstances have domesticated us, man. It just not the red pill community. No, dude, it's the red pill. Us black pillars, we're not domesticated. A black pillar will basically say the marriage laws in America are messed up, so I'll get married overseas. I might get married overseas, or I can't get married here. You know what I'm saying? A red pillar, all their issues are domestic. I mean, as Varum, what do you're in India or whatever. What does the marital laws in America, how do they affect the guy who's in India? They don't. The red pill is building your entire life around your domesticated issues. You know what I'm saying? The black pill, on the other hand, we don't give a damn. We're aware of all the legal issues in the society, domestic society we live in. And we accept that we can't change it, and we won't participate. You know what I'm saying? I don't plan to get in a long-term or marriage in this system. Not at all. You know what I'm saying? Not at all. So to me, the black pillars, we're not domesticated. That's why the black pill is universal. That's why guys from India, Africa, whatever you name it, they can accept the black pill, because the black pill is universal. You know what I'm saying? It's global. The black pill is a global way of thinking. You know what I'm saying? We're global minded. The black pillar is not domesticated like the red pill. But to get back on subject is that, you know, the red pill is very clean and cut. The red pillar is stuck domestically. And you know, there's a lot of pills that orbit the red pill. You know, you got the yellow pill. You know, like I was saying, the pink pill is just a man who has red pill knowledge. But, you know what I'm saying, he's so feminized that he doesn't care. He doesn't care about divorce, prenups. None of that means anything. Oh man, Age of Crocodile, what's good, man? My brother was good. So, you know, a pink pilled man is feminized and he doesn't care. He just cares about the woman's validation. That's your Will Smith. Will Smith was a pink pillar. You know, Will Smith's a pink pillar. You know what I mean? And Tom Brady's a pink pillar. You got Tom Brady kissing his sons as adults. You got Tom Brady not putting his sons in a football where he wants them to go. Everything has to go through his wife. Tom Brady is probably a pink pillar. We'll see what happens with the divorce, but Will Smith is the perfect. If you want a perfect example of the pink pill, look up Will Smith. Will Smith is the key example. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of guys going on about it. But you know, the black pill community, the reason we're getting so much conflict, you know, why a lot of gray pillars are coming for us. You know what I'm saying? You got the dark gray pillars such as wheat waffles, CBP. You know, you got all these guys promoting depression. Is that the black pill, unlike the red pill, the black pill is very simple. The black pill demands you accept the entire truth and nothing else. And a lot of guys, man, they can't handle living a life and accepting things for what it is. So when they can't accept the black pill, they become gray pilled. They either become gray pilled. That's why a lot of these dating coaches are coming after us, because they were exposed to the black pill. The black pill is creating a lot of gray pillars. You know, the dating coaches are learning the black pill knowledge. You know what I'm saying? They're learning it, and they can't cope. They can't cope with it, man. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 minute. Let me post the link. You know, but yeah, a lot of red pillars, they can't cope with the black pill information. They actually regret. They actually regret the information and learning about the black pill. You see, who is this? MD, is that you?
Yeah, man, it's me. What's up?
Oh, MD, what's good, brother?
Oh man, but are you on here alone, or you got somebody on here with you?
Oh no, I'm on here alone, man. What's up, man?
All right. Yeah, I was just talking with them. Shift actually came on, man. We got cool again. You know, he apologized. I apologize. You know, so he's like, yo, man, you were right. You know, when you were trying to tell me, I told him, I said, look, I try to tell whole the truth. And then when that happened to him, he saw what was up. And you know, and then Tony, you know, he was there. So I let him, you know, I let him know, like, look, man, I all the truth's my brother. You know, he's definitely, you know, he's got some very valid points, you know. So you know, I think Woody jumped in, and yeah, there was who else? Oh, Blaxican just jumped on. So Blaxican, you know, he said he never had a problem with me. You know, I did mention, like, well, you know, I said, you know, they did try to stage the coup. So, you know, that's why, because he said, yeah, I heard you say a few things. I'm like, of course you did, you know. It's like, what am you think I'm not gonna say no? Iori, what's up, brother?
What's up, man? It's been a minute.
Yeah, brother, it's been a while, man. How's everything?
How you doing, man?
Same old, you know, same old stuff.
Yeah, bro. You know, I told you this before, Hold, and I told MD the same thing. This space, man, this space is the most backstabbing space you ever seen. like straight up bitch made, a backstabbing ass space, bro. And I told MD, I'm like, yo, Brother Hold is like the most honorable dude in the space. He don't get into no bullshit, no black pill, blue pill, you a bitch pill kind of shit. He don't do that. He just lets everybody just do what they supposed to do. And he don't even go after people like that. So for them to go after an honorable brother like him, that just shows you what kind of I'm looking for the right word. What kind of maggot ass people we got in this space, man? People are straight maggots out here. And as far as I'm concerned, you don't owe nobody shit, Hov. You don't owe nobody shit. All you got to do is keep doing what you're doing.
Oh yeah.
I agree.
There ain't nothing to say here, man.
Well, I mean, it's like to me with the Tony situation, I'm like, dog, man. MD and I, man. Especially MD with the man's life was threatened live online. When Marquise offered to shoot, he said I'd come to MD and kill him. So MD asked Caduceus, just give me his email so I can contact him and let it be known, is you serious about this, and you won't give the man an email, then you utilize this to say, MD's trying to dox a man that threatened to kill him. Then you got the Tony situation is that when all this happened, you telling me come talk to Caduceus. We let a lot slide with Tony. Yeah. And I haven't even said nothing negative about the guy. You let some stuff slide, and then 21 Studios comes on my stream and say, oh, I declare war because we can't comment or talk about anything about 21. And I've known this for a while. I've noticed that, it's controlled opposition. What 21 does is he saw Tony talking to all of us. So what he does is he kept Tony close to us, as a way to keep us tamed. Let them talk about Rolo. Whenever they talk about Rolo, they're good. Keep that. Use them to promote our angst or our issues with Rolo. But never let them talk about what we doing wrong. You know what I'm saying?
These 21 people, man. Can y'all hear me? Or yeah, these 21 people act like we give a fuck about what they say, right? Like how fake self-important do you got to be for us to feel like you're offering any value to the space? You talking about the same shit that everybody be talking about in this space: single mothers, bitches, hoes, child support, and everything else that everybody else talks about in this space. There's a dime a dozen videos on shit like that, and if they want to make content like that, that's fine. But whenever you make content, there's a situation where everybody's not gonna like your content. Certain people aren't gonna like your content. They gonna find something negative about it. Certain people ain't gonna like MD's content. Like the ability to disagree with whether somebody's content is good or not is discourse. So for these guys to say that we can't have an opinion on the shit that we watch by the misfortune that we seem to watch it, if y'all want to get some tampons together, get the fuck off YouTube and do something else.
It's like MD told me, man. Some of these guys you gotta have thick skin. You gotta learn that. I forget what you were saying, MD. Something about you gotta be able to take what was that word? To take take the opinions of others, man. You know what I mean? And they're not strong enough to do that, man. And what they're terrified of is, man, we're proving that, individual men could come together. We could come together around standards. I've never been on MD's stream and, felt disrespected or felt like, I can't talk or I'm a lesser man. MD, Of course, if I spoke too much or interrupted people, yeah, that's the man's platform, and I gotta be respectful. But other than that, man, we all coexist, man. You know, a bunch of individuals just existing and being honest. You know, and they can't accept that, so they try to control you. You know what I'm saying? And with Tony, I didn't say nothing wrong. I didn't say nothing wrong about the man. I got it right here, and it's on MD's screen. The man calls me weak for just saying, yo, I'm distancing myself from people that, you know what I mean, that ain't in my, that ain't the best thing for me or my health or my mental well-being. You know what I mean? So and I'm telling him I'm leaving you alone, dog. Once 21 came on there and felt that he had the strength to tell me what to do, man. And after what, I let Tony slide with the Caduceus thing. Caduceus is a good guy, even though he slandered me. Caduceus is a good guy, even though he literally didn't give MD the contacts of a man that threatened to kill him. We let Tony slide with that. We like Tony's an elder, let him slide, man. But now I'm just like, I'm just distancing myself from that person and moving forward, man. And to me, with 21, man, some guys, like I was doing with this stream, they exiled. You got to be exiled from the manosphere, man. If you're platforming gay men to speak on the behalf of straight men, you don't belong here, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't be. What's your thoughts on that, Iori? It's been founded that you got. I'll just call it the 21 closet. You had over 4 men that were in the closet. Jesse Lee Peterson. You had what's his name? Chuck Murphy or whatever the hell his name was. There's Jack Donovan, who's openly, trying to find some pickles in a jar. The amount of guys that have not been straight on there. You know what I mean? And then you're targeting straight men. So to me, man, it's we got a lot of infiltration in this manosphere, and I called it out over a year ago that a lot of sus soldiers, guys that will do gay activity but will never come out, will never claim it, will be doing it. And what's your thoughts on that? Somebody platforming men that ain't straight to talk on behalf of straight men.
You know what it is, man? I think the biggest issue here is you don't need a sphere, like the whole term, the manosphere, right? The manosphere can't turn you into a man. You could watch all this content, all this, that, and the other, and this is why I left this space. Because to be perfectly honest with you, I was busy before I got to this space, and I'm even more busy since I've left the space. But the thing is, like, how long are you gonna go and talk to dudes about whatever they're dealing with and stuff like that? You can't teach them how to do what the hell they're supposed to do. That should be internal for a lot of dudes. You know what I mean? So anything to do with like manosphere content for the most part. I mean, I look at it pretty much similarly, like watching a bunch of videos, whether it's 21 Studios, anybody else in the sphere. Like it's just, it is what it is, you know. So what I'm saying is, yeah, none of this stuff really surprises me. It don't really bother me either because I don't take the space seriously. To really be honest, I mean, what is there to take seriously in this space? In all these spaces, it just is what it is. You end up going to the black pill. You end up finding the same rats and worms in the black pill that you find in the red pill and the blue pill and the manosphere, all that stuff. Regardless of whatever it is, you can't go to no sphere to be a man. That's it.
Well, I mean, I look at it like this. I've been telling people since 2020, and I told people I saw the gray pill in my eyes. I saw it. A man was on MD's stream. Every time MD gave him a solution, it came back to the system. Is that we got to be honest, man. There will always be a minority. I think we're the super minority, men that are just honest. You know, it's rare. It is rare. You know, I'm talking to you, MD. It is rare that you will find men that could be this honest. You know what I'm saying? That'll hold you to the fire. Like, yo, this is what you did wrong, and yo, because you know, to me, there is some good. I've spoken to some guys here, and I know you've done the same, where they contact you and you gave them some information that might have saved them or helped their life. Oh, Gauss was good, man. Yeah, I'll share the link. Yeah, you know what I mean. But to me, the majority of this space is, man, it's negative. There's a lot of men here that are just preying on other men because they see the wounds. You see a man openly telling any man that will hear him his wounds and his weakness. You know what I'm saying? So other men will prey on that. That's why we got a whole industry with dating coaches and everything. You know, me, I chopped it up with you on and offline. Some of us here are rare, man. You won't see these type of guys, honest, solid built. You know, shout out to the homie MOT. He been putting in work, and these guys are rare. There will always be more. You know what I'm saying? I think we're the black sheep, man. There will always be a limited amount of black sheep. You know what I'm saying? Amongst the rest. You know what I'm saying? We're the sheep that's like, oh shit. Oh, you know they're gonna slaughter us. Oh yeah. You know, you a sheep, I'm a sheep, and I'm like, yeah, we gonna die. So I'm just gonna eat my food slower. I'm gonna get.
I mean, speaking of MOT, I tell you this, man. MOT is a special brother. He really is. I know him on and offline, and I tell you this: the guy that you see online is the guy that you see offline. You talk to him, man. He's out there getting it, man.
Oh,
He's out there getting it, like for real. So nothing but respect for MOT, and it is what it is. See, like guys like MOT should really be the example in spaces like this. You know what I'm saying? Dude out there getting it. Dude who really just he don't deal with fuck shit.
no.
He's on all the time. Like
Pop, what's up?
guys just ready to go at all times. That's MOT right there.
Well, I mean, my thing, MOT, there's a few men, you know, it's a few guys on here, man. You know, the majority, and shout out, what's up, Pops? What's good, man? The majority of people on there will always be more poison than there's a cure. You know what I'm saying? Because if the cure was so available, man, you wouldn't be so plagued by the poison. And to me, in this section, is that we don't have men, man. A lot of men trying to, they're crotch watching other men. I mean, we got a whole, as for the spear thing, it's going to happen. I mean, the whole manosphere thing is just a digital word for male space. That's all this space is, man. You know, enough men congregate, you know, where it's going to be something to point out, yeah, this is where we all talk. But to me, man, what's going on is you have a lot of guys come in here and they don't know what they're doing, and they're here to prey on other men. And the majority are just, man, they just see, and it's natural. It's natural. Like I was talking to Ralph. You see another man crying across the street, your first thoughts aren't, oh, I feel sad for him. Your first thought is instinctively, you're like, what is wrong with this weakling? You know what I'm saying? Instinctively, you're like, he's weak. He's got a weakness right now. You know what I'm saying? And a part of you instinctively knows you could prey on him right now. You know what I mean? It's natural. And let's be honest, this whole manosphere, all these men coming out online, over 80%, you know, and I know in certain neighborhoods, 80% clip of single motherhood. So a lot of these men in the manosphere, like even MD once said, they see that. They see the market. That's why Dippin was paying them all this money. It's a big market, man. You know, Oh, MD. Oh, what's up, my man?
Yeah.
MD's. So
Yeah, I just got back. And I was just making something to eat.
I
Yeah.
got you. Yeah, you know, there's really not much to say about this space that really hasn't been said. So all I'm gonna say, bro, is keep doing your thing, man.
oh, you all
We'll,
right?
we'll be in touch offline and stuff like that. Just
Yeah, I always right, man. It's the most backstabbingest place on the internet, definitely.
yeah.
It's a male. What they call it's like a male soap opera. What they call it in high school dramas, man. It's just, and to me, some people don't get it, man. We all got different levels of tolerance, man. Respect to Iori, man. I chopped it up with him. He's giving me some great info. Is that a lot of guys don't know MD's volunteering his time. You could stab a man in the back, and we never got to talk again. I mean, I don't lose sleep. It's just dog. When I gave my time for free, you didn't respect it. You didn't respect what I did. I don't even know you. I've never seen you, and we talk for hours where I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to, or I'm learning from you, and I value it. But then you just stab me. It ain't even stabbing, man. They try to just throw a grenade at you. You know what I mean? A live grenade. And the funny thing, MD and Iori, is they act like you didn't see them pull the top, pull the pin off the grenade when they threw it.
Right. I hear you.
There you go.
I got work tomorrow, so I'm gonna kind of do what I got to do. Much respect to you guys, man.
All right, brother.
See y'all later.
Have a good night, brother. Definitely.
You too, bro. Be well.
Yeah,
A. Patterson said, so Death Crunch was on Transmax's stream?
No, Transmax's literally had a stream where he was watching, tran porn. And he was showing photos of naked men. That's what Al Patterson said. I told you, that stream last night, the closet and Death Crunch was on there with him, watching this shit and talking to him. They were watching, they had a whole stream. And Al Peterson, that link, I don't think I don't want to see that. I mean, I respect you for telling us, but sometimes we don't need to confirm, man. There's he's streaming a whole video of watching porn of trannies, man, Hormax. You know what I mean? Then he has the nerve to call himself the esocentric black. That's the sign that you're weird. Why would you to put esocentric before? But you went on what's the homie, the Primal Man? What happened, man? I saw Blaxican on there. I saw some people. I mean,
yeah, Primal's keeping it real, man. What happened? I was telling him about. He was agreeing. I said Gonzo is a master roaster, man.
Gonzo is a killer, man. You know what I mean? Gonzo is a savage, man. You know what I'm saying? But to me, they triggered him. They target. To me, Gonzo, man, you're a religious man. You speak on the man's wife. Come on, man. That's a low blow, man. Gonzo's a solid dude, man. You know what I'm saying? So, but but what happened up there, man?
Yeah, they just, Tony was, saying, well, the talk. I said, maybe in time. I said, maybe not, but I said it ain't gonna happen now. I said, I don't, you gotta give it time. I said, but I said also, you saw the stuff Hold the Truth did to, that Caduceus did to Hold the Truth. And he was like, oh, he didn't know. Like, I'm like, how do you go on the guy's stream all these times and you don't see that video there? I was like, we've all talked about it. But, okay, if that's where he wants to be. And Shift had came on, so we're cool. I hope, really glad to hear from him. He said, he was like, yo, you're right, And then I told him, I said, look, I explained the whole truth. Y'all was all, honest, ready to defend Caduce. And then now that y'all see, and you see I'm still here, so it's like, all right, they're definitely sus. Yeah, Mr. X, definitely. Yeah, so I mean that it's like they don't, I'm so glad it came. The truth, you can bury it, but it comes back up. So they see it. I think Blackskin jumped on. I don't know if maybe somebody contacted him, whatever, but I think he wanted to get something off his chest, but I was about to bounce to come over here when he came on. So I was like, yeah, man. I said, if you want to come on the stream, come on the stream. But I did let him know. I said, look, can't deny what everybody was trying to do. He was trying to do the coup with, stay over there with this guy. Now you see he's fucked up. So, you seeing that what I was saying was true, so, Shift came out much more, like just real, so I'll see if Blaxican, he seems, that he's cool, but, he said he enjoyed the streams, but I'm like, yeah, but, I mean, everybody knows they all, shifted over there to see Kadoosh Bag, but now people are really seeing what he is. He said, they also seeing what self-made is.
Well, I mean, to me, I got contacted. I won't say no name. Somebody try to hop on, but me, I'm distancing myself, man. People gotta understand that, there's a level of betrayal where, some of us, man, we live in like this, MD. People don't get it. We live in a real world. We got other things going on, man.
Mm-hmm.
We all got our problems, and if somebody we do these streams during our free time, and if somebody disrespect you during your free time, and you like, we don't need to talk. I don't know you. I've never met you in the real world. I don't owe you anything.
Yeah.
I don't owe you an apology. I don't owe ever talking to you again. Because if you can't respect the man you never met, then what we got to talk about, man? To me, the Tony situation, I haven't said nothing negative. I didn't call him names or nothing. I just said, and you could check on your own stream. I said, I'm just distancing myself. You know what I mean? 'Cause to me, when 21 came on here declaring war, the self-proclaimed president of the Manosphere, it's funny how you can self-proclaim yourself the president of Manosphere, but other men can't say anything or be free to comment on what's going on. You know what I mean? You literally had over 5 men that were in the closet at your convention, man. And you know what I'm saying? And you supported them. And then you come after, with Bulldog, whatever, he got married. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that what y'all want? The return of the patriarchy and all that shit? You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? It don't look good when you platform gay men, then you come after a straight man for getting married. It don't look, there ain't no way to win on that one, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Right. So
I mentioned that. I mentioned, like, you got Gannon now that people know. You got Donovan, Jack Donovan, the L's, man. You were right. The L's. It's just crazy. I told him, I said, Anthony Johnson has to come, you can't really just say, it's joking, whatever. He has to say that. He has to, he can't just come and leave comments like that. And he can, but people are gonna look at it like, wow, so this guy can't say what he wants to say, right? He's got to be threatened because it's like I've noticed that pattern throughout the Manosphere. And if a person is kidding, they definitely got to let that be known, man. I mean,
you know me, man. To me, the way I look at it, man, they tried to muzzle us, man, and they know, man, you were the first. And to me, the way I look at the disrespect is that you're the first one to break. Certain guys were in the closet, and when they post it, they don't even share you. They don't even highlight that MGTOW Dictionary or Smash TV broke this first. They do it from the outside in. They take credit because they're terrified. They're scared that if they can point people to you, it's gonna expose them. And to me, what's happened is with everything going on, man, Anthony Dream Johnson could come at guys like me. It don't mean nothing. Yeah, the amount of ammo we got, man, you don't want that type of heat, man. I'm not Donovan Sharp. I'm not Gonzo. I'm not none of those guys, man. I'm a guy where you gave us all the tools. There's literally videos of you. There's an image online where he says, "Come see Ayande." Where do I come see it?
Oh shit!
You know what I
mean? That
come
is ammo.
Come see Ayande, a guy we just exposed, and it went Manosphere viral over mad guys showing the guy saying, "Yeah, come, I'll teach straight men that come to gay bars to look for women." The amount of ammo we got, man, it'd be a live burial, man. It'd be like, you know, them wrestling matches with the Undertaker, a buried alive match. You know what I'm saying? So to me, you come threaten straight men talking about stuff. And to me, it shows. Even the homie Timbo put he married a succubus. Dude, he married an escort. And my thing is, there's a lot of money floating through that convention. You're telling me if this marriage was real, how come she ain't suing the man? How come she ain't being interviewed? I personally, man, you know, in your honorable words, man, I think Anthony Dream Johnson got to get the transvestigation, man. You know. Because to me, man, it don't add up that you got over 4 men that were in the closet promoted. You know what I'm saying? So to me, we free to talk about it because I'm just talking about what's already in the public eye, man. And to me, if you want to, you know, what are you going to do, mean me?
Yeah, that's a new one. So you like the first person, I think, beside me that's putting somebody under transvestigation. Holy shit. Yeah, that's gonna be raw. I mean, I think you know, I definitely think I told Tony Bruno, I said, I think everybody should roast each other. It's hilarious. What did he said, MD, not to start shit, but Death Crunch is talking shit about the show. Yeah, man. Nah, you know A. Patterson, man. A. Patterson is that's my brother there, man. That's one of the coolest people around, man. Yeah, it's cool, man. Nah, you know what's up, A. I'm gonna I guess we'll roast him, you know, if he tries to come on. I know he's hurt too. Death Crunch is that's a wounded individual. So yeah, maybe I'll just He said when Death Crunch started talking about dolls, dang, just like a predator started asking. He wants Death Crunch to throw on the wig, probably. Never trust them guys, man. They're just wow. Gauss is right, man. Gauss is. Yeah. That's crazy. And Caduce is streaming with that motherfucker like he's his best friend.
Caduce is man. It's because, man, they approve it. They approve of, like I've been telling guys, and you remember since your first stream, I said they operated with an open prison policy. If you can't get women, you sleeping with Hormax, or you ain't gay. You just can't get women. Now put on this wig, you know.
Yep, just like Hammer Queen. Yep. Skywalker's right. He said Death Crunch needs a mental evaluation. Dharma used to sleep with inanimate objects too. Wow, we might have to bring that up, man. I think Death Cruncher. I even think Grimcell, man. That's both of them, man.
Oh, Grimcell in the closet, man. That right there. Yeah. They don't get it. They don't belong around. We straight men, man. It's crazy that. Yeah. Because they're comfortable in being a straight man, they come target you. It's look at all the problems we have. I literally just said, yo, you had 21, you were platform.
You and Primal was keeping it real. You and Primal had me laughing, man, on that shit. I told him when I went on there, I said, yo, man, y'all are hilarious, man. Feathered knee pads. I was like, oh shit. That shit was hilarious. I let Tony Bruno know, like, look, man, people are going to say what they're going to say, man. You just got to, I would like to see the roast. I mean, I think it would be funny. He said it's not really his thing, but, I told him, hey, man, I would roast everybody, man.
Man. My thing is, man, they don't want that temperature, man. It's, to me, they saw kindness as weakness. And to me, that's why they called Joel MD's a master roaster. They do, I used to do that in high school. I don't know what you got in high school. I was the class clown.
No, we used to roast in it wasn't really class clown. We used to do the lunchroom. Class, I mean, I'd be in lunch for like 4 periods, man, just roasting motherfuckers, playing tongue. We playing tongue for quarters, cards, and we was just chilling, man. Cause back in high school, I mean, I was a loose cannon. People think I'm loose now. It's like I was off the handle, man. We puffing blunts, chilling. As a matter of fact, I think that was before blunts. Yeah, it just yeah, and then right from there, going straight into the military. So yeah, man, we were roast city. That's why one of my high school friends, he told me, he said, yeah, man, you going straight lunchroom on these guys. They don't understand what we used to shit. This is when you could, and I was explaining that on Primal Stream. I said, when you can take criticism, that tests your character. It shows your character. If you can't take no criticism, you know what I'm saying? You can't, so in other words, you could dish it out, but you can't take it, right? So I'm like, yo, let everybody have their say. And like when you started saying stuff, bang, people, now he starts attacking, you know. I'm like, those comments definitely, you know, that's not cool. And you know, I ain't got a problem with 21. You know, I mean, I think it's funny. I'm gonna laugh either way. I'm gonna be like, man, that shit is hilarious. When you can't, you in Primal with the 21 closets. Like, oh man, y'all are just roast masters, man. That's what it is, man. Just roast masters, man.
Yeah, we men, man. The thing is, man, we just joking around, and my thing is, man, you know, high school, man, people don't get it, man. You know, I'm in that scenario where, man, I almost got jumped for roasting people, man. You know,
yeah, people want to, they get angry, man. You roast them hard. Yo, that shit. When he said that, man, that was like, wow, man. That shit was some of the most hilarious shit. And then Primal was right there, alley-ooping it, man. No peeking, man. No peeking through the glory holes, man.
Man, my thing is, man, they don't get it, man. It's that, man. That red pill shit is dying anyway, man. You know, the younger generation and the men coming up, man, they see you selling them an illusion, you know. And to me, man, you know, I was roasted through the fire where, yo, somebody, it could be a fight on the bus and then some guns could come a few days later. You know what I'm saying? This ain't gonna be nothing. This will be easy. This will be light work and, you know, a burial. You know what I mean? The amount of suspects, you know, closet suspects I've seen.
Oh, man.
Man, Ayande, come on, man. You really gonna platform a guy that was caught dancing at a male strip bar in Florida? And to me, that's a sign that something ain't right, man. Something ain't right, dog. And then you attack a straight man for getting married. And to me, with the escort thing, I don't believe it. It went out too quickly. You divorce a chick, maybe, I don't know if he settled a settlement, whatever, but nah, something ain't right, man. And then you wiped up an escort, man. At certain times, you got to be as a man and be aware of that, man. Like you told me, you know, on the phone, you said, yo, if you had divorces, you can't tell a man about a good marriage. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody, he's speaking, that person is speaking from, like Richard Cooper, he's speaking from failure. So all he can tell you is how to fuck up a marriage. You know what I'm saying? He can't tell you. Now, Michael Foster, he's married, he's making marriage work. He could tell you about a successful marriage. Okay, this is how I've been married for so long, had all these kids, never bought a TV set or whatever. Because I don't even see how you get 7 kids, man. It's like, please get a computer or something, man. But you know, he just, you know, I give him credit though. You know, I mean,
you know, he never bought a TV.
Yeah. That shit. But I know once with you, yo, there's gonna be some crazy, because you've already, both of y'all, you know, Anthony came on, declared that, and now you putting them under investigation. Yo, when that shit gets out, oh, this shit is gonna be hilarious. I'm gonna sit back and watch, man. I'm gonna be like, yo, this is some funny shit, because I know you got some serious, like, atomic level roasting. And Tony Bruno got some roast shit ready too. I told him, I said, look, I wanna hear it. I want to see it. I said, you know, roast everybody. He said he might roast Primal guy. I said, roast all of us, man. I said, I said, it's all in good, you know, it's all in good, man.
Well, my thing with the thing is, man, to me, I look at the Tony situation as, dog, you an elder, man. You an elder, and it's kind of like the Caduceus situation where a young man is telling men that are older than him or even his elders. He leading them, and you know what I mean? We all, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, you wrote the books to leave your legacy, man. How your legacy gonna look that, man? You go out swinging to defend somebody that was platforming motherfuckers in the closet. You know what I mean? Yo, man, we were kind, man. The gloves are off, man. And to me, man, I ain't even. And the thing is, I'm not even saying nothing. You know, when you good at roasting people, you don't even gotta say nothing, man. You don't gotta say no names. I don't gotta call you names. Because to me, man, if it gets to that level, man, a lot of people gonna have to retire in the manosphere, man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna you're not gonna have a channel no more. Because if you post something, it ain't gonna look good, man. It ain't. A lot of people, they want to end their careers, man. By all means, man. Me, I live for that, man. That's what I used to do in high school. I mean, I'm surprised I graduated. Yeah, that's all we used to do was roast motherfuckers from the bus ride all the way back home. That's over 2 hours of just cooking people, man. You know what I mean? I used to be, like you said, in the lunchroom, man. In the bus, I was the kid all the way in the back.
The bus, yes.
I was in the back of the bus, and yo, niggas knew, man. You come to the back of the bus, man, you about to get roasted, man. That's over 4 years straight, man, of just verbal violence, man. And to me, man, I'm ready for that, and it ain't gonna be hard to win. This one's easy. You know what I mean? And to me, the big question with that convention is, man, you know, how Elliot Halse gonna feel. You know what I mean? Elliot Halse is a father. And you shared a convention with a dude that was telling people they need to take it up the ass. You know what I'm saying? Are these messages being shared with their children? You know what I'm saying? He hugged Jack Donovan and said, son, you need to talk to him. You know what I mean? So to me, it is what it is, man. I ain't come here for violence, but hey, man, if it comes to that way, man, whatever. What they gonna do? Me, man. What I got?
Oh shit!
You know what I'm saying them memes ain't gonna do nothing. Because the question of that escort, man, and you know, and my thing is, if you dated an escort and you never been with another woman since, that's a sign, man. There's a lot of signs pointing, man, that you were with an escort and you preaching patriarchal and all that family values, yet where's the last woman you've been with? You know what I mean? So I don't know, MD. All I know is, man, I said this shit, and I'm gonna tell you the shit is I predicted this shit. I made a video on this happening over 8 months ago that before 2023 comes, there's gonna be a lot of beef in the manosphere, man. Now you got Alex playing with fire, beefing with Anthony, John Anthony Lifestyles. Shit is going down, man. You know what I'm saying? And by the time 2023 hits, man, there's gonna be a lot of retired channels in the manosphere, man. You know, you won't be able to show your face. You know, so it is what it is, man. And to me, with Primal, I got respect for them. With Jesse Lee Peterson, if they don't want to, my thing is, if they don't want to believe he did it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't going to court for it, so you know, it's just grown men that slept with another man that's now bitching about it. You know what I'm saying? So whatever, man. So to me, it is what it is, man. But you know, guys like us will be all right, man. Cause that last stream, man, the infiltration was wild. Yeah, that was insane. I ain't never seen two men from the closet that strong. That Grim Cell guy, man.
Yeah.
Wow. That dude said, yeah, I would consider it. Post-op and all that crap. The closet is strong, man. The closet is coming for the manosphere, man. I mean, well, you here now. What's your thoughts, man? What's your thoughts on, you know, how well represented the closet? Like, they're not even hiding it no more. I remember you told me, what's the dude that came out?
Richard Grannon, I think his name. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think it's what he was coming out. He was talking, and he says they attacked him in either Ireland or the UK. He said they attacked him for being gay. So he said it just like that on Trigonometry stream.
Wow.
And he's a speaker, man. I was like, wow. Yo, come see Allende.
Oh, he said, come see Allende. I'm gonna be which class? Which
Oh shit.
class is that, man? I mean, he gonna be at the con, so I'm guessing he giving motherfuckers a private dance or something. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how they won't platform. You know, you got religious men, you got all these different type of men, but you won't platform a man that will openly say, "Yo, you can't be having this closeted stuff," and saying you support straight men. You know what I'm saying? So to me, we're the enemy by default. Think about it, we're the enemy because we're straight. That's how shit has come to, man. That's crazy. I never thought I'd see the day where men are attacking you because you ain't flexible. You ain't willing to compromise your heterosexuality. You know what I mean? Well, what the fuck can what's his name? The guy who was was openly gay. What can he tell me? What's his name? Jack Donovan. What can Jack Donovan tell me about being a straight man and living a life? And I think I don't know what you want me to say, but I think you said the refund. Like, what were you saying about that refund?
Yeah, I spoke about that. Yeah, if a guy buys a ticket, does he get a refund if he knows that finds out after if they're gay? And it just Oh, Black Pill Crusader, man. I don't know who banned if he was banned from my channel, but I unbanned him. So you good, man. And I'm telling these guys, don't ban anybody unless it's unless they say some racial thing or doxing. I'm letting everybody say whatever they want to say. If they want to say, whatever, criticize us, or hey, it's got to be able to be said, So like I unbanned like 200. Yo, I had 400 something people banned, man. That's how many trolls I had over the last 3 years. So when I went in the backstage, I unbanned like 100 before the stream, and then another 200 today. I only got like maybe 70 something people banned, just the real assholes, Yeah, a lot of them I just, I was like, okay, if we got to reban them, fine. But, I give them a little chance and just be like, okay, don't say nothing stupid. You can say what you want. They could criticize. They could say, F you, whatever. But, don't, no racial stuff and no doxing stuff on anybody, because they was coming hard at Jamal for no reason, man.
Oh, yeah. The Jamal thing. My thing, it was good to see that, you don't want to go by that. It was good to see Marty's healthy, but the issue with Jamal is, man, we've been through Conan 19, man. People almost died and lost their lives. We're so thankful. Like, I remember when you said you were fighting Conan 19. You know what I'm saying? When that's where when they betrayed you, I'm like, yo, MD said he was fighting. I can't, he was fighting, C19, and he was sick battling it, and then they betray you. I'm like, you let a man threaten to shoot a man that was openly said he was sick, and this is how they betray. That's why I'm like, some people there will be no forgiveness, man. I don't hate you. I just you saw what I did. I just said I accept you for what you are. That's what breaks a man, when you could say, you know what? I'm not gonna try to turn turn shit to a Snicker bar. I'm just gonna accept that it's a piece of shit and leave it on the ground. You know what I mean? So a lot of people are getting offended that we could do what men do. Men of honor will just say, "Yo, I'm just leaving you alone. I'm just gonna distance myself, and you do whatever the hell you want with your life, man. That ain't my problem." You know what I'm saying? So to me, there's a lot of people that try to get contact with me. I'm like, dog, man, you don't get it, man. Guys like me and MD, these are rare guys. I know. I got a call from a guy in India, MD. He hit me up. He said, "Yo, man, really, I need your help. Call me." I called him with my phone, using Wi-Fi, whatever. You know, he was overseas. I chopped it up with him, and I told him, dog, on WhatsApp, you gonna have to just. And he all the way in India. That's why I say they scared of us. The black pill, we're universal. You know what I mean? We ain't motherfuckers here bitching about marriage in America. For fuck that. Well, you know, I got a call from a dude all the way in India, and he told me, "Yo, man, I'm really going through something. I don't know what I gotta do." We chopped it up, and oh man, God bless him. He doing better, man. He doing good. I think he in the military or something. You know what I'm saying? This is the rarity, man. They look at you. You got these bums like Black V Silver, CBP, these weirdos. Oh, Primal Man, dog. Man, let me put the link, man. Yo, hop on, Primal Man. I wanna. If you free, if you got some time, man, it'd be good to talk to, Primal Man.
I lost count, man. How many? Yo, Primal, that is the man, bro.
Primal Man,
definitely doing it. He said you was gonna hop over on his stream, but you know that's when I told him, I said I'm gonna hop over here.
Nah, I was gonna hop on, but then I saw Mike and Primal. You know, they were really getting. You know, I had to respect, man. They were teaching some brothers about the book, and I'm like, I don't want to disrupt that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want to disrupt with Primal. And you know, Mike is Pop's son. You know, Mike don't be on all the time. So when Mike is on, I'm like, I gotta respect that because he don't be on other people's streams that much. So if he there, it's like a rare occasion. That's why when Marty came back with the Marty and Jamal thing, I'm like, dog, yo, we just survived C19, man. Yo, you know, leave the hate and anger.
Yeah.
You know, and I've spoken
Marty got a lot of that, man. I was like, what the? I hope his mental sanity didn't seem right. It didn't. It's like, bro, why you screaming at this guy? You know. And then he was going off on Trannibal Lecter, and I'm like, Trannibal is trying to get his mental together. You know, he's definitely, you know, Trannibal is, you know, he's going through his thing. I mean, I hope the brother. I give him credit for coming, you know, and you know, apologize, and you know, so I'm cool, you know. It just, I know he's got to heal, you know. So Marty just started attacking him, and I'm like, man, Marty got to heal. Straight asylum, straight fucking asylum. I'm like, God damn, man.
I mean, I was. Oh, go on, brother.
How they coming in straitjacket?
I mean, when he came back, you don't get it, man. Brothers ain't talk to you a lot. That's why the Death Crunch, I'm like, should have kept me on these guys, but guys were just happy you healthy. You know what I'm saying? When you came back, I thought that I ain't see you know, out of respect for him, I ain't gonna use his old name, but you know, when Marty came on, I was like, that's the man. That was the homie, man. He was a good dude, you know. It's just you could tell maybe there's some stress going on in his life, but the Jamal thing, you gotta dead that, man. Jamal ain't like Slauson, man.
Yeah, the way he acted with Jamal showed me he was going through some mad stress. Trannies. Yo, you know somebody made a profile for Azvaroon's clapping trannies. I had to pin that shit. I had to pin that shit to the top of the chat. I saw that shit. I was like, holy shit. It was like, yo, leave my boy Azvaroon alone. I was like, oh. I looked at the profile. It was Azvaroon's clapping trannies, man. Undefeated, man.
I saw that account. That was funny as hell, man.
That dude, whoever that dude is, man, I give him credit, man. That's a funny guy.
I mean, with the Azvaroon thing is, the thing he got to get is, man, I've never seen him. So you willing to pay money to trannies? Well, I don't think they're tranny. They're cross dressers. That's why I kept telling them, like, dog, if you're in the poorest part of India, how much money they got to pay for that surgery? You know what I'm saying? They got to be just cross dressers, man. There's a difference between a Decepticon, you know, a tranny, and a cross dresser. Those men in India got to be cross dressers. There's no way you can afford to just. There's that many trannies in India. Hell, they can't afford that surgery. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's dresser. That's vestites. Not sexual. The difference, I guess, would be transvestites is the cross dressers, and the transsexuals is the post op is grin cell available type shit.
I saw that. I'm like, nah, man, it can't be that. because to me, the only thing I saw that room got an answer for is how are you more willing to pay some men that's cross dressing than to just pay some women in India to lose your virginity? And the thing is, he light skinned it. I've seen in India where they be bleaching their skin and all that. Bleach up there is, man, you make a gold mine, you know what I'm saying, selling bleach in India. You know, they bleach their skin and all that. So to me, as room, he go down there, and I know the hookers is cheap in India. Like you can get that in 5 seconds. That's why I see all these men saying, "Yo, man, I'm a I sell and all that." It's bullshit. You got the money to. It ain't about celibacy, and also to me, it might be. It's the closet. Every time me and you talk to somebody where they say, "Yo, man, I had the loss. I ain't lose my virginity and all that," or then you know you just see them hating on women. I'm like, dog, I don't know, man. That closet, man. I don't know what's going on. The closet is expanding, man. The closet is taking over the manosphere, man. You know what I mean? Because to me, you paying clapping cross dresses. You know, as the room to me, man, he needs to say, if you don't show up on your next stream, man, where he said, I lost my virginity, I paid, I'm not in the closet, I paid some hooker in India or Bangladesh, wherever he at. You know, I lost it, guys. You know what I mean? If you don't come back like that, then man, as room, it ain't a good look that if you disappear or passed away, that everybody remembers. Oh, that's the dude who paid clapping trannies.
Yeah, and I think he's still paying clapping trannies, man. Something's up with that. I don't think he. It's sad, man. He might as well just throw on the robe and just go into the mountains. You know, Varun is
He said, "Get the robe, just go to the mountains."
he just as Varun, man. I mean, I don't even know what to say, man. That's a whole other character, man.
No, I remember I told you that because yo, it was on the Wisdom Radio, and I remember you hit me up, and I was like, yo, when I was there, it kept staying in the back of my head, like, yo, he's so comfortable, you paying clapping trannies, and you could never. When we kept telling him about women and you know paying that, you wouldn't do that, man. I think I've come to become aware. A lot of guys come on here. They don't come on here for help. They come on here to flirt with other men, man. Hey, what's your thoughts on that?
Yeah,
The closet, man. This shit is getting weird, man.
Mad closet. I mean, look at what was on last night. You had Grincell and Dead Crunch, and they, you know, both was infatuated with Transmaxer.
Yo, you heard, dog. He was streaming a tranny porn. And I heard from A. Johnson that he kept sharing photos of naked men. I think I think Hormax's mind is finally breaking. You know what I'm saying? It's finally he can't keep it up.
Lambs. He's straight out of Red Dragon, man.
Oh, he's in a jacket. Dude, there's a video of him saying, yeah, I just left guys. I wasn't able to make a video. I was in silence.
He's the dude dancing Buffalo Bill, I think they called him, in Red Dragon.
Oh, no, I remember. Yeah, Buffalo Bill.
Straight putting on women's skin. That's Hormax.
Yeah, he puts
Buffalo Bill, Red Dragon.
Wow.
Part 2, The Silence of the Lambs.
Puts the lotion in the basket.
Yeah, straight up. Lotion in the basket. That's Transmaxer. He's that level of nut.
Yeah.
He's that level of nut.
And that's who you got, man. It's a bad look for QB.
Man. Probably Cali or some shit, man. Nothing against brothers in Cali, but you know what they say about Cali, it's like a bowl of cereal.
Oh damn!
If it ain't fruits or nuts, it's flakes.
Damn! Oh shit! Oh, that's wild, man. I see him streaming with. Because I remember when I kept seeing QB stalking Hormax. At first, I got it. The guy saying, you know, you can't, you know what I'm saying, get women here, you trying to help, you know, whatever. But once Hormax has said he wants trannies, man, that's when I was like, QB, something ain't right, man. Something ain't right with him too, where what you trying to talk to a guy that's in the closet for?
QB is probably doing some trans Mexican Express types. You heard about Arma? Amel just made a video saying he got robbed and almost killed by the cartel in Mexico.
Wow. Yeah, I saw.
I just spoke with him a little while ago before I hopped on. I spoke with him on Skype, and he was like, "Yeah, man." He said he had to turn the car around. They started surrounding the car. He goes, he was definitely out late at night. But I'm like, and in Schiff, when Schiff was on Primals just now, he said, yeah, man. He goes, South America, Latin America on the whole, extremely dangerous, but you just got to, you got to be careful. And that's what the passport guys ain't telling nobody. So Schiff knew what was up right off the bat. It's like, yeah, QB is definitely sus, man. He is clearly sus, man. That getting very drunk and in Mexico, he's already had some trans actions.
The homie, what was it, DJ JT? That
STS, yeah, DJ STS is dope.
Yes, was killing it, man. Because I think that might be the sign that he's drinking too much, man. Something he did down there wasn't right. Because usually when you have a bad sexual experience, you dull it with alcohol, drugs. And to me, now you talking to Hormax, and depending on Hormax is up front with it, he's willing to do trans. You know what I'm saying? So the question for QB becomes, are you looking for somebody to meet you in Mexico that's comfortable with fucking, trans?
And that's Hormax. They probably gonna link up and go on a they're gonna straight start doing their thing. They're gonna start doing their thing.
Well, share tranny, man. You know what I'm saying? Instead of sharing food, sharing trannies and all that. Yeah, because to me, I'm like, dog, Hormax came out the closet. I mean, fuck, he ain't come out the closet. He threw the closet through somebody's window.
Yeah, he's ready. Yeah. Al Johnson's right. He said QB showed a photo of his American girlfriend that looked like a dude. He's right.
I saw that for strong jaw chick, but the thing with QB is, man, you told Wheat Waffles that he should rate men's whole body because it would benefit them that you rate their whole body instead of just their face because your body. And I'm like, dog, you speaking to a nigga that's, this is gay, man. This is in the closet. And then now you partnering up with Hormax and even educated Tyrone who's in the closet. He's saying, Kevin Ray Wilder looks attractive. The amount of, I told motherfuckers, 2022, everyone's coming out the closet. Shit's about to get weird. You know what I'm saying? We had Alex playing with fire telling John Anthony it's very important that he counts trannies in his late count. Shit is wild, man. When you said, over 90% of these people is in the closet in the Manosphere, you know what I mean? It ain't that I ain't believe it. I was just like,
I mentioned that on Primal Stream when I said, hold the truth. He thought it wasn't true. And then he was like, man, you're right. Because it seems crazy. I wasn't sure at first. And I was like, what's all these guys in the closet popping up? I was like, oh, hell no. And then how they were protecting the closet. No, I was like, they got a closet with someone guarding the door to the closet. That's the
You saying they got the royal closet guard.
Yep, royal closet guard. I mean, I can't deny it. I had to mention, I was like, look, man, to have 5, I would say more than 5 guys to be, because the Jack Murphy thing, the Jack Donovan, the Gannon, these are openly gay. If they want to throw in Peterson in there, okay, that's just another. If they're gonna, it kind of hurts. It's like, why not just clean it up and say, look, we're not gonna have this anymore. But you would definitely, that's some hilarious shit when you start doing. I guess when y'all are roasting back and forth, the transvestigation shit, man. That is kind of, when you think about it, it's like,
you can't defend that stance, man. You can't. That's why when they say, it's war, I'm like, dog, I got that. That's saved now. I could screenshot that. And to me, all I gotta do is share all the video. That's right. It's a war on straight men. You know, you know what I'm saying? Yo, to me, they don't get it. They mess with me and you. We're different, man. You messing with the manosphere and the black manosphere. Then you messing with the black pill, which is, you know, it's undefeated, man. It is, you know, I tell people the black pill is, you know, CIA, man. You know what I'm saying? The dudes on here are just the level of intelligence these guys display. I mean, a black pillar could tell you, yeah, yo, you always order your coffee with no sugar. Oh, wait, yo, how you know that? You know what I mean? That's why when Duke came after us, I'm like, Duke, man. When Duke and Don, who's been found that his baby mama is an ex-fat stripper, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, the black pill, you threaten these guys. These guys will know everything about you. They'll know where you live. You know what I'm saying? They'll know that you prefer the sprinkles, put some sprinkles in your cornflakes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And A. Patterson's right. I have the thumbnail. We were going to do the search for solo titties, and I was going to put like the Star Trek thing, like the search for Spock, but instead of Spock, like the search for solo titties. But Scribe was like, you know, we'll do it at another day. He wanted to do the roast. So I was like, all right. But yeah, we got that one. We're going to do so because I want to, yeah, man, search for solo titties. Definitely, man. Solo titties. Yeah, man. That's from the old. Oh, shit. Black Booker says that Duke died on Allende Hill. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Duke, man, Duke. I think Duke was jealous that Allende was giving other men a dance, man. When he said, and I clipped it, we said, "Hey, looking like that—that's what you should be doing." I'm like, wow. Duke openly admitted he's in the closet, man. The closet probably got the biggest army. You know what I'm saying? The closet cult. That's what we got called.
Yeah. Duke got his own tiny little mini closet. Got his fucking like one of them. The one of them closets they put the brooms and shit in. One of them skinny little closets. Stuff his ass.
Oh yeah. Oh man, what Gonzo did, man. When Gonzo had that drawn, a lot of people need Gonzo is a certified. He's a killer, man.
Yeah.
His thumbnail game is on some.
That shit. His thumbnail game is brutal. He's on another level.
Yo, he drew, man. He drew Anthony Dream Johnson selecting the toy to play with. What's his name? Jack Murphy, right?
Yo, that shit. Gonzo, dangerous.
Gonzo.
They don't want to mess with Gonzo. They don't want to mess with Gonzo, man.
Oh yeah, nah. Gonzo's a murderer, man. Gonzo to me, because he could draw, man. That's a dude you don't want to fuck with, because he could draw anything you want and make you look bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And to me, man, they betrayed Gonzo, and that's how I knew. To me, with the Tony situation, I was like, dog, yo, I gave you a pass on Caduceus. The nigga posted something about me, and you come on my stream saying he's a good guy, blah blah. I let that slide. That's what they don't get. We're not in the wrong. I'm in the right here. I let you slide on some disrespect, and then I saw that. You know, what they did to Gonzo and Primal Man, where because Primal Man and Gonzo were talking about the 21 situation and, you know, commentating on it, you know, you betray Gonzo, who made a song. Like, Gonzo made a whole song about Rolo for the man. He recorded it, all that, and you betray Gonzo because Gonzo say, yo, I don't believe that Jordan Lee Peterson is in the closet. You know what I mean? You free to believe that. You free to believe that. You know what I'm saying? So you betray Gonzo, and I saw it. They think I didn't see the writing on the wall. Then out of nowhere, I'm talking with Primal Man about the 21 situation. Because, yo, it's offensive. As a straight man, I'm offended. I'm offended that I'm in the manosphere and you trying to collect closeted people that pretty soon they're going to say, if you in the manosphere, you in the closet. You know what I'm saying? We got to get in front of that before this becomes the closet sphere. You know what I'm saying? Because, yo, that's over 5 heads. Let's count the 21 L's. You got fucking Jesse Lee Peterson. You got Jack Murphy. You got Allende now. You got, what's that guy you said, Jack Ryan? What's his name?
Gannon.
Jack, you got Gannon. What's the other Jack? You
Jack
said
Donovan.
Jack Donovan's in the closet. Then, yo, man, Yonde. That's five. That's five guys in less than 10 years, less than 7. That's a closet collection right
Shit,
there.
I would say, oh shit, I would say Rolo, Cooper, and I would even say Bulldog is open closet door type shit.
Oh,
You know, but the other ones are more confirmed. You know, the other ones have much more. You know, you got those. Well, really 3 for sure. And I mean, that does have to be has to be talked about, man. It's like, yeah.
yeah, this dog. You an author, man.
Al Johnson's right. Yeah, I'm not gonna let them monopolize the stream. No, you're right about that. Yeah, because I thought about that. They, you know, because even when Marty came on, Marty did, yeah, he did support the books. I give it to him. But I mean, shit, the trolls were donating. So I'm like, man, when the trolls are donating, it's like, yeah, you gotta just let them rock, you know. But yeah, Blue H, Spicoli, yeah, I gotta let them know, like, look, man, you know, Spicoli actually, yeah, he didn't come on. People were trying to get on, but they gotta let me know in the chat, like, look, because Tony Bruno said he wanted to get on. I was like, look, all you have to do is say in the chat that, hey, man, I want to get on, you know. And yeah, Al Johnson's right, man. They changed the subject because Death Crunch and yeah, Grincell. I mean, some of them just yeah.
Oh yeah. Yo, soon as notice, yo, MD, notice as soon as you were doing a stream on you know, I think what did you title it? The Closet, right? What was it?
No, the female dating coaches.
You put Infiltration, right? I think it was,
oh yeah, Infiltration. Yeah, the Black Book. Yeah.
As soon as you did that, they sent some killers, man. They sent literally. That's why I'm saying they sent Death Crunch to promote Hormaxer, and literally just he was.
Grincell promoted Hormaxer too.
Psych
I
Ward.
described that today. I said, yeah, man, both of them were plants because he was like, well, Grincell was kind of just sitting back, cool. I said, yeah, but I said, I think he's a plant. And even if he's a plant, okay, I hear what he got to say. But as soon as shit starts getting, you know, when I got to start rotating, you know, I'm not going to give him any preference or anything like that. Yeah, exactly. Al Johnson's right. They should be the first to get kicked off if the stream gets full. He's right. Exactly. Because I did. Grincell was the first one I cycled. I should have cycled Dead Crunch, you know, and yeah, because other people were trying to get on, but I didn't want to like cycle them off and then it'd be like Luigi or some shit, you know, and be like, man. So if people would just let me know, and you know, like how you would text me and stuff, and sometimes I'll still even mix the text, but the chat, somebody would be like, hey, so and so trying to get on. You know, but yeah, it's definitely. I told Scribe, I said maybe we'll get the next thing. I've been trying to avoid it because StreamYard. Yeah, maybe I don't know if they're gonna like maybe do any more deals on their price because everybody pays.
Wow, the Deuces and all of them are on Hormax's stream.
Oh my goodness!
The same dude who was just streaming a tranny. Wow.
Wow. They're proving themselves to be exactly what they've been called out to be. And Al Johnson, thank you, brother, man. I appreciate the passion, man. And yeah, I'm so glad that you know that. Yeah, thank you so much for valuing my work, man. And I will continue the zombie book. Yeah, man. That's the next one in line. It was either going to be that or the dating circus, but the zombie book definitely. Yeah, Mr. X Al Johnson, thank you, brother.
Oh
yeah. Black Book said, yeah, it's crazy how that's crazy that they're streaming right now. They probably heard what we were saying on Primals and here, but you know, hey, it is what it is, man. They you know, where they at? This is crazy, man. Caduce might be straight. You know, and he's not even a pure Jaws, how he's trying to rock Jaws now. He's like Lurch and Jaws had a kid. So that's what it's more like, the product of those, you know, the asshole baby of Lurch and Jaws. But yeah, that they recommended TRT. Holy shit. The epidemic, man. This shit is crazy. You know how many people? Rolo's on TRT, Alex, Richard Cooper, Donovan Sharp, Hogwood. Who else?
Primal man, hop on, brother. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know what's up, Prime.
Yeah, what you saying?
Brother. Definitely, man. Yeah, and thank you, man. It was a pleasure going on his stream tonight, though. Definitely, it's always a pleasure, man. You know what's up, man. Yeah, I thought Gonzo was gonna come on there and just but yeah, just I can't believe that. Yeah, we got to talk about the hypocrisy, man. And I'm glad you're talking about it too, Primal, man. It definitely is good to know that, yes, people are talking about I feel the same way that you do. We definitely, you already know we're going to call it out. Whole of Truth is leading. He just leading the way. He just like, just doing a blitzkrieg type shit.
Nah, Primal, man, that's like a brother. Primal always been solid, man. When they came at him and Gonzo, I was like, wow, these are the religious brothers. Primal once read the whole Bible on the stream. Like, the brother ain't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? And that Primal always been a good dude. I ain't had no problem with him. He a religious man.
He just said Caduceus shown his face to Hormaxer, so you know what that means, man. He's getting the interview right now. They're getting ready to battle up, man. Hormax are gonna pick him up on his ship. They're gonna be bona fide pirates.
It's gonna be the vital closet. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, fat lesbian. Oh, he crushing him. Yeah, he definitely looked like hermaphrodite Jaws or some shit.
Oh, the brother.
Hey, MD. True. What's up, brothers?
Would he show Harriet Johnson? That's
what is man?
Some guys are kind of shocked, but he did a face reveal, start grifting more, so, and that's the reason. Remember I was telling MD, Shift kind of parted ways.
Oh yeah,
I gotta listen to that too. Yeah, I think. Well, what did he say? Because I remember Shift came on and
he apologized, man. Everything, like I told him, I said, yeah, man, thank you so much. I apologized to him, and he was like, you're right, man. He goes, you tried to say it, but he realizes it now. And I told him, I said, well, Hold the Truth. When we talked, it was the same thing. He was like, Hold the Truth tried to like, nah, man, let's try to like make it cool, and then he realized, like, wow, when they did that to him, he was like, man, you're right. And then with the QB thing, he's still kind of hesitant. But then when he heard the QB messages and stuff that Homeboy posted on YouTube, he was like, wow, QB just sold out. So I was
somebody's posted the voicemails on YouTube.
Yeah, QB had left voicemails on their phone. He was talking to somebody, and they posted it on shit. Where is I don't know if that person left a comment recently on the community post I left with Scribe battling Alex. He left I think it's called Thought Criminal. That's the name of his channel. He's got a video up there with QB saying, yo, MD doesn't want to be a team player, that they could take over the Manosphere. I mean, it's real fucked up. And when I heard that a while back, because the person had called me and let me listen to it. So it wasn't like he recorded QB. QB had left the message and he's like, yo, this is what he left.
Damn.
And that's when I was like, oh, and I let it go for a week. I didn't stream. And then the next week, that's when I roasted him, which, maybe I shouldn't have roasted him like that. That's why I took that live stream down, but I could still put it up. But, it's kind of like, now I realize like they're struggling now because everybody's seeing their whack. They're going to Hormax. I mean, they're going. It's crazy. They have sunken low. They've just revealed who they are. I wouldn't be surprised they are going to jump on the trans wagon. I have a feeling, man.
They're going that route. I mean, Hormax is promoting it, and he just had a stream where he was sharing video about a porn star that's a tranny, man, and they hop on that same. The closet is strong, dog. The closet is powerful, man. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all, man. Woody, I've been telling you, man. The sus soldier army, they recruiting, they're building a whole army.
Sus soldier infiltration.
Yeah. Ship Skylark. Yeah, yeah, go ahead.
Right. The thing is, for entertainment purposes, Hormax he does have good points, but I mean, it's kind of like I get the point too that, kind of men who are on the both sides, they really don't have much to tell or speak on straight men's, issues or subjects. It is what it is. Because it's entertaining to say the least, and he has some good points. The only thing is he is at least honest about it, unlike some people that come out later, oh, this is what happened, such as John Anthony Lifestyle, that it was a speculation before, now it's straight out of his mouth, you know.
Yeah, no, you're right. Hormax is gonna pull a lot of people out of the closet without even knowing he's pulling them out the closet.
Oh, it based him, the holy shit. Yep, that was, I didn't even think about that.
They're
Holy
gonna go
shit,
there.
yep.
They're gonna think
Yep.
it's a safe space. So, Chip Skylark said he thinks Caduceus is in the closet. Yeah, it probably is, man. If he's over there right now, and especially the way he's got like that gay Superman hairstyle going on. I mean, I'm like, what the heck is up with that shit?
Right.
Whoa.
Holy shit. I didn't even realize that. That is such a good point.
Yeah, because I
Wow.
looked at that and I was like, who's this fat chick screaming on the bike? I was like, oh shit, that's Caduceus? I'm like, holy shit.
Bald MH,
No.
the legend. He posted. I forgot where he said. With I think it was somewhere around. Like, hey, the face looks like, it should be on Quaker oatmeal. You
Oh,
should have stayed.
yeah.
You should have stayed anonymous.
Holy shit. Yeah,
He should have stayed anonymous.
yeah, he definitely
Wow.
got something weird going on, man. It's definitely some Adams family type shit. He fit right into the Adams family.
Yeah. The thing is, it's not even being Black Pill anymore. Like Black Pill Bachelorette.
Oh,
It's not even
oh my.
entertaining. It's like a stupid version of speed dating on Alex's channel.
Oh yeah.
Come try. Yeah, it's like a because Black Pill. This is no way Black Pill. There's no such thing as Black Pill
There's no such
Bachelorette.
thing. Yeah, I could hear Self-Made saying, "Hey man, I got an idea. Let's do Black Pill Best." I could hear it.
Wow.
You know, he pitched
Yeah.
that. Caduceus was right there on the leash. He's got Caduceus on a tight
Damn.
leash, man. Definitely. They,
Said he got his jaw on the leash. That's
just
what.
straight up, this special muzzle, not no ordinary
Damn.
muzzle. Because his shit. Imagine, he probably, that is just. There was something weird when I looked at him. I was like, this guy looks like he uses a tablespoon to eat soup or something. I mean, he's got a weird. It's like a weird shape on the jaw. Shit is just very, very. And the eyes. Yeah, the eyes are straight Adams family, straight Morticia Gomez type.
But MD, you basically saying Hormax is the closet witness, like a Jehovah's Witness.
Oh yeah. He's knocking on closet doors, man, and they opening up. They looking through the peephole and they're seeing Hormax, so they opening up that closet door, like, hey, oh, all right. He's like,
Damn.
us, they trying to hide and portable closet, but they can't hide, man. They cannot.
But one more thing, I do I have to say, because I was on Primal's stream, and people word it differently, and look, I'm honest with everybody, there's Tony, according to him, he said that you blocked him and didn't want to talk to him. I personally disagree with that decision. You're your own man, you can make that, so it's like I guess it's like a disagreement, you know what I mean? In my opinion, like if there's stuff like this, I would say always talk to that person directly, but
But
you're your own man, you made your own choice. Because Tony made, he made shots were fired, tonight too. If you ever get a chance to listen to that, just letting you know, regarding that.
Woody,
Yeah,
I'm Superman, man. If you know Superman, he bulletproof. Yeah.
Based. Yeah, no, but look, that's why I said, I like Tony too, and
yeah, the mic is
again.
popping kind of.
Oh, hold on, is it better now?
No, still popping.
Damn it, hold on.
It sounded a little better right now.
Right, yeah.
Okay, is it? It should be
No,
okay
it's
now.
popping again. Yeah, it's popping.
Oh,
Let me just.
you just gave me an idea for a song instead of. You remember that song? MD,
Let
come
me
on.
jump right back, Truth.
No, I got you. Nah, yo, remember that song? MD, come on, knocking our door.
Oh yes, the Three's Company.
Oh, now it's come on, knock on my closet. I've been waiting for you.
Holy shit! Matter of fact, I think I unbanned Seymour Butts too, because he was on my channel and they must have banned him. You there, Woody?
Yep,
yeah.
it's me. No,
Oh,
because
it
the
sounds
thing
better.
is okay. That's the thing, because I understand everybody. They're their own man. They make their own decision. I do appreciate the wisdom I get from you guys, and even Tony too. I do like, so that's why I'm like, and I
Yeah, I
always
got a
say, hey,
lot of
there's
love.
always disagreements.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got a
there's.
lot of love for Tony at 21 Studios. I mean, they could be so good, but I know there's a lot of stuff that has to change,
And
so
there's valid points. Like I'm not.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Truth made some valid points too regarding 21. I like Anthony Dream Johnson. He does a lot of good work too. So
Yeah.
I always say, look, I'm honest. We can
Yeah, I
have our
mean,
disagreements. There. So it's like Black Pill. Honestly, I would say MD was the one who actually, I would say, welcomed me to the Black Pill. Before that it was, it wasn't the same. You know what I mean?
mhm.
And I do appreciate that too, because that's why I'm honestly, and I tell everybody too, hey, most of the guys over here, they have a mind, they think, and it's if you're gonna spurg out or not think straightly or not be logical about it, then you're gonna get roasted. But if you're honest about the disagreements or things like that,
Mhm.
I don't think I don't think you'll get the repercussions for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I told Tony when he said he wanted to roast, and I said, you roast. He goes, oh, he might roast Primo Gonzo. I said,
Right,
roast all of us, man. I said, roast everybody. I said, we should be able to roast and laugh about it. And was
right,
true, will come out. And that's just, that's the
right.
way it should be. But Chip Skylark actually has a good point, man. He says Caduceus might be lying about studying to be a doctor because he's right. Why would an aspiring doctor show his face on Hormax's stream? No one want to employ you if you hang with closet psychos like that. That makes
No,
it
that's
very,
true. It
yeah.
is a yeah. I don't know how. I mean, it
Said,
might
you
backfire on this.
said a closet psycho.
Closet cycle,
Chip is crushing
going back and forth.
No, the thing
Yeah.
is, Woody, man, where I stand is this, dude. When Caduceus put the video on me, and I was airing it out, just letting people know where I stand. Tony comes on, and the first thing you're worried about is Caduceus, who slandered
Mm,
put a video slandering me, and then I let it slide. Then you're trying to get him on my stream while his video is still up, and Caduceus even put on there I was wrong doing it. But dog, we men out here. Then I let it slide, man. And then you try to pull what you pulled on Gonzo and Primal on, where as soon as I'm talking about 21, that's the no-go zone. Then I get for
mm,
joking around and exposing stuff. That means you trying to
right.
censor me and control me as a man when I showed you nothing but respect. The leather jacket,
Oh, okay.
I'm the one who created that, man. I'm the one who
Right.
kept that up as a sign of people that are your friends will have inside jokes, man. And they'll keep sharing it and bring it
Mm,
up. So for you to be worried, and then with MD, you got MD right here. MD was dealing with the C19 sickness where MD kept saying,
yeah.
"Yo, he's sick, he coming back." Then Marquise threatens Caduce. I mean, Caduce's Marquise threatens MD live on stream to kill him. And MD just asked Caduceus, "Yo, let me get his email so I can contact him
I'm
and make
glad you cleared it up too,
sure."
MD, regarding that. Yeah, because it wasn't, it didn't sound like that when
Oh yeah, no,
when he
he
said that
tried to
on
make it
Alex.
sound like he tried to make it sound like I was trying
Yeah.
to dox him. That shows you
Right.
how much more of a piece of shit Caduceus really is. There, and matter of fact, I think it was self-made in them all planning that because one of them ain't gonna think of that scheme. And when I looked at it,
Right.
I said, okay. I said, they want to play that game. I said, it's cool because it's like I was trying to tell Tony. It's like, look, no matter what they say, it's like, fuck what somebody thinks. So if somebody was even like, oh yeah, you know, and didn't know the whole story, I'd be like, who cares? My life does not depend on this person's opinion. I can't pay bills with their opinion. So I was telling Tony, I said, look, man, I hope guys are taking an example, because nobody in the Manosphere has been more criticized than myself. Nobody has been threatened with violence and weapons more than myself in the Manosphere. None of these people can do. Who's on video? Luigi was dancing with a gun. Marquis was posting videos with knives and guns, and even said that he was going to do something. You know, so and then other people always threatening. You know, so I'm looking at it as, okay, who else has had that problem, right? And do you see how I react to this threats and criticism? So it's both of them. It's not just criticism. You make one little comment about somebody and they crying basically. And I'm saying to myself, wait a second, have you not seen the example of how to act like a man? Because I know I can't tell these people because they just ain't gonna listen. I wouldn't have listened when I was 20. So I'm saying, okay, I guess people must have came around. Like I thank so much Ralph Gallion, because he goes, yo, man, he goes, you know, you're one of the few men that's in the Manosphere, and that the vibe on the stream, males want to be around that. They don't have that. I was saying that on Primal stream earlier, that's the vibe that it's got to be. Like he had that vibe on his stream earlier today. I was so happy that Shift came on, and Blackskin and I guess we still got to talk a little, but you know, I was glad he came on too. But Shift made it clear, you know, I'm hoping we're cool and everything. I told him he's welcome to come on the show, and you know, he sees what Kadouchebag is now. He definitely sees what he is, you know. And I told him, I said, look, I was never comfortable with the whole, you know, monetizing thing, but Scribe is right. When I went back, he goes, look, man, he goes, at least it'll help with StreamYard and stuff, because I did lay out about 500 for that. And so I was like, yeah, sure, you know, I'll come back. And you know, never, you know, I've let him know I don't mention you know, anything about it. I just thank people when they do, you know, donate. But Kadouchebag, as soon as he starts, it's like fucking Cash App every fucking where and all this shit. Yeah, it's hard to find Primal Man's channel, Gauss. If you type in Primal Man, you got to scroll down a bit, and then
I could put in Primal Channel's link in the chat.
Definitely.
Primal Man's one of the few real ones too, I would say.
Primal, that's the homie, man. Because when he came after Primal and Gonzo, I was shocked. I'm like, dog. You know, they just pointed out, and what Primal and Gonzo did, they just pointed out we all see, man. And once you've gone that route, and the Caduceus thing and the Anthony Dream Johnson thing's the same. You got Caduceus leading a bunch of grown men, and with Tony, man, it don't look right that you an elder, and you willing to die on the hill that a guy is built with some men in the closet. You know what I'm saying? It ain't looking good, man.
Yo, Tuesday said, do y'all think Kadouchebag was one of the testing marks? Yo, Tuesday's off the handle, man. That is shit.
Caduceus probably texting Hormax with some dry chin photos, man. Some dry chin photos and cream on it.
True, look what Shift just posted on the comments.
Oh shit.
Oh, my boy, shit.
Holy shit.
Oh shit.
Brother's back in the normal, man.
And I'm so glad Shift is back, man. He told me, he said sometimes he'll be listening to us roast and he'll smile. And I'm like, that's what it's about, man. That's what, making each other smile and having a great time, you know.
Tony's point, you know, a roast is a roast is a roast. It's you know, it's not a dick. Don't take it so hard, you know.
Yeah, no, shit, Primal, man. I tell you, man, I was hoping Gonzo would come on when I was there. I mean, Gonzo, I looked at his channel, I was laughing, man. If you ever look at the video thumbnails, oh, man, it is just on enough. When I looked at Gonzo thumbnails, I realized why Tony Bruno was so mad, bro.
Dude, that was a low cut. You know, I did mention that to them too, but I mean, it is what it is. You know, everybody, you know, hey, this is if this is what you think is okay. I don't disagree. I don't agree with it, but whatever, you know.
I mean,
I'm
when
on killers, man.
they say all's fair in love and war, you know that old saying. So it's like, and I mean, I people have done worse. Like I've seen, I mean, the shit people have said about me and all of that. So I think honestly, it's a test of the character. It's a test because people, when Pastor Dab Guybro came on Wisdom Radio because he couldn't get on Smash TV, I had him blocked, and he finally came on and he was like, "Look, man," he goes, he didn't want beef because he goes, "Yo, man, whatever we do to you, it just water off a duck's back." And I'm like, "Yeah, man." I'm like, "You guys think that you're the first guys I got into arguments with on the internet and in real life even?" And then what they didn't know was I had been on YouTube since 2006. I have a channel. That channel still got like 2,000 subs. And I used to do knowledge videos. And so I was used to that. I was used to going on radio shows. And the radio shows, man, they would get as raw as the old streams. I remember these guys in Seattle. They had like, they were stand-up comics, man. And we would be getting into like all type of debates. And it was just for years from like 2010 to like 2015. And then I started doing like the research and stuff for like this film for the Ancient Alien type of thing. So they didn't understand how deep I was already into this. And I just happened to come back to help a friend that was going through a divorce. And that's why I created the app. And then I realized those guys were all closet and idiots, the whole MGTOW community on YouTube. I was like, wow, this is crazy. So then I started seeing, you know, just how crazy it was. And, you know, I guess that part of me that's still crazy, you know, fit right in. But, you know, the thing was, they didn't know. They thought they were going to just bully somebody like they usually do. And I was like, oh, this is going to be fun. You know, this is going to be real fun because they, you know, now they knew and now they've seen just, you know, I was able to shine a mirror of reflection of their bullshit. And I'm so glad other people in Manosphere saw it, you know, and I give credit to Space Dude. He told me about Robert Bly. I definitely give him credit for that because he was asking me if I ever heard of him because I sounded like I would say a lot of things that he said. But Robert Bly is truly the godfather of the Manosphere. He's more about men on how to heal from the trauma we've been through. So Robert Bly is like on another level of, matter of fact, Schiff might like his stuff. Robert Bly is on a healing from the trauma that we've all been through instead of, you know, any type of, there's no type of men arguing with each other and stuff like that.
Some good stuff. Yeah.
It really is. Yeah. Robert Bly. That's why I keep his channel. His channel is first and foremost.
I hope this fucking kadoosh bag is ready, man, because the vitriol I have, like you know how he talks about, like, I know you guys hate like fucking astrology, but he's like an Aries or whatever. Dude, you haven't fucked with a Scorpio, man. Like Scorpio moon, bro. Like we are known for fucking, dude, we're known to be fucking insane. Like
let's fucking go.
Like, dude, the kid is a 25-year-old Jerry from Heavyweights, bro. Like he's gaining some fucking weight right here. I'm like, dude, he is hooking up with like some like Ashley, like fucking, what is that? Like Jared Leno type of bitch. Like,
oh yeah, MD. What did you call MD? Ashley, crescent. You, when I look at you, you remind me of the crescent moon.
Oh my goodness!
I don't know where this MD comes up with all this stuff, but it is painful and brutal.
I mean, the amount of fucking simping they do for a fucking 2 out of 10. Like, this bitch has been through, like, she's a radical feminist, and now she's converting, and eventually she's gonna become a dating roach. And Caduceus with like fucking Alex playing with shit, like with a fucking husky, like like the poor husky, bro. Like, what the fuck?
For that dog, man. That dog.
The dog is protection.
Nah, it can be put down, man. There was a video of Alex where that dog is right near a lady who's about to cross the street. If she would have hopped, she would have died, man.
Damn.
Oh my god, and then
Shift, man, my brother, man.
yo, it's dude, I missed you, man. Yeah, it's like we had some great conversations, dude. Honestly, I own up to my mistakes, man. I definitely these guys, man. I don't even think Self-Made likes Caduceus either. You know, I'm serious, and he's a dirty Sanchez motherfucker. You know, so like the guy is a dirty DJ. Like, I'm like, dude, you're nobody. You don't even fucking go on like like nobody plays your tracks. I don't fucking know. And I'm listening to music. I'm like, this is shit. This is pure shit. It doesn't make me dance. It doesn't make me feel good. You know, and he doesn't give a fuck about me. I was like, dude, he's trying to promote and trying to get me monetized. And dude, I just don't feel right. Like the guy, like telling me post charts. I'm like, dude, man, there's actually laws, man. You can't promote like certain things. You can't even talk about certain things, like because people are stupid. You know, they take your advice and they don't know what to do. You know, and then he's talking to me about crypto. I'm like, cryptocurrency is a fucking grift. Like you got Rolo promoting NFTs, and now he's doing NFTs with his fucking DJ shit. I'm like, this guy's a fucking scammer. Like, even the art, right? We had an artist, right? This guy's the cool dude, from the Netherlands. And, he made this duck pit photo for me, and I paid him. I was like, yo, I paid him right away. No problem with the bank. With Self-Made, he tried to pay. It took like 3 months to get the money. Like this guy's, dude, he doesn't even pay people properly, man. I'm telling you, man, this guy, Self-Made, they deserve each other in fucking hell, And
the new Balkan world order, man.
Yeah, it's like they tried, Kadouchebag, he tried to fucking on the astrology stream, like I think like what is it, the fucking woman, he's, they said in my past life or whatever, South Node, I was a fucking Cancer, saying I was a woman. I was like, whatever, like I don't fucking care. And then Caduceus is like, oh, you're a giant pussy now. I'm like, really, bro? Really?
Wait, that's what it said?
Yeah, I'm like, really? You call me that on stream? I'm like, man.
Wait, when was that? When was that?
That was on the astrology coping stream, and he took down my first interview. He said it was shit. I'm like, what are you talking about? I was talking about markets. Like, wow. I'm serious, man.
Look, I don't have to like you, but your financial advice is fucking legit. It doesn't matter. Anybody with a brain can say, okay, even if they don't like you, your financial advice is fucking solid.
Yeah. Of course he knows that. Like I think their next thing is like to try to get a finance guy and like target me. And I'm like, dude, they can't hold a fucking finger to me because I'm not grifting no one. Like all these finance grifters, they're grifting so fucking hard, and they know that people are just fucking stupid. It's just a giant, huge grift. But Caduceus, man, I swear, nobody. He even told himself when he had like peer groups and stuff, nobody fucking likes him because he burns bridges, man. And it's like, this is what happens, He needs to suffer the consequences, man. Like,
definitely.
Oh, you gonna suffer, man. You with Hormax who just upload videos about tranny porn, man.
God damn it, dude.
It's done, man. It's done, man. It is, man. Alex was with him. Dude, the closet is running wild. Closet mania, man. What you gonna do when the closet runs wild on you, man? It's closet mania in the Manosphere right now.
I know, man. Like,
yo, Shift, if you want to know about the infiltration of the closet maxing, you need to listen to the MD the Smash TV stream, the one they had yesterday. It was a full sus soldiers expose. Coming out to the full blues.
I mean,
hippity hopping on the rainbows.
When I heard Death Crunch with the dolls, man, I started straight up laughing. Like that shit was like, dude, this guy has a mental fucking disease. Like I'm like, dude, what straight male is talking about getting a fucking doll? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like that shit is just, dude. I just can't even, man. I can't even think. Like, and then what's another one? Like it was just like, wow, man. And then the clapping trannies. I'm like, holy shit.
The thing is also, as I was speaking to him, it's about okay, you're a pussy, you didn't bring this out or that out. I mean, I'm thinking, okay, not everything, you don't have to fight on with everything. And also, if for example, if the host of the show, like Truth is the host, right?
Yeah.
If he decides, if somebody comes on, somebody from a while back comes on, talks about this stuff, just have patience, and you don't have to attack everybody on everything. It's not, you don't have to be, oh, it's internet blood sport or whatever. It's not, if you want to debate about the subject, that's different, but you don't have to fight everybody on
Yo,
almost
like
everything,
this guy is so fucking low. Caduceus. Like I was on Primal Study stream, and I had a little beef with one of the chicks there that was married. Whatever. I just said, look, like forget about being a partner. I was like, if you're my bitch, you're my bitch. And then she wanted to talk to me, right? Then Caduceus just comes in and tries to say, what do you mean by that, Shift? I'm like, what a little cunt. And then you see the girl is like, look, Vital Message, I don't want to talk to you. You shut the fuck up. I want to talk to Shift, like, and I'm like, dude, like this guy is a fucking little fucking cunt. That's all I got to say. Like a fat cunt. And he needs to go back to the fucking gym. He's gaining some weight, and it's like the level of vitriol I have for him and Self-Made is off the handle. Like QB, I don't know much about him, but when Self-Made was trying to make him a mod, I'm like, dude, I don't know about him, but to me, he rings like he's a glowy. Like, dude, you can't promote that shit. Mexico, I'm telling you right now, they're killing women over there. The cartel, all it takes is one false corner, one false move, you're fucking done. It's like you're just done there. Like I've been to Mexico. That shit is fucking wild over there. Like there's no law. There's no fucking law there. Like they don't realize that you're going to a third world country where there's no laws. It's like anything goes, man. Colombia is not safe. Argentina, good lord, man. Man, these guys are sending these fucking guys straight to hell, bro.
Damn. Well, what's up with fucking today? It's like there's it's like a fucking fight night. It's like an expose tonight for some reason. Because Primal stream tonight was wild like this too, and then you come on with bunch of heat, So I don't know. It's like a special day today.
Dude, I've been holding this for like months.
Damn.
I mean, I even told Tony and Guns, I'm like, look, I did not like what really started off was when Self-Made. I told him, that he promised me he's not going to bring my name up, and he lied. And I called him, like, when MD was saying it, like, I wasn't even mad at MD. I was like, how the fuck does he? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, Self-Made, yeah. I was like, that's when I was like, I'm getting really fucking mad. Like, really mad. And that's when I took a trip to Ibiza, and I had fun. And then I was like, it's time to just clear it out. It's like I had enough of these fucking clowns, And then I see, he's siding with these dating a black pill bachelorette. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Okay,
yeah.
The first chick was kind of hot. Like I can't say, Robin. She is kind of hot, but she's a single mother, and she's looking for a simp.
Oh shit!
Yeah. She's a single fuck.
Wow.
She got
fetal tits.
Yeah. She got flown by Arizona, and the promoter fucked her over, and then she started crying or whatever. And Self-Made's trying to get in her pants and shit. It's like, dude, like how much coke she fucking takes and shit. Like, come on, man. It's like, and look at Minka. Like Minka, like they're fucking her. Like she has lip suction. Like what the fuck, dude? Dude,
yeah.
It's brutal.
Some shit. Yeah, that's real fun. And I heard she's a cokehead.
Yeah. It's off the handle. It's off the handle. Yeah.
Holy shit!
I put the link to QB Willie. I found the guy's channel. Yeah, that's the link. Okay. That if you hear that phone call, you'll see. He was trying to throw everybody. He goes, "Oh, we all went to MD school. Him and Shift and Caduce and all of them, and now they have jobs. And MD's jealous, and that." He doesn't want to be a team player. And Self-Made definitely gassed QB up even more than he did to Kadouchebag. But I think A. Patterson was saying that Kadouchebag is now talking shit about QB too. So yeah.
Of course, man. Like this guy Kadouchebag is going to burn everybody.
Yeah,
Like,
we
yeah,
said it. We said they're gonna eat each other. When I saw the way QB, that phone call, when you hear what QB said on that, even other people, like when Holt, he was like, man, you know, he heard that, it was like, wow, I could see now that guy's really not on your side, man. Yeah,
yeah,
so,
and he's talking about RICO cases and shit, but really self-made is a criminal. Like
yeah,
I'm like, dude, I can't associate myself with this guy. It's
yeah.
a fucking clown, man. You know, it's just the
Wow.
yeah,
No,
man.
definitely.
You know,
Nah, that Joe MD talking about. I got a call because I got a call from QB and it was like, yo, MD's, and they were using the same lines all the PUAs and all the red pillars tell us, oh, MD's, he's like Black v Silver saying he's a cult leader and this and that, and he don't want to step outside of the boundary. You don't want to lead and all that. I'm like, man, he ain't a cult leader. I'm my own man. I do it. I don't. They act like every line I say MD said, and MD, no, man, I'm my own man. I've been my own man. And for them to say MD's a cult leader when he stayed up, when you would show up drunk and the man still let you rock, man, it's the lack of respect for a man's kindness, man. It's crazy.
Right. Well, that's what I say too, because that was one of the arguments with Death Crunch too. That I was like, we have our disagreements, you know. So everybody is supposedly, you know, you should be your own man instead of just following. You get the wisdom, yes, you know, and then you grow from that. You know, you don't just pretend to, oh, you know, this is, well, I heard that over there, so now I'm just, you know, this is what I am, and this is what I will be. It's like you have to be your own man. You have to grow up, you know.
yeah, there's some real truths that MD says. Like I'm like I definitely recognize it, you know, and it's like,
Oh,
okay, yeah,
definitely.
that's when I
Yeah.
know is like, MD is cool, man. It's like and his roasts are legendary. Like these guys are
Right.
trying to do roasting, and Caduceus, like he always has somebody else do the battle, right? Like,
And it's not easy too, Shift, you know, like you apologize, even MD apologized. It's not easy, you know. You have to be a man to acknowledge that, okay, you know, you made a mistake, and you know shit happened, but okay, I apologize and let's move on.
Yeah,
You know,
we all
it's
make.
definitely not
I'm
easy.
so happy to hear from Shift, man. And it's like I was trying to tell Tony Bruno that, like, look, man, it's like when Shift, you know, now that we know that Shift told Tony Bruno and Uncle Guns, you know, when he's ready to just say, look, Caduceus, I can't take this anymore. They should. Tony Bruno should have definitely been like, yeah, that's what I was trying to tell him. Like, look, the problem from Hold the Truth in him stemmed from you seeing the guy make a video that totally disses Hold the Truth, takes his Discord people.
yeah, that was totally uncalled for, man.
Yeah, and Tony says nothing about that. And then today he's got he tells me, oh, he didn't know. It's like, so I told him, you've been on this guy's stream multiple times and you didn't see that video?
Yeah.
And you've heard us talk about it. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah,
you know,
like I admit, like I left that Discord, but I didn't make like an attack video on Hold the Truth because like he showed me nothing but respect, and we had awesome streams. Like, and I was like, dude, I respect Hold the Truth. He's super real. Even MD, I don't make attack videos like that. I just thought it was like very petty.
Yeah,
I'm like,
no,
what
you're
the?
right. You're more mature. You're more mature, man. Making attack videos, I have to admit, it's a sign of immaturity. I mean, I still got immaturity in me, but that's a very mature stance that you're taking, and that's good. And we all need to learn from that. That's why I was trying to tell Tony Bruno, like, look, man, you see the way I take criticism. Sometimes I roast, sometimes I don't. I said, you can't say, oh, I gotta talk with you. You better let me on your stream. I said, that's, I didn't want to tell him that's acting like a child, because it's like Hold the Truth doesn't want to talk to you for a reason. The same, because when he fell out with the Caduceus shit, Tony Bruno was like, oh, you should let him on. I'm like, fuck that. I happened to turn on the computer and see that. I jumped on, and Tony and me and Hold was on. And I was like, yeah, don't let Caduceus on. Fuck him. And everybody was still, not knowing if Caduceus was fucked up. And Tony Bruno was definitely like, oh, let him on. Instead of saying, wait a minute, this guy made a video about you. And I was basically had already told Hold the Truth a week or two earlier, like, yo, this guy's a piece of shit, man. And he's like, nah, he's cool. Y'all need to get back together and talk. And I was like, nah, fuck that. That shit ain't ever going to be the same. Same thing with QB Willie, you know, and that's the thing. Some people we can still be cool, like you and I, you know, Blaxican. I guess if we talk, maybe we can be cool, whatever. He said he never, you know.
No, he's actually cool with you.
Yeah, he seems kind of cool. So that's repairable. QB and Selfmade and Caduceus know that it's done for them. They're in the Luigi and the MLD categories, but it's like it's cool. It's like, okay, hey, no problem. You got to move on. You know, they're the ones that lost because even Hold was saying everything they got came from coming on our stream. Hold told he was the one that said he should start a channel, and I told him, I said, yeah, Caduceus, you got a good voice. Without a doubt.
Do you know what's even more funnier? Like Selfmade, he fucking paid bots for that fucking DJ stream, 11,000 viewers. He fucking paid bots for views.
And I had a feeling.
Yeah.
I had a fucking feeling. Because I looked at that and I said, why are all these other videos you know, below average? And then this one, and then I said, okay, yeah, this guy, because he would do something like that. He would definitely.
His ego is the size of fucking Mount Everest. He's telling me about crypto, and I'm like, dude, you're a fucking clown. You don't fucking know. Yeah. You know, he thinks like crypto is gonna save the world and shit. I'm like, dude, Wall Street fucking owns that shit. You're fucking Gomer. There's like fucking Solo. Now he's fucking gone. He lost all that money. That's why he doesn't go on anymore.
Yeah. You know what I have a feeling he's gonna do now that I know this? I think that Selfmade, I wouldn't be surprised if Caduceus starts doing crypto videos. I would not be surprised.
Yeah. Like, dude, he wanted, you know, Selfmade's so fucking nuts. He wants to attack a fucking lawyer and shit. And I'm like, dude, he starts beef with everybody, man. He's absolutely fucking bonkers. These guys, man.
Yeah, he's not all he's not all there. I would only hope that, you know, I hope Tony sees it, man. I hope he does. I mean, I guess Hold the Truth, I guess after Anthony Johnson sees the stream, because Hold the Truth just said he's going to have to put Anthony Johnson under transvestigation. So
I mean,
this man, is
to be honest, I said it with Hold the Truth, like I think like a year and a half ago. Like Dream Johnson has to be held accountable for the guests, man. I mean, you had Rolo and stuff. You can't, and Cuck Murphy, man, dude. You can't just say like you got to do a better background check, man. You took massive L's, bro. Massive. Like it's like. You know, I wouldn't dream in a million years to be in that conference. I'm just saying that's just my opinion on it, man.
Yeah, hey, he got a dream for you. Ayande is waiting. The closet coming for you, and the Love Boat theme. I forgot.
The knee touching. The knee touching, man.
Clutch. I unbanned about 200 people. I didn't see you banned, so I don't think you're banned on the channel, man. I'm just letting you know, General's Clutch. I don't think you're banned anymore. But let me know if you are. I searched through and I unbanned over 200 people today alone, and 100 before I did the show the other day. So
you know, and also MD, you told me I had anger issues, and I was like, yeah, you know what? Actually, you're right. And I was like, you know, I'm gonna work on this. You know, and actually made me better, man.
Yeah, well, I know. You know what it is. I can see it because I have the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So for me and QB,
I was about to say that. I was about to say that everybody has those issues.
If you listen to the link with QB on that phone call, he tried to use that against me with the person he left the message to. And he goes, oh, I get it. MD's got anger issues. And he's trying to say like, oh, and that's why MD cut me off. No, I cut him off because he's a fucking asshole. I definitely got anger issue, but it's not because of that. And who the fuck doesn't really have, like Woody doesn't really have anger issues. Hold the Truth, because they don't really raise their voice, but you and I definitely shift.
Oh yeah.
We
fucking killed that. We killed that Coach Ryan.
Like, oh man, yeah.
No, I personally like that because I remember MD saw, you know, in recent streams you almost blacked out on Spicoli. Yeah,
I mean,
so
Spicoli,
it's like, I enjoy
chill
that
the fuck
personally.
out, you know, sometimes.
Yeah. No, but I personally enjoy that. That's what I'll say.
I give him a lot of leniency because he's the oldest one. I think he's 64, so I'm always, you know, trying to give him some leniency. And I know he grew up in an older time. You know, so yeah, but he can really get on your fucking nerves sometimes. It's like, shut the fuck up, man. And let
you were loading, right? You were about to go in.
Yeah, and I didn't want to get him. Yeah.
No, no, no.
Oh,
But
Jay Taco,
okay,
that motherfucker.
yeah, yeah. A little while ago, and he just kept talking. Oh, You know, I should eat her ass or whatever. And you were like, Spicoli, stop it. I think I said that too.
Holy
Spicoli,
fuck,
stop
man.
it. Or MD's gonna unload on you. You know, so let this fucking go. It's
Yeah.
just fuck. I mean, it's fun. Look, I find entertainment in all this stuff.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
So
yeah.
the
you
smile. When
know,
Chip said he
yeah.
smiles, that's the object for
Hmm.
us to smile and have fun. Okay, we'll expose a
Yeah.
few things, but even in that, we're having fun. Saying,
Right.
like when I saw Primal and All the Truth Talk and 21 Shacks, I mean, the shit they were saying was so
I
funny.
mean, Gonzo and Primal, that shit was fucking hilarious, man. I was rolling. I was like, God damn, let the cucking games begin. I was
Yep.
like,
Yep. What else they say? You know, based and cucked. You know, let's get some cuck pizza. You know, whatever. So they have a lot of good terminology over there too, which is hilarious. It's
yeah.
funny. What's
I
up,
mean,
Gus? Oh, go ahead, Shifter.
yeah.
I
What's
was
up,
just
man? What's up, Gus? Like, Gus is real because when he talks about the nightlife, I was like, damn, I would never be a promoter. And I was like, yep, this guy's legit, man. This is how it is.
He saw John Anthony and them. He exposed the fuck out of them, man.
Hey, what's up, guys, bro? How's it going? Nice
What's
to see
up?
you. Nice to see you, Shift. It's been a while, bro.
Yeah, it's been a while, man. It's just like chilling, I've been to Ibiza for a month. It was fucking awesome. But man, the amount of fucking drugs there, man, it's like, good Lord, man. It's just fucking insane island, man. But damn, some pretty ass fucking hoes there. It's definitely Europe paradise. Like,
Yeah, I was there, but the last time I was there was 2012. But
Yeah.
it's amazing.
yeah. And it ain't just like the party life there. It's also the island. It has a magnetic, with there's like what is it, like a sunset? It feels very magical over there. It's a very beautiful island. You could rest up and chill on the beach, and just talk to the locals. It's a lot of fun, And I brought that up on Self-Made's like fucking stream. And those DJs, you would think those DJs would know about Ibiza. These fucking guys were all quiet, and I'm like, oh, these DJs are fucking trash. It's like nobody's listening to their fucking garbage music. It sounds like fucking robotic pieces of shit. So.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, MD? What's up?
Hey,
What's up, bro? How's it going, man?
Just hang.
What's up, Woody? Hey, Woody. After all this shit that went down yesterday, and Death Crush saying that that he's gonna like just stop coming because he's afraid of getting doxxed, he shows up on Horror Mattress screen the next day.
What did I say? I said give it a week. I had a feeling that I don't know if you guys watch. It's pretty entertaining because the 30-year-old virgin, she's 19 supposedly, but she looks closer to closer to 25 to 30. She didn't have to do anything, and Death Crunch was ready to fucking ruin his life for her. I was like, is this the female game? Because I still am trying to understand. For me, I don't think there's female game, and eventually we'll get to that. But I was saying to Scribe, is this the female game that you talk about? Just guys, guys ready to ruin their fucking lives just because a female said few good things, few positive things.
Yeah, but Woody, remember, I've been saying this for over a year, man. It ain't about a blowjob. All the chick gotta do is say some nice things, and a dude in the
Yep.
Manosphere,
Damn.
he's done, man. He's going right back. He's going back. It ain't, a lot of guys in the red pill act like, oh man, I'm strong now.
Yeah. No, you're right. It's not even a blowjob. It's just a few good words, few things that men want to listen to, and they'll just lay down. They'll become the doorstep.
I know, but the crazy thing. Hey, hold. Let me ask you something. Do you think dudes like Grincell and Death Crunch? Do you think they're just crazy, or they infiltrate?
Nah, they're here to infiltrate, and they lost. They're lost souls. If you're dealing with Hormax or they're lost. I was on a Tony stream where I told the guy some guys are disqualified, man. This is where, this is why me, MD, Scribe, we link up, is that I ain't afraid to tell people, dog, some of you guys are disqualified. Some of you are whore only guys, like prostitutes only. You're too insane. You're not clinically sane for a woman's safety. Like you know what I mean? Who would want to set up death crunch on a date? You know what I'm saying? Or these guys are psycho, man. And some guys will say, "Oh, you're being harsh. You can't help people. You can't. We can't help everybody, man. Some people are lost causes, man. Some people are the suicide bombers of what I'm saying, socializing. They're a ticking time bomb on socializing. Like, to me, they're lost causes, man, and they're here to infiltrate. They're in the closet. To me, Death Crunch and Grimcell, they don't qualify to talk. They're not straight. They're PTS part-time straight. You had Grimcell saying, "Well, if he's post-op, that's a fucking man." I
Oh my
literally,
god, bro.
The thanks to Gus, because I did not know Death Quench came on Hormaxers tonight. He said, "Yeah, I'm never coming back. Maybe not here, but he's like, oh, I'm afraid of being doxxed or whatever." But he's still jumping in the same sphere's channel. So what's the point?
No, he said he's not gonna come on ever again anywhere, and less than 10 hours later, he's fucking on a stream.
Okay. Well, wow. Okay.
Yeah, he sounds like a very emotional guy that's fucking dolls, It's like, dude.
Damn.
Like, yeah, I mean, the guy is like, you would think like he's all about like, I love my doll, happiness and all that, but he sounds like a miserable type of dude. Like he's just screaming on Marty. I'm like, dude, chill out. Just let him talk, man.
Right. Just have patience. Right. I think that and lasagna, these are the biggest and I guess Gus kind of observed it too, and for me that as I know, Gus is kind of it's naturally, I think he has a social, verbal, I guess you would say, or understanding the behavior. Death Crunch seemed to be a bit off in understanding few basic things like that, in my observation.
Yeah, I mean, if you're banging dolls, man, you're TFM. You're TFM guy. Like that's it.
But
like,
I don't think look, if it is, the thing is, I don't knock on that, because if it actually scratches your itch for people, if they want to do that, then that's fine.
you're causing mental damage, bro, that you can't repair back.
I can't. I'm not responsible for anybody else.
No, I'm just saying for his sake. Yeah, it's over.
Right. He's a man. He would do whatever you want. As long as you're not harming, costing anybody, or affecting anyone's kids or whatever. Do whatever the fuck you want. If it's not costing me money, I really don't care.
Generals Clutch said it best. Celestina Massing. You tell that to TFM about Celestina. Like they wanted me to do a fucking interview with TFM. I would have just like said, "How's your fucking little bitch doing? Like your little fucking doll." It's like he would have just, these guys are just fucking closet, man.
Yeah, you blacks,
This is Big Smoke. What up? What's up, Holt?
What's up,
good, bro?
Blaxican, what's up, bro?
Chilling, bro. Nice shield. Oh man, Holt. I gotta tell you, Holt. Man, you were right, bro. And I was wrong in terms of a friend has somebody's back, and I didn't do it publicly with you. I apologize, bro.
Good, man. All appreciate my brother, man. Man. That was the homie, man. When that happened, I was like, those my peoples, man.
Yeah, man.
That joint, you know what I mean? I'm not, they be thinking guys like us don't got no, we don't got emotion. I'm like, man, those guys were like family, man. You know what I mean? You don't talk to people. You don't talk to people off stream over 3 hours if they ain't close to you, man. You know what I'm saying?
If it makes you feel any better, Holt, they never really talk to me anyway. They like to talk about themselves, but I feel you, Holt. You're my brother.
They kind of hated us after a while, and like I was like talking about markets. I have like a very good source, and the guy's like super ultra fucking Hiroshima Nagasaki based. Like he tells the real truth, and you see Self-Made and Caduceus, they run real fast because it exposes they can't handle it. It's like the giant fucking pussies. They have to talk about like what's happening in the griftosphere, and like with Undead Chronic. And all, it's like, dude, I'm just sick of it, man. It's like fucking sick of the whole shit. Like like these guys still blaming feminism and shit. I'm like, dude, just move the fuck on, man. Let's fucking just go there and do what it takes to, make a mark on this world. But they don't want to. They want to bitch and moan and fucking. They want to be a celebrity. And now he's with Alex, and I'm like, dude, you can't associate with this guy, man. Like, he's a dating roach. Like, case closed.
And they got degenerates and stuff. I'm like, I look at my situation, man. Like I'm over here, hold the truth, like gold pilling it as best I can. And why am I hanging with people that are looking up to a guy named Hormaxer? It's like it's a bad look, man. It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
So hanging out or being associated with Hormaxer,
I don't know,
okay.
man.
Right, so hanging out and associating with No, I'm making a point. Not you. I'm saying that hanging out and associating and with Hormaxer is okay, but you have to disavow hold the truth.
Yeah, man.
I mean, the guy, I think he said he took heroin. Like, this guy is like, he wants to live the life of Lux Maximus, but the guy has kidney failure. The reason why they're doing that type of lifestyle because they want to die early. I'm like, that's not a good message. Like, that's fucking awful.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you something, man. You see, man, it was out of respect. I ain't say the homie Blaxican's name, but man, Blaxican told me about this. Check this.
Hormaxer says, I'm going to try some of these good-looking trends on Grindr. Go for it, man. You should definitely go for it. If you can find a good-looking tranny, then tranny.
Oh, dude. What the?
I told you about Lux Maximus, about the other thing about him, about the kids, how he likes the underage girls. They be talking about that.
Dude.
Yeah,
man.
Some crazy shit.
He's a fucking pedo. So it's like, yeah. So once Blackskin told me that, I was like, dude, it's fuck these fucking assholes, man. Pedos, man, they deserve the fucking execution. Fucking cut their head off.
And so Lux Maximus's pet.
Yeah, man, that's why he got banned off of YouTube, the first one, because he made a video. He has it on his what's that called? Not Rumble, the other one. Anyway, where he was saying
Odyssey.
No, it's the other. It's the other side. The video sharing. Rumble? And he was saying, I think maybe it's Rumble, where he said he literally made a 20-minute video talking about if the girl is 13 and bleeds, it's all good.
Oh, dude.
Like, and he showed these videos of girls on TikTok and like creators, and man.
What the fuck? And Tony was just saying on Primals. If anybody takes, it's entertainment, if anybody takes it serious. And I'm like, what are you talking? I'm like, people are taking Hormaxer and Lux Maximus serious.
To his defense, and again, I'm not, I'm not gonna, he's his own man. He's gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna, simp or defend anybody because they're their own person. He did point out that whatever the legal age is, he definitely was showing girls underage, under the older photos or whatever. There was like a pinnacle example supposedly that Weed Waffles, Lux Maximus, they're all aware of these two girls, these two European girls, right? But they're supposedly perfect aesthetically and stuff. So the older photos, it is shared by pedos everywhere. So he did say that, again, just one thing I'll say, that the legal age of the country that matters. But yes, he did show and talked about the putting it as prime slave cunny, being that they were underage. So I'm just making it like clear.
But 13 years old, man, no, bro, that's he's sick.
Right, he was showing I'm not gonna lie or anything, because anybody could go watch it. He was showing some photos of the girls when they were underage, and then pedos all over, they have these photos shared everywhere, talking about these girls.
Well, he did show that, but he said in a Telegram group about how he prefers girls that are in that 14, 15-year-old range.
Okay, that I didn't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
and you got these guys that are like they love it like a cult, I thought it was like entertainment. The guy did say some interesting stuff about androcentrics, gynocentrism and all that.
Yeah.
But dude, once I heard that shit, I even told Hold, I'm like, this shit's too crazy, bro.
Yeah, I could never agree with that, man. Yeah, because I know every country is a little different. But yeah, going under and as low as I don't think, I mean, anybody, any female or male under or even around I think 18, maybe 17, like it's off. You shouldn't have anything related to that.
Man. Yeah, but Hogwood and Lux Maximus, man. Yo, MD, remember that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Don DeVito? What did they call that movie?
Twins.
Yeah, Twins.
Twins.
Yeah. Hogwood and Lux Maximus. The pedal bros, the pedal bros coming soon, man.
Damn.
Yeah. That is
Yeah,
crazy.
man. Yeah, that is definitely not okay.
Yeah, I didn't know he went. Yeah, that's some. I mean, I knew it was some sick shit from the panty sniffing. I'm like, what the fuck?
Wow.
I just kind of left them alone after that. I was like, what the fuck is this? And people were on. I mean, yeah, just and Hormax are. I don't know what it is. It's just the atmosphere. Just looking at the screen, it just looks dirty. It's like his room has like a haze and
the filter or something. Yeah, it's like grime, like Jeffrey Dahmer, Netflix.
Yeah, he's on the dirty carpet, man. That carpet looks like it smells. It just then
he lives in a dump or something, like in somewhere like
he
in
never
the corner
cleans
of
his
Las
house.
Vegas.
Yeah.
He's a very it's a very not comfortable looking he's somebody sent me a clip. He said he doesn't get action. Like he goes he doesn't understand why women don't give him any action. So he says it, but Death Crunch and the other guy was saying, "Oh, he was with some girl." The other, and I'm like,
they believe that he has a following, like actual legit following. I'm like, okay, I mean, there's following for all kinds of people, but this is clear as can be. If you just like MD pointed out that the sus soldiers are coming out thinking this is a safe space, but it's more than that. People will be comfortable revealing themselves furthermore because they're coming on this channel.
Yeah, they're gonna have like fucking dating courses for Transformers, man. How to get a Transformer, how to pick her cup, or so like how to clean her asshole or something. Like,
but see this pedo stuff, man. I can't, because I like to look at Maximus, but and I know the video that you're talking about, but the Telegram post, yeah, man, the pedo stuff is just not tolerable,
man. I remember Blaxican told me, man, on his Discord, and I was talking to MD on his Discord, he let you share trannies as long as they look like a woman. And to me, I was talking to MD about this
shit.
Off screen, I mean offline, is that them panties he's smelling, there's no way those are women panties. There's no way women.
You just don't know where they came from, yeah.
No, it ain't that. Is that there's no way women can keep up with the demand. It has to be men in Japan just pissing on them, sitting on all that, because there's no way a woman. We know women, they got too much pride in being, the way they look. Like, what woman's gonna just walk around? Let me just throw my used panties. When they use that for flirting and all that shit, nah, man. It has to be the shit he was smelling. When I first saw that, I'm like, he's done, man. That is a weirdo. Plus, I saw the video where he ran up on some random chicks outside. Nah, man. Lux Maximus is man. The closet, now the pedal, man. MLD, man, and Lux Maximus, man.
Yeah, man. That's it's that's just fucking. It's just that it is. I'm still kind of processing it, but the Telegram post, that he said, because I remember watching that video and I wasn't comfortable either, but it's like it's just fucking weird. Whatever the fuck you do, you just don't get in that territory. You know what I mean?
The thing about pay to play is like, dude, you don't want to promote it, because it's like if you promote it like as much as like QB, then you're promoting trafficking. You're promoting human trafficking, bro. It's like a lot of these.
Oh, come on, shit.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. Like it's kind of like what he does in Mexico, man. I'm like, dude, anything goes over there, man. Yeah. You mess with the wrong chick and she's part of the cartel, you're fucking done. So
that I agree with. Yeah, you definitely have to be careful.
You know what it is? He told me privately on the phone that he was drugged. So he had went to
Yeah.
he takes Cialis for an erection, and he said that he told the girl to give him the pill, and he woke up the next morning and he was missing like about $100, and he didn't want to tell on her.
I think even Blackskin told me that he fucking he takes fucking laxatives before he goes on the stream to look skinny and shit, you know, to lose the fucking water weight, you know.
Wow.
It's like this guy is so about his appearance and all this shit. And I'm like, dude, this is cringe, bro.
The laxative, that ain't gonna help his fucking porpoise looking forehead. It ain't gonna make him
you know who else? You know who else was obsessed with the social view and how people viewed them? Patrick Bateman in American Psycho.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
It's like, who cares what people look like? I'm like, this guy's is so obsessed about receipts. I'm like, what kind of guy that gets chicks talks about how he gets chicks? See, they keep that shit under wraps. They're like, yeah.
That's golden. It's like if you found a gold mine, you wouldn't tell everybody where to find the gold mine. Getting good looking women, that's a fucking gold mine, man, to be able to do some shit like that. You know, and really only be accomplished with money, and you got to have some level of looks, because if you see the uglier guys with a lot of money, they are limited, you know, and if you're at least acceptable and somewhat, you know, you don't have a belly and stuff like that, and you have money, you can do stuff, and you have some height, you know, because women will still, of course, disrespect guys and not take them seriously. So, but as you get older, to the prettiest women, the prettiest women, you see them in prostitution and porn. I have never seen, you'll see some very pretty women that are not in that, but they're rare. The most prettiest women, you don't see, nothing in Hollywood can compare to the porn and the prostitution. You'll see in prostitution, you'll actually see some women where I remember in the 90s, I was like, holy, they're so pretty. Guys would say, why are you doing this? You know, like, holy shit, you're fucking beautiful. And I was telling them, like, look, man, if you had pretty, you know, when we were in our 20s, if you had pretty 30-year-old women that wanted to screw you and pay you, shit, why would you ever fucking settle down and get you know, that shit is like, you know, I thought it was going to be like that in South America. But when I started seeing the women that they wanted me to sleep with, I couldn't do it. I was like, holy shit. I was like, I had to see from experience. People think, oh, it's easy to go and just be a gigolo in some place. Man, when you see the clients, you ain't getting nobody's good looking wife. You know, it's like, that's like, you know, you're lucky if some shit like that, if it even happens. But imagine the girls, you know, because the only problem I realized with those girls when I spoke with a lot of them was having fucked up clients. They were saying that they were happy, and they get a lot of young to, you know, decent looking guys. So being a prostitute for them is actually not hard. And then you got that other thing, which I was kind of shocked, where when I was in Uruguay, my friend goes, yeah, man, there's been like a fucking influx of trannies. And this was like, you know, 5, 6, 7 years ago. And he goes, yeah, they had a newscaster, and women were saying, you know, why is there so much trannies? And the guy was like, supply and demand. And they were catching people's women's husbands picking up these fucking dudes. It was on the news. Yeah. And they were trying to use, in that country, they were using the tactic of, oh, we're going to film you and try to shame you. And one lady, she was really mad. Her husband went with a tranny, and the guy was saying, she goes, oh, you need to, you know, do this and that. And he goes, well, what's making your husband go to that? You know, so there's so many guys in the fucking closet, man. Yeah. It's unfucking believable.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with paying, but it's like, if you're promoting it, man, I mean, dude,
he's an escort coach. That's what I call QB Willie. He's an escort coach. He sent me a video with him and this other guy in the same room banging this ugly Mexican chick. And
dude,
it was messed up.
Damn, you can't. Yeah. That's another thing too, because guys think it's normal. It's not normal. You know, if you're, even if you're gonna, you know, escort Max, like it needs to be done on you and her, not fucking bunch of dudes, you know, making fucking spit roasting and shit. That's kind of sus.
Yeah, he was with one chick. He came on the stream and he was like, hey, Maria, you know, Benaki, and she fucking walked over. And Scribe and I still laugh about this when we talk on Skype. And we were like, yeah, man, that lady, the Scribe's like, yeah, that lady looked like a 30-year-old Mexican maid that got 3 kids. And he was looking at it like, you know, he was in heaven. You know, so yeah, I'm like, oh, and now the fact that I'm so glad that Arma was honest about almost getting killed and he got robbed and shit. And I'm like, yeah, I said, think about it. I said, you know, now you see how dangerous it is. So I know QB's probably going to make something to try to defend that or some shit, but yeah, man.
Where did Arma talk about
there's
that?
no defending. Like, he's a fucking grifter. There's no exception. You know, he wants. Do you know what his dream is? To be on 21 Closets. He wants to be a fucking speaker. Yeah, that's his fucking dream. He, you know, because Self-Made can't keep his mouth shut. I'm gonna release a fucking cannon here. You go fuck him.
Damn.
You know? This guy is on fucking trans investigation. He's on some fucking shit right now. You know.
Holy shit!
It's in beast mode, man.
Yeah, dude, I've been holding this for months, man. Like these guys really think they could fucking, you know, Self-Made try to put like he's a mafia boss and I'm a cap. I'm like, dude, who the fuck? Do you know who you're talking to, man? Like you're nothing. You're a fucking guy in Chicago in like the poor side. Like, who the fuck are you? And who the fuck is Caduceus? Like some fucking Jerry from Heavyweights, motherfucker.
Based.
Yeah. He really, people, you know, they say if you listen to people long enough, they eventually tell on themselves. And we all do it. You know, everybody, nobody's exempt. It just, Kadoosh bag, it definitely, people are seeing it. When I looked at some of the girls, like, one girl had like I don't know, like a crescent moon type of thing.
That's Ashley. She has a Jared Leno chin too. It's like...
Yes, definitely from the Carolina Leno family of primates. And yeah, they just, you know, and I'm saying to myself, like, it's like, what has this come to, you know? And then the black pill, I'm like, there's no such thing as that. That's an oxymoron. And wow. I just couldn't believe it. I was like, holy shit, these people. So when people see it now, that's actually
the manatee is back. She's free.
Yeah. Yo, Titanium, was that you, man? What's good, bro?
Bro, it's fine, man. Everything going good.
Oh, brother, man, how's everything, man?
Yeah. After a long time, man, I'm listening to this stream. Long time, like 6 months or so.
No, we just exposing, man. To me, the men online, man, you know, they're being hunted now, man. I've been telling guys this for over a year, man. They coming. The women are coming. The closet, they coming for us, man. Because they're looking at the Manosphere like a gathering of fresh prey, man. You know what I'm saying? And all the dudes in the closet, they look at this as an opportunity. And MD could vouch. I've been telling people for over a year, man, the dating coaches, they're gonna go with the open prison route. You're not homo.
Yeah. And the Lucas Maximus was making good videos, man. But you know, the video which he was chasing girls, you know, that was creep, man.
Yeah, he's a pedo, man. He goes after 13-year-old girls, man. Like that shit is fucking serious, man. I don't care what country you're from. If they say it's legal, that shit is just bonkers, man. Like I just you can't support that.
But in
guy,
our country, yeah, man. But in our country, like child marriage was very common. You know, I'm from Nepal. It's between India and China, and child marriage was very common, and still they practices now. Like usually they marry like from 15, 16, 17 years.
The Thailand is also known for that too. A lot of these, you know, old Kumars, they go to Thailand. You know, there was a documentary on this in villages that girls, you know, I mean, I guess somehow they get access to this, but a lot of these pedos, they love going to Thailand for that.
Yeah, and General's Clutch has a good point. Like, I mean, the stuff that he's doing, man, like it brings a question to my mind: is like, is he doing good at school? Like that's my thing. It's like I think that this is like his only ticket to like get away from like medical school and doing residency. Like, man, residency is fucking tough. People commit suicide if they don't do well or they kill a patient. You can get lawsuits, and you're focusing on this, dude. The kid has no idea what the fuck he's doing, man. So,
hold on. Yeah, man. What's your thoughts on everything, Black Sister, man? And everything going on, brother.
I think he's doing something probably. Yeah,
Toxic, are you there?
It's on now, man, because Whole of Truth in 21 is going to be going at it. This shit is going to be hilarious, man.
All right, man. It's a done deal, man. It's to me, man. Like Woody here is that dog. I've spoken to Tony. I've shown nothing but the absolute level of respect, man. At some point, you gotta be like, talk to a man, and the man out of nowhere, I'm pointing out some hypocrisy with 21. Then I get a "what you talking about" moment. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dog, man. We could talk about all the other hypocrisies. If you platforming men that are in the closet, and Tony even said himself, you don't agree with it, then what you doing there? My thing is, it's like the Caduceus situation. It's not a good look that an elder is being led to his own the demise of his character by a guy that's younger than him, man. It ain't gonna end well. And for me with 21, I ain't worried about that, man. What are you gonna do? Meme a black guy that ain't doing nothing? To me, the amount of ammo I'm walking around with, man, it'd be too easy, man. And to me, when you got over 150,000 subs and you gonna come after a guy that, YouTube's been bearing me alive, and I respect YouTube. It's their site. I don't care. But even MD could tell you with his channel that, dude, they don't even let people know MD's on it. You know what I'm saying? So to me, man, they could try to bury me, but 21 to me, man, you don't, unless you clean the closet out, unless you move that closet from the stage, man, we could still see it.
Yeah, I mean, how do you have a guy that goes to a fucking gay strip club, and then you have Michael Foster in the same stage? Like that's insane. That's like, what the fuck?
There's two guys on that stage that speak that are openly gay too. That's the shocker. That's the fucking shocker. I was just like, what the fuck? I mean, Jack Donovan is openly gay. I was like, you got to be kidding me. and then as we were talking about it, somebody in the chat goes, hey, Richard Gannon just came out and talked about being gay on a stream. And I checked, I was like, holy shit. So now you got two guys that are open. You got the other guy, he's dancing at Sizzle, so he's suspect. The other guy they just got rid of because they said he's, or supposedly, because Primal and them are saying, okay, there's no legal shit, so all we got is guys' words against words. And that's what the beef was kind of like with Tony and Primal and Gonzo. And then what was the other guy? Jack Murphy. I don't know if he was all over the internet sitting on fucking cucumbers and shit. But you look at that, and when he was saying that, okay, Anthony Johnson didn't know that the woman he married was a escort. That makes it even worse to say that.
I mean, that shows bad judgment, man.
Yeah, so, it's like, how did you not know?
No,
he knew. I'm not, faulting the guy or anything, because I'm hoping that, I mean, he has a good platform that can be used to do a lot of good things, but it's like somebody said, you got to take the closet off the fucking stage. That shit is hilarious. 21 closets, man. I can't. That shit is legend, man. You got Whole of Truth got Hall of Fame with that shit, man.
I mean, they got some extra outside with the porta potties too,
Oh,
it's like,
oh shit. Primal Man was saying they can have feathered knee pads and shit in glory hole. I was like, oh man, they were fucking.
The chat Chad is roasting Caduceus so bad. The Blackfoot Crusader, what did he say? Caduceus looks like Sloth from the Goonies. Holy shit. Wow.
I mean, he's so insecure about his weight, man. He's gaining some fucking weight because of the stress. He can't take it, man. It's like fucking.
Another good point is that if you're in med school, you study day and night, honestly, to go ahead. And I don't know how you find time for shit like that, streaming or whatever.
That's the weird thing that Chip Skylark made a point on that. He said, even him showing his face, if he's really in med school, that just doesn't make sense. Because you're going to be, they're going to be like, wait a minute, this guy that you're with is straight psycho. Fucking Hormaxer. He's just fucking psycho. And some of the other ones too. So, I mean, maybe he is in school, but it's kind of weird. Yeah, it's definitely kind of
I mean,
weird.
It either comes to the point where he goes full on grifting and he tries to, get up to like Alex or whatever. His dream is to become like the next Joe Rogan. I'm like, why the fuck you want to do that? Like, dude, there's a reason why they get up there. They're in bed with the media. It's like, dude, like he has delusion of grandeur, like delusion of fucking grandeur. I'm like, this kid thinks he's really gonna get up to Joe Rogan level. Like, no, man, you're not fucking funny. You don't ask the right questions, and you can't even do a proper roast. You have to have other people do your fucking work for you.
Well, I mean, the thing is, dude, he burned too many bridges, and to me, man, it's the Harkey thing. My thing with the Harkey, he could have let people know privately, like, yo, man, son going down with him, you leave him, but you sharing that man's info. And to me, when MD said, yo, Marquise threatened to kill him live, and I was on that stream where he threatened to kill him and Papi Blanco. He threatened to come see Papi Blanco and MD with a gun, and MD just asked Caduceus, give me the guy's email so I can contact him and see if he really about this, so I can be prepared. You know what I mean? Handle it the way I got handle it.
He went crazy about with like frog and shit. I'm like, how the fuck you defend those guys? Those guys are fraudsters. Like, come on. It's like, dude, like, how do you interview a guy that's like that delusional to defend those guys? I'm like, this is like a horrible guest, like a horrible interview. Like, this is like fucking trash,
Man, it's getting wild, man. I told people 2022, man, the Manosphere is gonna be on fire, man. And now, man, I don't know, man. Now, who knows, man? The thing is, man, if the clip is, 21 declared on my screen, war is coming.
I mean, war is coming for sure, like definitely, and certain people they're gonna get. I mean, the roast is gonna keep going. Like my fucking vengeance is like, it's fucking done. These grifters need to go down. Caduceus needs to go down. Self-made. They just have to go down the fucking gutter with that fucking dog of Alex and that fucking disgusting Colombian gremlin that's his girlfriend. That shit is like some pile of shit. Like, it needs to be flushed down the toilet, man.
Oh, shit, yo, the Colombian gremlin, that is hilarious. She's definitely Franken girl. There's definitely some shit like, yeah, they are.
Yeah,
the kind of pity for him.
It's the face thing too. I don't know. It's I think Scribe, said that, it's speculating, obviously, that I think with this all pickup game, and I think, maybe he did get beat up, and but yeah, because the face is kind of,
Pandemic that came on the stream, he got beat up badly in front of a club because of that. He said,
damn.
And Scribe saw his friend get beat up a few times because of that in Panama. I remember he told me about it, and that's why he knows it all so well, because he's like, bro. This guy, matter of fact, they beat his friend up for looking at the girlfriend. But now that, he's told me more about the guy, I said, you know what? He might have been like, maybe he said something to her or something, and they, they beat him up bad. Yeah, same thing with pandemic.
Because these guys too, the game and all that teaches you, well, you have to be persistent, even if says no, you just have to keep following, and I mean, eventually it is annoying. Then what is a girl supposed to do if you're gonna annoy the fuck out of her, or
Once she says no, that's it, man. Just move on.
yeah, that's it, exactly. But these guys, I know these guys are so persistent that it gets tremendously annoying. And if she has a boyfriend or whatever, or anybody that's outside, if she goes to them, then yeah, and if you keep on going, then you're gonna get your ass beaten.
I mean, just think of it this way. Also, a nightclub is like the worst place to meet people. Like, it's music is loud, and like, look, the place is a Ponzi scheme. It's all designed to suck your money away. It's like it's not a good place to get, to be there for specific periods of time. And honestly, shit can happen. You can just get fucking robbed and killed outside. Like, at night, like shit can go down. In Miami, New York, L.A. That shit can just anything can fucking happen. You go outside with a chick, and you don't realize that she could be an escort, and then the pimp comes and then it tries to fucking kill you. Like, all those scenarios can happen. So.
Yeah. I know multiple people have been murdered around the club. When they get assaulted and stuff like that.
Yeah, man.
Shit is right. Yeah.
I saw that. I'm gonna be real with you. I was working at a Fridays, man, and these chicks. This chick started disrespecting this guy. So the guy at the Fridays, and they had beer there. Man, he told her to shut the fuck up. Next thing you know, the simp she's with came. A brawl broke out outside. Somebody pulled out a knife and just stabbed the dude, man. Like, and this chick hid the knife like between her legs, man. That's how crazy. But these dating coaches, like I keep telling people, is they're all about teaching these men to ignore the fact that they don't have any social skills. They just tell them game the woman. Well, if you can't read any social cues, like if you look at most of these dating coaches, they can't read social cues. You got Alex telling a woman, why would you say no to my Russian eyes? Then you got Troy Francis. What Troy Francis did, he cornered a girl between like a wall to talk to her, like to force himself on her, man. Shit is crazy with these dudes.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's like, honestly, the best way is like if a woman starts, makes it very easy. She just literally throws at you and talks very sexually. Then it's like, there you go. That's all you fucking need to know. Like, if she's really that into you. But these guys, I don't even think they can. They think no means yes, and they keep going, and then next thing you know, they get fucking stabbed. It's just yeah.
Yeah, but a lot of the high end clubs in LA and Miami, New York, a lot of them are owned by gangsters.
Yep.
And I've seen, and you're not protected, even if you're rich and you're spending thousands of dollars in a club, you're not gonna get protected. Like, I know this one dude, I'm not gonna say the name of the club, but there's the VIP, there's a VIP of the VIP, and then there's a tunnel that only select people like Drake and those guys can use to get in there.
Yeah.
And then so right at the mouth of, this has happened multiple times. This rich guy, who's a piece of shit, right? But he was spending, he's dropping a good over 100 grand in the club, and one of the head of the bouncers, and his boys shook him down for another 20 grand, and he said he wasn't gonna do it, and they whooped his ass, and they were gonna kill him, and one of the dudes said, "No, don't kill him," and they end up dropping him in the mangrove someplace, and he had to walk over by Alligator Alley, and yeah, it's rough, man.
Yeah, it's the night scene, man. It could get very, very rough if you can't read social cues, and like they look for like suckers like that, man. It's just that's how it goes.
Well, that's the thing that nobody wants to be cornered or groped or have a long sales pitch, get annoyed the fuck out of. And yeah, if you gesture max, which example Gus just gave, this is what would happen to you, because you have all the money and you're thinking, oh, I could do whatever the fuck I want.
Oh, that's QB. Like, he was spending all that fucking money to get mediocre
Right.
girls in Vegas. Like the dude is like it's just fucking unreal.
Yeah.
Spending $6,000 to have a table. I'm like, dude, that's your money down the drain and all this shit. I'm like, I just look at him. I'm like, dude, the dude has to be a glowy. Like that's my first fucking instinct, And also, he wants to go on 21 Closet, you know? He wants to be a speaker. Like, dude, that's his dream. And it's like that's what,
ironically, Guy Bro pointed that out, that the location and a few things, the exit sign, and it's speculation, obviously, but a Guy Bro, it's kind of said that QB might be an agent.
yeah, you never know, man. He's always going to Mexico and shit. I'm like, who the fuck is paying for that? All that crap. Like, I mean, who's getting funny? Is he part of the cartel? Like, you can't trust that guy. It's like, well, what the fuck? You know?
Oh wow, well, that's wow. Man, to me, the way I look at it, man, it's shit is just getting wild, man. It's getting out of hand. But hey, man, it's about defending our heterosexuality at this point. I mean, the manosphere, the amount of guys that are just I'm closet and proud. It's even me and MD were talking about CME. They had of course MLD, and they had some guy on there that was taking photos of his butthole for OnlyFans.
Holy, oh, I think it's that. What is that guy?
That's Sterling Cooper, I think.
Oh, dude,
brutal.
Yeah. So now you got two conventions that have two things in common: the closet. You know what I'm saying? The closet has been on both conventions. So, and now you calling it out instead of a guy that's straight would come out. You know what? I've been fucking up, man. You know, man, I'm really trying to build the patriarchal and family. I fucked up. But I personally think, man, it's a sign. You wife up an escort and then you have a whole long speech about it. I think it was all set up, man. It's set up to potentially, I'd say allegedly, opinion that
Definitely, always use that.
hide that you in the closet too, man. Because what
Yeah.
you gotta basically talk to all these men. So it's a sign. You wife up the escort to say you're straight. Step one, you get a whole script. You got her to read a whole script, promote it. Then you give speeches, whatever, to hide that you in the closet, allegedly, opinion, whatever. You know what I mean? So now you basically can platform all these gay guys. So you get new meat, man. You get to platform them amongst straight men, so you can hunt them. Like I always tell guys, the gay man's number one prey he wants to hang on his wall is a straight dude. So, man, you create a whole section of desperate men and you target them. You know what I'm saying? Get them comfortable with a gay guy telling them how to be straight. Then eventually they'll end up in a closet with that guy. It's all hunting, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. It's I mean, it started with frog and shit with fucking Myron Beak, like with dudes, man. This shit is just straight up like fucking roadkill, man.
Hey, man, the closet. All I know is this: the closet is everywhere, man. And the manosphere. Pretty soon, I don't blame women for saying, yeah, it's a bunch of. Pretty soon, some chicks gonna be talking about this whole sector of the manosphere and say, "Oh, it's just a bunch of gay guys that come together and talk."
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like, I mean, when you got like ugly ass fucking trolls like speed dating, what the fuck was this speed dating? I'm like, the level of simping is just off the charts. Like, come on, like these broads, like, dude, they're fucking below average. Like they're all gremlins. Come on.
You said a single mom. That was the chick.
Robin, yeah, she's a single mother. And she's been flown to Arizona by her promoter. She got fucked. She started crying. She started, it's like, how come woe is me? And that's why she's on that fucking thing, Bachelorette. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually paid her to be on that shit. Self-made, he does anything.
Yeah.
Like he's a whore for fucking promoting Kadouchebag, so.
Wow.
That was not disclosed on that show, just so everybody knows. That she was looking for a stepdad.
I know, yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, come on, man. She's a single mother, and she looked fucking. She looked like she didn't even want to be there. She probably looked at the guys and like, oh god, like this. Look at her fucking face. She was fucking disgusted. And it's like, and she knows she's using self-made. She knows self-made is a piece of shit. She knows how Caduceus looks like. She would never fuck him. Like the level of simping is off the charts.
Yeah, man. That's how they going down, man. It's why would a single mom be on a black pill dating show? That
Yeah, that
literally.
first guest. I mean, but here's the thing though. She's a single mom and she goes to LA clubs with fucking Minka and taking coke and shit and being flown to Arizona while leaving your fucking daughter. Like, what the fuck? Dude, that's some fucked up shit right there.
Right.
I told you, man. Told
God
2
damn.
years, over 2 years ago, man. The simp hunters will be teaming up with the PUAs and the gray pill is real, man. You know what I mean? They learned what they learned from the black pill, and now they utilizing it and weaponizing it, man. But yo, man, my brother's just been over 5 hours, man. Any last words, man? I'll start off with MD, man.
Hey, man, thank you so much, man. I was just typing in the chat. Thanks, guys. Take care, because I was about to jump off. Y'all have a great night, man.
You too, MD.
Take care, MD.
What about you, Woody? Any last words, man?
I definitely love the heat, the shift brought on, always, respect to everybody, and yeah, man, it's definitely a lot of fun. And I tell everybody, hey, just be civil. If you have disagreements or if you want to talk to somebody, even if it's a panel, if you want to talk to somebody directly, everybody that would be on would be courteous and not just jump in or, start insulting or whatever. It's that's what I say to everybody, that this, if you have a point, if you want to jump on instead of being afraid to, with the disagreements, just be civil, and have a discussion at least, So I mean, that's what I think, just great show as always, Truth. Thanks for letting me on, bro. But it's always a blast, always fun, and it's always good to, new guy Titania for me, Blaxican, Gus, MD was on, Shift. Yeah, it's always a pleasure.
All right, man. Respect, man. Any last words, my brother Titanium, man?
Man, after a long time, man, I'm listening to your video, and thanks for letting me in your stream, man. Next time again, I'll try to come. And yeah, thanks for the help, man. 6-7 months before, I wanted to call you, and you helped me, and the video and all is really helping. And yeah, I'm really enjoying in my life. And thanks for letting me in, Hold the Truth hostage.
My brother, man. Hey, it's an honor, man. Respect, man. Any last words, to Gauss, man?
Yeah, hold the truth, keep it up, man. Fuck 21 if he's coming after you. He needs to be held responsible for all these people that he's been platforming and exposing to young dudes who are very easily influenced. And he's been skating along for too long without anyone saying anything. I want to say, what's up, The Shift? It's been too long, bro. Glad to see you back with us. And the closet is like, them little clown cars where you just open the door and you just see like 50 clowns come out.
Oh shit!
That's what the closet is. It's an ever expanding thing, and we need to be on guard for that, because I knew that Hold the Truth was like seeing stuff ahead of me and even other people, because like when you call out CBP, I was like, why are you so rough with CBP? A year before he went on the thing with Cynthia G, and I was like, oh shit. And then you call out the infiltrators, and then yesterday we had three fucking infiltrators on one stream. So yeah, props, Hold the Truth, and respect.
Man, always, brother. Any last words, the brother Blaxican, man? What's good, man? I don't know if Blaxican's still on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Signal left. Any last words, Shift, man?
Yeah, it's time to fucking burn and say fuck with the scammers and grifters, man. I'm getting like the vitriol. It's time to burn these motherfuckers down, And I hope they're hearing this, Self-Made, Caduceus, all of them. You mess with the wrong motherfucker. So hope they're ready.
Well, I mean, the thing with that is, man, to me, a lot of these people don't get it, man. You're scamming people, and they're trying to water it down. That's why I kept telling people, man, we gotta call them the gray pill, and we gotta label them, because the most dangerous thing that could happen to guys like us is, man, when they start lumping us with them. Producers in them, man. They, like I keep saying, and like Gal said, man, I've been calling this shit out, and I'll show you something. I mean, look at how old this is, man.
Yeah.
This very same thing I had when Solo was on here. I hope Solo's all right. I hope everything's okay with him.
Yeah, I hope so too for him. Yeah.
He was dealing with a lot. Hope he's all right. We had our problems, but hope he's all right. But to me, yeah, I called it out over a year ago, man. It's gonna be the black pill versus the gray and the dark gray pill. You're gonna see guys like CBP hustling, hustling depression to make money with wee waffles, and now you got caduceus in them. All the PUAs that's taking the black pill.
He's probably gonna write a book. How to speed date with the Transformers and Jay Leno chins. Like fucking.
Wow, man, he's on a stream with Hormax, and my dad just shared some tranny video, yo. The homie Gauss, you need to, if you could pay an artist to just draw all these clowns coming out of a closet, that would be crazy.
Yeah, hilarious, bro.
Taking over, man. But man, I want to thank y'all for coming by, man, and we make amends, man. My thing is, some people, man, is done, man. There is no going back, because to me, when somebody threaten your life or try to slander you, and I saw it all coming, man. I've been a lot of people on them black pill versus gray pill streams. They thought I was talking about other people. I'm like, dog, it will all everybody claiming they're black pill. There can't be that many men. It wouldn't make sense. There's that many men being dishonest. No, man, they're all in here trying to build. They try to build a following, because what happened with caduceus and QB is, man, when Shift, everybody started their channel, I was like, yo, everybody's gonna fill a niche. It's gonna be like a spider web. You know what I'm saying? If you need finance, you could still go to the black pill. You got the homie Blaxican, he's overseas. That's the gold pill. So he could tell you about living overseas. We all fit a niche. But once you break out of that, then it exposes your weakness. Caduceus was, hiding his identity. So now you're on your own. Now it's like you're not the guy that's behind an avatar with a group of guys that are varied. Some guys have an avatar, some don't. So now your pull and how people perceive you is lessened. So you lessened your strength. And then with QB, I tried to talk to him about, I was like, dog, you travel, you might as go overseas and actually film some interviews, kind of like Fresh and Fit, but actually showcase that people could start a family and live over there. But to me, everybody, man, they eventually, like I said, man, the gray pill is real, and they're trying to monopolize it. And now, man, the war's coming. The war's already here. It's been here. Now, the Manosphere right now is on fire, man. There's so many different factions. You got the passport bros things killing. The dating coaches shift. Gauss. I don't know, blacks can still. They've never felt so much pain and suffering, man. They're literally watching their empires burn. That's why Alex Playing with Fire turned on John Anthony Lifestyles. They know, dude, the side effect of these passport bros, which are normal looking guys, man, just traveling and flying, it is destroying these dating coaches. And now you see, and the red pill spear, I've been telling people, yo, with what's going on at 21 Studios is he's losing speakers. Who's giving speeches there that stars anymore? All of them have burned out.
Yeah.
CGA is burnt out. a lot of them is getting old and just repeating the content. And worst of all, dude, CGA went after men taking flights overseas.
Oh, Greg Adams. Oh yeah, yeah.
Coach Greg Adams went after guys flying overseas. AMS went after them. They showed that they're all against men being free, man. Instead of understanding where they stand in their brand, they went after men. So now, dude, it's over. The red pill is dead, man. It's in a, you know, it died with Kevin Samuels. Like, dude, I'm gonna tell you, Shift and Gauss, those guys, because to me, most of them guys taking passports, the majority will be simping overseas. But it's gonna lead men to the black pill anyway. But what's happening with those guys with the passports overseas is that, man, they're showcasing something that, dude, you don't need a dating coach. You don't need none of these guys, and you could fly and live your life. But and it's affecting them, man. The red pill is dead. And I'm gonna tell you the worst thing, I just remembered it, is the passport bros are saying Kevin Samuels was the last chance you women had. They're basically saying once Kevin Samuels died, the red pill died. You know what I'm saying? So, and I've been saying that for over a year, man. So we had a whole fucking stream on burying the red pill. So we've been ahead, man. The black pill, we're ahead of everyone else. They're chasing us, and as predicted, now I get a threat from 21. I'm like, dog, I've been telling people they coming for us anyway. So I ain't worried, man. What are you gonna do, man? And to me, man, I'm ready, man. It's on a nuclear level, man. You know, and like I keep telling people, and this is how you know it's so easy, is that, man, if me and 21 get problems, it ain't 21. It ain't him he got to worry about. It's his speakers. Like you said, I mean, how can Michael Foster defend giving a speech with a gay guy at a convention?
Yeah, it's brutal. It's like just look at his track record. I mean, it's just I mean, with Tony, I'm cool with, but I don't know, like the Johnson guy, I always thought of him as weird, you know, and that was my first instinct about the guy. And talking about make women great again, I'm like, dude, women are fine. It's mostly, like you said, is the law and the money. You know, it's like, who's controlling that shit? It's guys, it's shitty guys that, you know, made these fucking shit, no fault divorce and all this crap, gave men less authority. Yeah, it makes all fucking sense. But they don't want to hear that. They want you to keep simping. So,
hold on, yo, Black, you back?
Sorry, my bad. I had to take my wife to the university. They're having this big AI convention, and she's the host. I should have said something. I'm gonna be away for a second. Sorry to be rude. You guys were talking to me.
Blaxican disappeared like that cousin that just show up at the barbecue to eat, man.
You mean Cousin Pete? Cousin Pete. Yeah. Hey, hold. I'm gonna tell you this too, man. Like you're part of the reason why I actually reinvented my Blaxican in Taiwan series, to have like you and some of the other brothers in the philosophy in mind, so I can give them like a kind of like a running start, hit the ground running, as you can say. You know, if they do try to make it out here to Taiwan. So thanks for that, man.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I always tell people, dude, we need guys like you, and you know, there's only two gold pillars I know. It's you and even the homie Shift. Shift don't
Shift
live
too.
West. Shift is a foreign man. He's free. I mean, Shift don't. You and Shift, one of the couple guys. You know, I don't know. I think Gauss travels in and out of the States. I think Gauss still lives in the States. So you guys have a vantage point. You know what I mean? Where you can tell, man, yo, like me, I'm speaking from a perspective of trying to get where y'all at. But you guys are free, man. You know, you can tell guys, yeah, dude, I live overseas. I've been in America. I got my money. I come back and forth here and there. But dog, I'm living my life. You know, there's so many, like, you know, the homie Titanium that was on here, man. He once hit me up, and like he said, he's in Nepal, and he told me, yo, there's some things he's trying to do. That's why I tell people the black pill is universal. Like, I'm in the U.S. I've never been in Nepal in my life, man. And this is what's scary about the black pill, is somebody's in Nepal talking to me. and different cultures, and I can still pinpoint and say, yeah, dude, you know, you need to do this and that. You could do this, and you good. You know, so with y'all vantage point, y'all looking down. Like I ain't ashamed to say it. The gold pill is looking down at anybody that's a black pill. Shift, you and Shift and one of the homies, Aaron, you know, a black Trip Baja, he runs the whole tour system in Mexico, man. He comes in and out of the States. Y'all looking down at us. That's why I'm like the black pillar's goal is to be gold, man. You free. You know
Sounds
what I mean?
like a good plug you have right there. You know, so that's the biggest thing about traveling. You got to have a good plug. You got to have a good network, so that way you stay out of trouble. The thing about the other countries is, you know, there's no laws. Like the laws are limited compared to the states. You know, especially Balkans, South America. You got to know the culture. You got to know the people, and you got to know the surroundings. And a lot of these guys that can't even fucking talk to a fucking gerbil, and then you're expected to go to Mexico. I'm like, dude, that's going to be a bad outcome. You know, it's like you gotta plan that shit out. You know, it's like
No,
be methodical with it. You know,
that's what I tell guys, dude. If you trying to go to Mexico, go to Vegas first, man. If you can't handle the freedom of Vegas, you know, which is basically, I'd say, the training ground before you go overseas. You know, guys that want to fuck women and all that. You know, be more free, dog. You gotta go to Vegas. I know. I think Schiff once told me the price is higher up there, but dog, you'd be better off saying I went to Vegas, I had my fun, and you know now I can understand if I go overseas. You know, I'll be more free because a lot of dudes, man, like I was chopping up with Blaxican way back. You know, when he went overseas, man, it changed. Like his whole, you know, that shock of freedom, man. You know, he could explain it to you that shock, man. You know, that culture shock of just going in with no middle ground, man. You know, some guys can't survive that.
Yeah, I took a lot of the baggage I had in America, and I brought it here, where it is a lot freer in some of the ways, and also the same too in some ways as well. But definitely, I have more peace and space to really unpack all the baggage I had, and like realize the advantages I have being overseas, which a lot of guys don't have back in America. You know,
I saw the photo on the gram. You know, like you and Sif, y'all come back to the States is just for fun, man. That's a whole different lifestyle, man, than the guys that's here where they looking to get out. And to me, my problem, I look at some guys where the red flag for guys traveling is that the red flag is if you only going overseas for the sex travel, then that's a sign that you're trying to cope. You know, you go overseas and have sex, then come right back. You're subconsciously praying that America change. I've seen a lot of. I've spoken to some homies that are what they call themselves mongers, or you know, they go overseas just for sex. And a part of me is like, and you know, that's where when I chopped it up with Blaxican, I'm like, he's an example of a guy that actually wants the better life. And you know, the gold pill, he understands that. Because if life is better overseas, the laws are better. Why wouldn't you be starting a family? Why would you be just going overseas for sex and coming back here? It makes, there's no productivity in that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why would I keep flying back and forth unless you just fucking women overseas, praying to God that, look, we fucking women overseas. You women over here better change the laws. You know what I'm saying? I've seen that. That's why.
And plus, people aren't gonna excuse me, Holt. Like people aren't gonna respect you locally though. If like all you do is go over there to fuck their women. Look, you don't think that some of these people don't notice that? You know, it's like I'm saying do what you do, man. Everyone has their own desires, their own goals in life, but if you want to be respected, like in another country, you can't only do that. You know, it's like, I'm not saying you have to have a kid or anything, a child, but having a child overseas does, in a way, make them respect you a little bit more, and which can open up the door for your business or just finding friends in general, you know. And They always look at you as a foreigner in a lot of these countries, but when you stick around a bit, a little bit more permanent, they'll open up to you more, and you can get a lot of value out of that.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you and Shift. The way I look at it is, it's that American ideal, man, dude. We don't need. We get so divided in America. I remember what Shift told me when he was here in New York. He said, "Man, fucking pressure and stress was getting to him, and all that bullshit." He left. You know what I mean? He went back home. But the thing is, a lot of guys from the West, man, will travel overseas and we'll take the issues we have, like we're looking for people that we don't know to validate us. Like you're in Taiwan, you overseas, they don't care about what no stranger thinks of them. But in America, we got our existence is based on someone validating. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You know?
I noticed that too, because I remember years ago I posted a picture of me in one of the temples here, old temples, and there's a room on one of these Taoist Buddhist temples where it's nothing but black gods painted black, and I posted it on my account, and I got like thousands of shares on that picture, and a lot of people were even calling me, like young guys in college, are like, "Wow, really? Are they nice to you over there? Are the Asians nice to you in Taiwan?" And I'm like, "Yeah, man." And it's like people don't even know. I'm losing my train of thought. What am I trying to say? But it's like, just get out there and like open up your horizons, man. Open yourself up, man. And this is what I was gonna say. This is what I was gonna say. A lot of times too, like I said, that question about like, are they nice to you? Type of shit. It comes from like, in the neighborhood. You're from the neighborhood whole, and like some of these Asian grocery stores, for example, they're not the nicest sometimes. Black folks, and maybe it's warranted, maybe it's not, but I've gotten that vibe before. So a lot of people, the only time they have experiences with Asians in America is through those type of weird, uncomfortable interactions. And so I can understand why some of these guys would ask me, like, are they good to you? Do they accept you and all that? Do they welcome you? And they do welcome me here. There's like two types of people. They're either like super friendly, or they don't even know you're there because they're too busy doing their own thing. Which I respect that too. Because sometimes I'm like that. Yeah.
It's living. I mean, with us, man, I think a lot of black people and minorities don't understand, dude. The most popular form of culture in America now, of course, is, athletes, basketball, football, whatever. But there it is. That's the number one, the most. But the biggest thing about us is rap. Rap is the most, the homie Gauss, man. Thank you for coming, man.
What's up,
Thank
Gauss,
you for coming, bro. Yeah. But dude, think about it. You know what I mean? I'll go another 30.
Cool.
You came back, but
appreciate it. It's
course,
late
man.
there. I appreciate it.
Hey, brother, we good. But the thing is, a lot of black people go overseas and don't get, the majority of your image is rap. And this ain't the 90s rap with, where you had rappers rapping about love, and some rappers were super duper lyrical, or, a Tribe Called Quest. Then you had Wu-Tang Clan, which, they had some violent records, but it was more of a creative martial art inspired violence. But now the majority of rap now is just guns and killing. So you go overseas, the majority of them know you from either you're either a rapper or an athlete. And
that's it, man.
They know
or
about
they're me. They say, "Oh, Vin Diesel." I'm like, I don't look like Vin Diesel. Come on.
Vin Diesel.
It's like, come on, man.
They called you Vin Diesel, dog.
Yeah, man. I don't think you seen how I look. I don't think I look like it.
Hey, man, you
I'll take it. They gave me some free food at the night market, the whole. They're like, "Hey, Vin Diesel, give me some free French fries."
Oh, they called you Vin Diesel, dog.
I should have told you that. You're gonna meme me now.
Oh man, at least it would have been messed up to ask you you give me autograph. I love Paul Walker. And you're like,
oh man,
man, it's gone. You know that was my man. But nah, dog. I mean, that's good. That's a good compliment. Because to me,
yeah.
a lot of black people and minorities don't get it. And let's be real. All the other minorities, being Mexican, you have Mexican. A lot of their cultures, following after the rap culture, the black
Yeah.
rap. So you a Mexican, you come overseas. If you like a dark Mexican, they probably think you a drug dealer or a killer. You know what I'm saying?
That makes a difference too. I remember my mother-in-law's family, like when I met them over here back in 2016. They're like, they said something in Chinese. I asked my wife what they say. They're like, "Oh, he's good looking. He's not as dark as Obama." I was like, I don't think they meant anything bad by it, but that's bad. That's not cool, in terms of where we come from.
But look at that. Look at what you said, man. The black person in America is scarred, man. We've been trained to look for a reason to call you racist, man. That's what a lot of black people their experience overseas. I was watching this brother. He was in Thailand. He said, "Yo, they be looking at me weird, dude. You're one of the only black people they see ever. So they're gonna keep looking."
Yeah, you gave me the chills, bro. Because like that's how I walked around here, bro, for the first year or so. Like that baggage I was talking about. Like people would look at me in my neighborhood, and I have like a scowl. And then it wasn't until I talked to my friend in Japan. He's not even black, but he's from New York, New Jersey, or around your neck of the woods. And he was saying like, he's like, yeah, I've seen it like that. He says you just need to change your perspective and like think about what you're saying about they never seen a guy like you, and so they're like curious and I heard that and I just started to like change like smile at him a little bit, not no bootlicking Negro type shit, like Steven, what's his name, Steven from Django, Samuel Jackson. There's a smile like a human being, and bro, people love me here, man. They're like my neighborhood. They're like very kind and welcoming. Once I started to like just be normal.
Hey man, you were going out there straight being Debo, man. You know what I'm saying? Asian people look at you like hey man, yeah, because dude, we carry, man. You're rare, man. You know what I'm saying? You're a rare dude up there, man. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta get mad love and advertisement. You're a walking ad, like you told me you were running that restaurant. I'm like, dog, he's gonna be getting customers just off his appearance because you're rare. You know what I mean? I saw a video where these black people were walking in I think it was India or something. They were being just followed. Like, they don't see, like, you gotta understand in some countries the only minorities they've ever seen was on TV. You know what I'm saying? And you come out and they're like, holy shit, they're real.
They probably try to touch your hair and all that type of stuff. And yeah, man.
They're like, oh,
I think if they saw you out there, they really would think you're Superman, Hold.
Hey,
I know you are, but come on, man. You be killing it. You slaying out here. I'm waiting for you.
I'm trying to help Taiwan repopulate, man.
Rather see it.
You know what I'm saying? Why did this black man buy a tree and plant it in the middle of Taiwan? I need my future children to know that it all started with this tree.
Hold. They give away citizenships. It's not easy. It's not easy to get citizenship here, but they do give a citizenship to people that have been of service to Taiwan. So we do have a low birth rate here.
Oh,
so
yeah, I
might get citizenship.
I gotta call Woody, man. I'll tell Woody, man. Operation population. It's a real movement. You know what I'm saying? I keep saying if they brought a couple Americans to Russia, man, to me that's my goal, man. It sounds, a lot of people say I sound a little crazy, but my goal be Johnny Appleseed, man. I'm planting seeds all over the world because countries, you had like me and you were chopping it up. You got a kid there, so they're more welcome now. They're like, oh man, he's got a kid here. They're
Yeah,
more
he
welcome.
invested in them. I invested some effort and time in him. Blood,
Right.
sweat, tears. Yeah.
Right. And now
Matter of
they
fact,
love.
a lot has happened. True, like truth. Hold the truth that like since we like a lot of stuff. Like my son, he's 4 years old, but bro, this guy's already running triathlons, getting in the paper here.
Oh,
With like I'm
yeah,
not like he's not my accessory. like I heard you earlier in the stream. Like how some people be looking at their kids like, nah, he's my legacy, man. I want to help him out. Just like I want to help out good friends, but that's my straight legacy, man. And I'm really proud of him, man.
Oh,
So
this Manosphere needs that, man.
yeah.
There's too many negative stories from the father perspective instead of man. There's guys like you that's winning, man. There's guys out here that will actually see their son from not see him when he's old, but actually be there from when he's growing up, man. That's why I look at you. I was like, dog, after the outbreak, I'm like, dog, the homie, he got so much to offer these people up here, lost souls out here, man. You know what I mean? In the States, man, there's some people. MD said as zombies. There are some dudes walking out here just they've given up on living, man. They've given up because as much as a lot of people don't want to admit it, man, you having a child, man, it's a very important normal aspect of being a man. And for you to walk in the States, like, I'm in my 30s, I ain't had a kid. A lot of guys think, oh man, I'm old. I'll have a kid when I'm ready, but it messes with a man's mental, it messes with our psychology too, of not being able to procreate. Because now, yes, bro, when I was growing up, I used to look at a kid like, oh man, I want a kid one of these days. Just want to be a father. It'd be cool to have my own little man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But now I look at a kid, I'm like, man, I look at a kid like a gun off safety, man. That ain't good. That ain't good mental health, bro. You know what I mean? For me to look at a kid like a weapon, like that's now become my first instinct. I look at a kid in the West, I'm like, man, that's fucked up, man. That I'm thinking this way, man. And then a brother like you up there, you enjoying it, and you could tell the positive, you're raising your kid and everything's good, man.
Yeah, man.
That's beautiful.
I literally got to go get him right now from school. We're gonna go pick him up, and then we're gonna go run on the track and do his bike because we have another triathlon coming up in a couple weeks, man. He got my ass in shape too. That's good motivation. Good motivation.
Boy, man. Hey, man, you about to be a star, man. You gonna be a reverse Tiger Woods, man.
Reverse Tiger Woods. Oh yeah. We'll save him. Like if Tiger Woods was black pill, it would have saved him a lot of grief.
Oh man, Tiger, man. That's you know what I mean? I told people as soon as Tiger stopped sleeping with all the women, he just became Woods, man. He lost the Tiger, man. Tiger Woods was banging like 3 girls. He was an animal, man. He was a savage. That's how much his what they call competitive spirit needed, man. But but to me, your kid, man, he's growing up in a healthy environment, man, and you don't gotta worry. The only thing you gotta be careful of is, man, you know that old saying, once you could leave the hood, but you can't take the hood out of you. You gotta be careful of, you could leave America, but can you take the American, out of you as, the negative.
Yeah, right.
That's why you gotta be careful.
Yeah.
I
gotta monitor that, definitely.
Yeah. Because one day you might spaz, you gotta catch yourself like that. I can't expose them to the division. Because I was talking to some of the homies on the stream. The problem with America is, man, and I love America. The problem is we live in a country where it's, they only teach one math here. The math in America is division. They they don't teach subtraction, division and subtraction. They don't really teach. I always forgot how to say.
Multiplication and
Yeah,
addition.
yeah, addition and multiplication. They don't
Mm-hmm.
train. Dude, it's
Yeah.
division. Oh, you're Asian, stay on this side. You know,
Right.
you're white, stay on that. Black, stay on this side. They don't teach you, yo. We all American, dog. You know, yo, fuck them OGs that died and fucked up the country or were racist, man. That ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah. But just like you said, wait, one more thing. Just like you said, though, Hold, like Shift and I, like for example, when we're out of the country, we have a bigger perspective, different perspective, a wider. And it's true, dog. Like guys that we were divided with, like, oh, that's a white dude, I can't kick it with him. Oh, that's Asian dude. Like here, as long as you're American or even English, like that's the homie when you see them out here because we're so few of us.
I just picture blacks and seeing another black guy, y'all both running and dap each other. Oh shit! There's another one.
Another one. There's another one. Yeah.
You know what I'm
Tell
saying?
you whenever you're ready, man.
Hey, brother.
But I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. Like get me on here, bro. Because I have to admit, like, yeah, I'm a man and all that, but I got emotional. Kind of like I missed it. That's my brother, man. But I can understand where you're coming from. Definitely. This took me a while because I'm a little slow.
Nah, man. You don't say that, man. You moved, man. You done things brothers here ain't do. The only thing I went to Mexico and I mean I went to Haiti or I went back home. But you flew all the way. I remember you told me you flew all the way to Taiwan, no family, nothing. Though.
Yeah, never been here before.
Oh nah, you ain't slow. We just to me, man, we get caught up, man. You know, that's all that happens. And to me, you saw when we talked. I ain't cursed you out. And I just said,
no, you
brother,
didn't, bro.
I just said, my brother, man, with what's going on, I just got to distance myself, man. That's why when I see this Tony thing going on, I'm like, dude, I'm not, I ain't say nothing negative about him, man. I just said I'm distancing myself, but that's how fucked up the states is. If you tell somebody I'm just gonna leave you alone, and snap on you.
Yeah, I don't know. We just love you so much, Hulk. We show it in weird ways sometimes.
My brother, man. Hey, we're gonna chop it up, man. You know,
all right, brother.
It's overdue that stream, man. I told you,
absolutely.
Man. I do
absolutely.
That,
Once again, you prophesized that shit.
Hey, brother, it's all coming true. But yeah, let me know, man. But I'll let you pick up the kid, man. What was that? You know what you might want to do? There's a dude here in U.S. He's a marathon runner. I forgot his name. It's a black. He's I think Nigeria or something.
Okay.
I think that might be his name. Is it Nigerian?
Not Goggins. Nigerian in America.
Yeah, he's a Nigerian dude. He dominated. I mean, he's the GOAT of marathons, man.
Okay.
I'm saying,
gotta check him out, man. I'll take any way to level up. That's all I'm about, man.
Because the other thing, man, you gotta worry about. It's a positive, but the negative is, man, since your kid is so different out there that they might soup up his head, like where all the other kids just hype him up just because he's so different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. That's what I'm teaching. I just learned that from the older homie a couple weeks ago, man. Like when you got some skills, people try to like get in your head and all that, but dude, when you have a mother and a father that are decent human beings, you don't need nobody gassing you up, man. That's all you need, man.
Oh yeah, no, it ain't. I'm saying, dude, because he's so different, race wise, that the kids are, telling them by default you should be able to. You're already too great because you're mixed and all that.
Oh yeah.
He might develop that situation where he's not working for it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He's not hungry.
It's all the other kids putting them up like, dude, you're mixed and you're black. You're just naturally gonna be great. Like, you know what? You're right. There ain't no other kids like you.
Nah.
Yeah.
Once again, you got me to tell me those blind spots, bro.
Hey, brother.
Right. Appreciate you, brother.
We'll talk, man.
We'll talk, okay?
All right, brother.
All right. Congratulations on your success, Holt.
Hey, we building, man. Peace out,
All right. Peace out.
Well, man, it's been hold the truth hostage, man. Let me look up this question by 1234. Donovan's latest video, most 9s and 10s are making money from their online. Donovan is fat. He has no chance with chicks. Why is he obsessed? Well, one thing a lot of people gotta understand. I was talking to some of the homies. Shout out to the homie JP. Dude, most women are not working on OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? The problem with the Manosphere, man, especially the red pill sector, I've come to notice that the red pill sector of the Manosphere, the whole lesser pill community tends to be a propaganda machine. You know what I'm saying? They pump all these outrageous numbers. Oh, every woman's on OnlyFans, you know. Every woman's this, every woman's that, you know, every woman's doing this and that. When in reality, that's wrong. And in all honesty, all these guys in the Manosphere talking up OnlyFans are only promoting it. They're only promoting it, man. They're only they're only promoting it. They're only promoting OnlyFans. Like a lot of these guys in the lesser pillar community, just every woman's doing OnlyFans. You know, every woman's this, it's the Manosphere has become a propaganda machine, man. You know, it's like whenever anything wants to promote something to women, it tends to, you look at the Manosphere and you're like, man, the Manosphere has become a tool to promote the negativity to women. Like, you know, every guy saying all the women are on social media. Like, you know, that itself is a lie. Not every woman 24/7 is on social media. Like if you go on Instagram, no, you know what I'm saying? You go on Instagram, the majority of women there making money are few. I forget that old saying. I think it's few and something. You know, there's not that many women making a killing off Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Where they just getting mad money off social media. There's not that many. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of guys, the Manosphere, you know, on the red pill sector, is a propaganda machine. You know what I mean? How many men online have been promoting OnlyFans towards women as something they should do? Like I don't think you can even go to the female section of YouTube and hear them promote the success rate of OnlyFans like you do with the Manosphere. You know what I'm saying? Or Gauss, overgeneralized thinking is intellectual and lazy. Yeah. You know, a lot of them is overgeneralizing it, like you said, and a lot of them are just lacking critical thinking. Because I think the Manosphere is become propaganda. It's become negative propaganda. If you look at it, every Manosphere video you watch, they speak as though every woman in the world is making money off OnlyFans. There's only a few, and even with OnlyFans, there ain't that many chicks volunteering to be camera girls. You know what I'm saying? There's only a few of them with OnlyFans. You know, and here's the thing with OnlyFans is it's kind of also warped to like a fan support website as well. Like some athletes have an OnlyFans, some musicians have OnlyFans where they promote access to their fans. You know what I'm saying? So you see with Norwood, it's also just an excuse to why, they can't accomplish anything. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the lesser pill community tends to promote this negative reinforcement. You know, they negatively reinforce things. You know, the biggest scam you hear in the red pill, the lesser pill community is the notion that, oh man, it's over for the average guy. I mean, even the 80-20 rule. 80-20 rule is a big scam. You know, one of the biggest scams in the Manosphere. I might have to do a whole video on that. It's a lie. The 80-20 rule, where all these guys on the Manosphere are saying, all the women are going after 80% of the women are going after 20% of the man. That's a goddamn lie, because the majority of people getting married are average. The majority of people, if you look up, I mean, for your own sanity, if you watch a lot of Manosphere content, for your own sanity, just look up online. Just go to Google and search married married couple. You know what I'm saying? If you look up the married couple video, oh yeah, yo, 1, 2, 3, 4 TV, yeah. Oh, I'll do it. I'll be doing it. Because the 80-20 rule is a goddamn lie, man. It's a fucking lie. If you look up, I would guarantee any guy watching this right now, look up married couple. Odds are the majority of married people you'll see are normal ass people, man. Normal people. The math doesn't add up. The whole thing is this, man. It's funny how the manosphere will say, "Oh man, the majority of you men are Exiles," since I can't use the word, Exiles are. But the whole red pill community is about building Exiles. It's all about building Exiles, man. They tell you it's all about depression. I mean, in all honesty, I'm gonna tell you right here, right now, man. The majority of the manosphere is depression porn. That's what it is. It's depression porn. It's depression porn for men. That's the majority of it. It's depression porn. Oh man, 80% of the women are only going for 20% of the men. You know what I'm saying? Or they've updated it that 90% of the women are only going for 10% of the men. If that's true, then that would mean marriage would have dropped. Dating would have dropped by over 90%. You know what I'm saying? The amount of stupidity, man. This is why they are seeking to basically, crucify black pillars like me, man. I tell guys, man, I'm a philosopher, man. I utilize the black pill to, and on a philosophical level, to figure out what the hell's going on. You know what I'm saying? And if you do the math, it makes no sense. How are 90% of the women going only for 10% of the men? That would basically mean, and here's the other one. I'm about to drop a black pill. Here's the other scam about this depression porn in the manosphere is that in the same they'll say that 80% of the women are going for 20% of the men. Yet at the same time, they'll say women are receiving DMs from hundreds of men. And another thing, they'll say women are going on dates just for food. I mean, if so many women are doing this, then how are they only doing this with 20% of the men? The math does not add up, man. The math does not add up at all. The majority of the manosphere is depression porn. In all honesty, if you're a man and you want to get depressed, or like the homie Gauss said, you want to become a doomer, you know what I'm saying? You go to the manosphere. You want to be depressed, go to the lesser pillar community, the red pill, the purple pill content creators. Then you go to guys like CBP, go to guys like Wheat Waffles. You know what I mean? All these dark gray pillars and gray pilled guys. And you will see, man. In fact, let me put the banner on. This banner has basically predicted the entire black, what's going to happen in the manosphere. It's the black pill versus the gray pill and the dark gray pillars. It's, you know what I mean? And then I'll show you the other banner. And, this is the banner that's really going on is, the depression. The manosphere, I would say when it comes to content in the manosphere, I'd say probably over 70, I'd say over 80% of the manosphere content is depression porn. You know what I'm saying? It's depression porn. Here's the reason why you shouldn't go outside, because you're not 20% of the men. Here's the reason why, you won't get married. You're an average man. All the majority of the Manosphere content is depression porn. Man, that's what it is. It's depression porn. If you want to get depressed, watch a Rollo Tomasi, watch a Donovan Sharp, watch a Modern Life Dating. You know what I'm saying? Watch a Troy Francis, watch Alex Playing with Fire. You know what I'm saying? Watch Kevin Ray Wilder. You want to get depressed as a man, watch these content creators, man, because the majority of it is a lie. I mean, if 80% of the women were only going for 20%, that would mean over 80%. That would mean about, let's say, okay, let's do the math. Let's get a little mathematical, like the homie Gauss is putting right now. Let's say 80% of the women are going for only 20% of the men. Now, let's say there's a success rate. That would mean only 20% of these women will be married. That would mean 60% of the American women in America would not be married. If you're doing the whole 80-20 rule, that would basically mean that only 20% of women are getting married. That means 60% of these women would not be married. That means the marriage rate would drop completely. So, you know what I'm saying? The math in the manosphere, I've been part of that content. I mean, I said I ain't perfect. Well, I am. We all perfect if you're not born with an illness and all that. But yeah, I once touted that, it's gonna be actually 95% of, women are going only for 5% of men. But the deeper I dive into the black pill, the more I learned that whole math doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense at all. You know what I'm saying? The 80-20 rule, this is how these guys work. The whole manosphere, the majority of the manosphere, if they're not black pilled, the majority is all about falsifying statistics to benefit them getting you depressed. You know what I'm saying? 80-20 rule. You know what I'm saying? And even if 80% of the women want 20% of the men, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? How many people want something and don't actually go after it? You know what I'm saying? I want to drive like a Lambo. You know what I'm saying? But so if I don't drive a Lambo, I'll never drive any car. The math in the manosphere is just, it's ridiculous, man. Shout out to the homie 1234 TV, math of the manosphere. Oh yeah. Yeah, the math of the manosphere is just, it's false, man. Let me see what Aries said. 80%, 80-20 rule is actually 100% of the women going to, the 20% of men. Yeah. Dude, the 80-20 rule is worthless, man. The majority of these rules are scams, man. You know what I'm saying? And here's the biggest thing about the 80-20 rule that makes no sense. If they'll say in one breath that, dude, a lot of women will just go out, celebrate, party. And the thing about the 80-20 rule is it breaks the whole notion of these guys saying all these women are going out there whoring. If they're all going out whoring and they can only sleep with 20% of the men, then that would basically by virtue mean that women are far less whorish than what they're pumping out in the manosphere. That's why I've been doing that Manosphere debunk series, man. The amount of spinning plates the guys will go through in the Manosphere just to get money off another man's depression is insane. The whole Manosphere is built on making money, capitalizing on the depression of men. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Let me read what Gauss. Yeah, the women cannot be only going for chads. There are not enough chads for that to make sense. Chad would have to be smashing over 500 women every day. No, it wouldn't even, Gauss, it wouldn't even be 500 women a day. For that math to make sense, that would mean Chad would have to be smashing one woman per minute, or per minute or less. Because if 80% of the women are only going for 20% of the men, the math doesn't add up. That's why when I called out CBP earlier, when I told him that, dude, the shit you're selling, it's nothing more than depression. Oh man, 20% of only 80% of the women are going for the men. It's over for the average man. Yeah, get that bullshit out of here, man. How could it be over for the average man when the average man is the majority of every country? You know what I'm saying? The average woman's the majority of every country. And the thing about the whole wants thing, even if a woman wants a Chad, so you're telling me because she wants that type of guy, she'll never go for any other type of guy. It's called fantasy, guys. This shit's been here since the 1800s and all that. You know what I'm saying? Think about it, medieval times. The knight walks by. The knight walks by a woman that's already taken. Yes, she wants the knight. She fantasizes about the knight. There's nothing wrong with a woman fantasizing about a quote unquote Chad or Tyrone, whatever. You know what I mean? Just like it ain't nothing wrong with us fantasizing about other women, for women, whatever. The amount of scams, Manosphere math, it's senseless. It's all about, does it sound good? You know what I'm saying? The Manosphere, it's insane. I'm gonna have to debunk this, man, because the problem is a lot of guys, and to me, man, feel free to timestamp some of these, man. A lot of people tell me to timestamp this stuff. I just don't got time to do it, man. This is over 6 hours of content. If you want to timestamp it, whatever, do what you gotta do. You know what I mean? I thought the Manosphere was bad a few years ago, and it's gotten so. Yeah, Norwood, it's worse, man. The Manosphere is plunging towards, in the words of the Transmaxer, the howling madness. The Manosphere is at an all-time low because the red pill sector does not evolve. I mean, the red pill has been the same. It has been since the 2015. Oh, Kevin Ray Wilder. Yeah, Aries, Kevin Ray Wilder is in the closet. I made a video. If you want proof that Kevin Ray Wilder's in the closet and Chang Nation, I made a video called Black Silver. Look up the video I made called Black v Silver, man. I literally show you Kevin admitting he wished he was in the closet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, Norwood, Fantasy Island is something most humans visit from time. Yeah. I mean, dude, it's perfectly fine to fantasize about something, but it would be stupid to believe that. It would be stupid to believe that because I can't have a Lamborghini, like I fantasize and I want to have a Lamborghini, that I wouldn't take any other type of car to drive. It's stupid. You know what I mean? That's the Manosphere math. Oh, if she can't have Chad, she won't sleep with anyone else. If that's so true, then that would basically imply that no man, no woman is sleeping around. If you're saying the women only sleep with Chad and so on, they don't sleep with anyone else, then you're basically implying that women are basically sex starved. Because if they're all going for 20% of the men, and that would imply that over 60% of women are sex starved. You know what I'm saying? Sex starved. They're not doing nothing, which would mean that this whole narrative that the Manosphere has been pushing, that women are going around whoring, is a lie. You know what I'm saying? It's a lie, dude. So this is what the philosophy is about, man. You use your black pill awareness to read people. You know what I'm saying? I made a video called Too Many Pills where I literally broke down the type of pills everybody falls under. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of guys, man. The manosphere is just filled with scams, man. It's filled with a lot of broken math. The red pillars are telling you the 80-20 rule. Then guys like CBP, the dark gray pillars, are basically saying it's over for the average man. They're basically saying no average man is getting married, no average man is in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? The math with the black pill and the red pill is different, man. You know what I'm saying? It's extremely different. The red pillars, since they don't have any black pill awareness, they just say, well, there's an 80-20 rule. 80% of the women are only seeking out 20% of the men. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the dark gray pilled guys with some of the black pill knowledge saying, yeah, man, you got Wheat Waffles doing a whole stream and CBP doing a whole stream lying. Well, it's over for the average man. That means no women are dating average men. And a lot of these guys are in the closet. This is why I say they're hunting straight men. They're basically saying, yeah, don't try women at all. They're not seeking out average men because they want to get a straight man so depressed and deprived that this straight man will fall right into their hand, right into the closet. Right into the closet, they're waiting for you. It's over for the average man, though over 90% of marriages are average people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, Aries, Chang Nation is a suspect, bro. Chang Nation is in the closet. You know what I mean? The closet is taking over the manosphere, man. I tell guys, man, we're in the closet mania. Nowhere in the manosphere is safe from the closet. Let me see, Norwood. Manosphere guys are starting to say it's 95-5 rule. Yeah, I mean, they have to up the depression. The whole manosphere is built on depression, man. You got to remember that the manosphere was built from a lot of guys that were getting divorced. They were getting divorced, and so their whole output was about divorce, depression, anger. So all their math is all about building up that depression. Yeah. Oh, the closet spirit. Yeah. The closet is all over the manosphere. Chang Nation is in the closet. Chang Nation, watch that video. I made a video. Give me a minute. Let me find a video quick. Hold up. Let's see. Um, yeah, I'm about to share the video. This video right here, man. Chang Nation admits he's in the closet. In fact, he don't admit he's in the closet. He comes out the closet. This video, Chang Nation comes out the closet. He basically said if he was a gay man, it would be a cheat code. It would be a cheat code and he could get all the sex he wanted. You know what I'm saying? How does he know that? How does he know that unless he's experienced that? Chang Nation came out the closet in that video. And Kevin Ray Wilder also came out the closet. He said, well, women aren't horny, men are. You know what I'm saying? Chang Nation and Kevin Ray Wilder straight up. The sus soldiers, man. PTS, part-time straight men. Part-time, man. You know what I'm saying? The older red pill content creators live lives of quiet desperation. They expect men to follow them. Yeah. I mean, the red pill was found on I say depression and desperation. The red pill was mostly found on D&D. The men were desperate. They were desperate to find a solution to marriage and, the legal system. And they were depressed by their failures. You know what I'm saying? They were depressed by their failures, man. So the majority of the manosphere, man, it's depression porn. That's all it is. If you want to get depressed, watch a Rolo Tomasi video. You want to get depressed, watch watch any red pill content creators. You know what I'm saying? If you will get they want you to get a depression boner, the depression boner, man. You know what I'm saying? So the manosphere, man, the majority of it, the majority of it is depression porn, man. You know what I'm saying? If you're looking to be depressed, Chang Nation's, Chang Nation to me, he literally broke out the closet, like the Hulk. He broke out the goddamn closet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the way Kevin talks with other men is a big giveaway. Yeah. Or Kevin to me, Kevin Ray Wilder, he talks. In fact, let me change yeah, right here, man. There it is. The closet. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Ray Wilder talks so comfortably with men. You know what I'm saying? Talks so comfortably with men, yet when he talks to women, he loses his confidence. He gets confused because he's in the closet, man. He's all about knee touching. You know what I'm saying? He used to be touching knees with Coach White Pill, and we all gotta remember, man, knee touching is a capital offense, man. You know what I mean? Knee touching is banned in over 500 countries. And I think knee touching in America, certain states it's illegal. You know what I'm saying? I heard certain states if two men touch knees, they will cut off your legs, man. That picture just says it all. Yeah, I mean, hey man, that picture, Kevin Ray Wilder, Coach White Pill, his ex-lover, man. The manosphere is just filled with guys in the closet. As we saw from MD's last stream, the closet is strong, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to think, man, the closet is, the closet is never underrepresented, or the closet is undefeated, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to think the closet is undefeated because the amount of spaces closeted men in the manosphere have infiltrated, it's insane, man. You know what I'm saying? They've infiltrated everywhere. I mean, you gotta look at it that the closet has far more mainstream success than most men. I mean, the closet has been in conventions. The closet is in the red pill, man. The closet is more successful. I mean, I'm gonna tell you something too, man. This is, I used to be part of the MGTOW community. I was there. As men going their own way, I really identified with. I was like, oh, that's dope, man. Going your own way as an individual. That's how I looked at it. But one of the gayest sayings in the MGTOW sector, and this is where I say the closet, you know what I'm saying? In fact, this might sound wrong, but I think I'm 100% correct, is that, man, you know what I'm saying? The manosphere was actually founded, especially the MGTOW section, it was founded on the closet, man. The closet has always been part of the manosphere. One of the biggest sayings in the MGTOW community is a lot of MGTOW guys like to say, yo, man, a woman can't love you the way you love her. Only a man can love you the way you love a woman. You see, man, you hear that? You know what I'm saying? The closet. I remember when I first heard that saying, and I was like, "What? This is the closet, man." When a man will say, "Only a man can love you the way you want to be loved," you know what I'm saying? A woman will never love you the way you love her, which makes sense. I mean, she's a woman, you're a man. You know, the perspective of attraction between you both is completely different. You know what I'm saying? Completely different. You know what I'm saying? The closet has always been part of the manosphere, man. Let me see if I'll share the link for you know what I'm saying? I'll be on here for a couple more minutes. I might as just share the link for a second. You know, so the closet has always been a part of the manosphere, man. You know, MGTOW to me was one of the biggest advocates of the closet. Because a lot of men in the MGTOW sector would always say, yup, a woman can't love a man the way he loves her. Only a man can love a man the way he loves a woman, which is, you know, which then need to be said. You know, I'm a man, she's a woman. Of course, our perspectives of love will be completely different and how we enjoy each other. You know what I'm saying? The Jesse Lee Peterson story really opened my eyes on how wild this closeted red pillars are. Yeah, yo, the closet Aries, man. And the thing is, Aries, you're all the way in Panama. That's how closeted the manosphere is, man. You know, my thing is, man, you know, MD said this, man, you know, with his book, Never Trust a Dating Coach. But I'm starting to think, man, never trust a non-black pillar, man. Never trust a lesser pillar, man. I think that's what it's becoming. I look at it as if that guy isn't black pilled and, you know, proven that he's all about logic and truth, you can't trust him. You know what I'm saying? It's become never trust, in my opinion, never trust a lesser pillar man. Never. You know what I'm saying? And you know, while I got your attention, give me a minute. Second. You know what I'm saying? So you can't trust them, but I'm gonna share something with you. I did this video, very important video. It's the Casper Pill 2.0. You know, if you're struggling staying black pilled, man, you need to watch his video. You know what I'm saying? You need to watch his video, man. About, you know, the Casper Pill is the only way to stay black pilled. You gotta learn how to ghost society. You have to learn to become a full-time ghost. Once you become a full-time ghost, because the red pill actually, you know, it trains men to actually get trapped. Like the red pillars always tell men only ghost people in relationships, you know, dating. But in reality, you should be able to ghost society 24/7. You know, once you're able to become a full-time ghost, man, you know, material possessions, you know, none of this stuff works on you anymore. You know what I'm saying? Because if you watch the movie Casper the Friendly Ghost, if you just read the summary, Casper the Friendly Ghost was all about trying to turn a ghost into a human. Once you take the Casper pill and decide to become a ghost, you know what I mean, and stay a ghost, now society has to try to turn you back into a human. So instead of you basically being a prey to the system when you're a ghost, I'll give you an example of a ghost. You know, A ghost will be, you know what, man? It's Chris. You know, people are saying it's Christmas. You know what I'm saying? A ghost will say, man, it's just another day. You know what I'm saying? I don't really, you know, I'm not in the mood for Christmas this year. I don't wanna do it. So the ghost won't do it. Now everyone else is trying to force you to have the Christmas spirit. You know what I'm saying? The way to stay black pilled and why I'd say the Casper pill is the only way is that the Casper pill is about a simple ideal, you know, to live by. No attachments, zero attachments. You know what I'm saying? Zero attachments, and you can't make any decisions where you place emotion above logic. You know what I'm saying? And when you hear about the Casper pill, no attachments means you can't really live anywhere. You can't live anywhere where you're trapped and attached to it. You know what I'm saying? The Casper pill is all about avoiding attachments and avoiding emotional, you know what I'm saying, making decisions based on emotion. And another thing is this video, the Casper Pill 2.0, is that I'm going to tell you something, man. You know, you need to learn, you're going to learn something on this video that will change your life. And what you're going to learn is that whatever you didn't choose to do does not matter. As in, you know, and it is a lie that your identity is forged by your choices. Like, I'll give you an example. You know, if you grew up in an Italian family, you know what I'm saying? You grew up in an Italian family, does that make you Italian? You know what I'm saying? Did you choose to be Italian or were you born Italian? You know, the Casper Pill 2.0, I had to update it because, you know, that's what Black Pill is about. The Black Pill is all about updating. And what I realized, man, I had a very mind breaking moment is that, dude, whatever I didn't choose in life was forced on me, as in it's not of my free will. So let's say you were born Italian. You didn't choose to be born Italian. You know what I'm saying? You were just born Italian. So when you really become Italian is when you choose it. When you truly choose to identify. You know what I'm saying? As an Italian person. But if you were born in an Italian family, all that culture was forced upon you. It wasn't something you did of your own choice. And you know, when you take the Casper Pill 2.0, you realize that whatever you didn't do, whatever you didn't do of your choosing, you can't identify as. You know what I'm saying? Because the final way you become a ghost is to actually be able to ghost your own birth. You know, ghost your own identity you were born in, because that wasn't your choice. You know what I'm saying? I'm Haitian. I identify as Haitian because I choose to. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I was born in Haiti, but at the end of the day, where you're born is nothing more than a piece of the globe. You know, it's a piece of this world. You know what I'm saying? So you could actually choose to identify based on where you were born or not, because at the end of the day, whatever country you were born in, it's nothing more than a piece of the earth. You know what I'm saying? You're an earthling above where you were born. You know what I'm saying? So that, you know, watch when you get the chance, if you're depressed, you want to break out of the depression porn of the Manosphere, watch the Casper Pill 2.0. You know, it'll tell you to ghost people as a tactic, yeah. Some kind of strategy in the red pill guys. Yeah. I mean, the red pill community is all built, it's built on desperation and depression. You know what I'm saying? D&D. That's what the red pill community is born. That's why the red pill, in all honesty, let me put the photo. Give me a second. Give me a second. You know, this is a classic, man. This is a classic. There it is, man. You know what I mean? The red pill is dead, man. You know, so I only ever seen a woman say, yeah, well, Alex, man. Alex to me is in the closet, man. When his co-dating coach said he had a man inside of him too. Yo, the red pill is dead, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I have that. Yeah, right there. You know what I'm saying? When Kevin Samuels passed away, the red pill died, man. The red pill is dead. I mean, I had a stream where we buried the red pill. You know, the red pill is useless. It's worthless, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, in all honesty, can any man here, if you want to, you know, why don't you just, if you could type just, you know, to reference AMS, put the number one if the red pill solved any solutions you have, any issues you have. Put the number one if the red pill actually solved your issues. You know what I'm saying? I doubt any man it solved any issues for. The red pill is literally all about you know what I'm saying, you being attached to the system and bitching. That's all it is. You being attached to the system and bitching. All the divorce laws are bad. Yeah, here in America, the divorce laws are bad. It's not all over the world. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So to me, the red pill, it's dead, man. I had a stream over a year ago burying the red pill, man. Give me a minute. Let me see live, my brother. So, well, it is, man. That's Manosphere content, a video I made. You know, what happened to MLD? Is he still relevant? No, MLD is done, man. You know, all these red pillars, their careers are done. They're all dying. What you need to look up, you need to type what's killing the red pill right now. And I predicted it. I predicted this over a year ago, that a lot of men will become gold pillars. You know what I'm saying? A lot of men will actually bypass the black pill and become gold pilled first. A lot of these guys are traveling overseas. Look up the passport bros. Just type it on YouTube and then type it on Google search. It's dominating TikTok. Come on, man. It's dominating TikTok right now. Look up the passport bros, and it's killing the dating coaches. The whole passport bros movement of men traveling overseas and enjoying their lives, being stress free, it's killing the dating coaches. It's having more damage than, you know, MD and us ever had, because it's destroying. And unlike the dating coaches, these guys that are traveling overseas, they're willing to share. They're willing to share, you know, screenshots and how they live with people. You know what I'm saying? So to me, man, it's dead, bro. It's dead. The red pill is dead and gone. Kevin Samuels. And the thing is, Kevin Samuels, while he was alive, what laws changed? What laws changed? Nothing. Roe v. Wade was changed federally. And Roe v. Wade was actually, the change by the government was actually a scam. It was a scam to basically artificially increase interest in the politicians of a state. So the federal government removes the baby deleting as a federal act. So now these state governors can run with it and say, look, I'll approve baby deleting, vote for me. I'll approve baby deleting, vote for me. You know what I'm saying? This whole, and look at the news. The news now is dominated by baby deleting. You know, it's how corrupt the nation is, man. Baby deleting. So maybe in the next 10 to 20 years, many American men will have moved out. Well, what's going to happen, and I said this with the gold pill, man. I predicted the gold pill will have a side effect. We're going to have a major effect. You know, a lot of guys come to the black pill either from the red pill community or from, you know, life where they get black pilled. But what's going to happen, the gold pill is happening. And unlike the black pill, which is born out of depression, you know, depression or negativity, whatever you want to call it, the gold pill is born out of solutions. What's going to happen is all these men that are getting their passports, flying overseas, they're going to basically get, gold pilled by going overseas. The gold pill is all about being global minded and living a global lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? So what's going to happen is a lot of guys will basically bypass the black pill and go gold pilled first. You know what I'm saying? And the guys, the passport bros are going to start gold pilling a lot of men. A lot of men will start seeking out the gold pill. You know what I'm saying? Being global minded. The gold pill is going to take over, man. You know what I'm saying? And the black pill will be, and the thing is, you know what I'm saying? The gold pillar, which will be guys traveling overseas, when they see how great the world is, you know, the solutions, because the gold pill is all about solutions. There is no negativity in the gold pill at all. I mean, the gold pill is just, you know, being able to travel all over the world, being able to live overseas. You know what I'm saying? And having and access all the rights that come with it. You know what I'm saying? Norwood, let me see. I was in Switzerland a few years ago, and it's just amazing. Look at that. Look at that, Norwood. You were living in Switzerland. You know what I'm saying? And the laws were completely different. You know what I'm saying? The gold pill, what's going to happen is we're going to have a rise of gold pillars, man. Let me change the background. You know, there it is. Yeah. The gold pill is coming, man. Because the reason a gold pill will actually, guys will start bypassing the black pill is that when they travel overseas and see just how great living there is, you know, interaction with women, everything. When guys travel overseas and see that they could have everything, they could have everything they were told they can't have domestically, they will become gold pilled. I mean, and guys will come back to the States with one goal of becoming a gold pillar, being able to live overseas. You know what I'm saying? And then what's gonna happen is, you know, you're gonna have guys that have experienced the gold pill become black pilled. You know what I'm saying? Like living overseas is to experience the gold pill. You know what I'm saying? And those guys that live overseas that will experience the gold pill will come back to the States and be black pilled. You know what I'm saying? Instead of them being black pilled from a domestic perspective, they're going to be black pilled by going overseas and living and experiencing the gold pill lifestyle. You know, you know. Let me see. Yeah, Norwood. When I got back to U.S., it was sad. Yeah, bro. This is why I tell a lot of black pillars, man. The gold pill is what you got to pursue. I once talked to a homie in the black pill community, and he said, "Man, I'm depressed. I'm a black pillar, but I know all the black pill truths, but I'm depressed. I don't know what else I should be doing with my life. Like, well, what else?" He lived all the way in Europe. I think he lived in Poland or Russia. I forgot where the homie lived, but he lived in the Middle East, and he said, yeah, man, I'm black pilled in Europe, but I'm getting depressed. What else am I supposed to do in my life? And I told him, man, you need to pursue the gold pill. You need to pursue being able to live overseas and never only coming back domestically where you're from for business or to visit family. You know what I'm saying? A gold pillar only comes back to his domestic country or where he was born to either visit family or to make some money. You know, a gold pillar never stays domestically. And to me, man, the passport bros, the amount of damage they're doing to these dating coaches. There's a video of AMS talking, alpha male strategies, talking to the passport bros, and they tear him apart. They destroy him. You know what I'm saying? And the danger of the passport bros and why I think it's gonna actually hurt the PUAs more than us black pillars and ever did is that the passport bros is a bunch of black guys traveling overseas. And the way America is right now, the majority of the culture is it's hip hop. The majority of culture is, popular culture in America is hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So that means the biggest threat to the PUAs is black men traveling overseas that are young, youthful, and can appeal to the masses. You know what I'm saying? So it's changing the culture. So, you know what I'm saying? The problem with the other guys coming after the dating coaches, it's just manosphere content creators calling them scam artists and frauds. That won't do it in the mainstream. What will really hurt the PUAs and why they're sweating, you had Coach Greg Adams go after men traveling. You got Pastor Dabbs going after men traveling. He's calling them lames, names, shaming them and all that because the dating coaches, the red pillars that have been preaching for men to just suffer and be depressed, you know what I'm saying? They see that when men travel overseas, they're completely free, man. They're free. And when they experience that freedom and living overseas, the taste of that freedom, they can no longer suffer anymore. So the gold pill, when men experience that overseas life, when they become gold pilled, man, and they experience the gold pill experience of living overseas, when they come back to the States, they will be black pilled from a gold pill perspective. Rather than depression, sadness, or anger, they will be black pilled by the gold pill. You know what I'm saying? Since a gold pill is a lifestyle of living, it's unlike the black pill where it's a mental way of thinking. The gold pill, you have to be a gold pillar is a lifestyle and an experience. You can't just say, I'm a gold pillar. No, you got to be living it. You got to be living overseas. You got to be able to live away from the domestic problems. And that means, not an American type country. You know what I'm saying? The gold pillar has no problem. Let me see, Norwood. I really wonder how a man can look at any of these dating coaches and think they are successful women. It's insane. Well, it's like I said when I was talking to Shift, is that a lot of these men are desperate, and these dating coaches are how they pay to validate their effort. So they'll pay a dating coach to say, look, I tried to date women here because I paid a dating coach. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of guys say, well, $500 is a lot of money, 1,000. Yeah, that's in, you know, it could be a lot of money to you, but in all honesty, the person paying the dating coach compared to them going through all these life obstacles where they go through hundreds of dates and potentially waste, you know, in the tens of thousands. You know, guys are looking at it as, oh, it's cheaper for me to fail paying a dating coach than it's for me to be a lifelong failure. You know, you're still failing, but you know, at least you're paying a dating coach to fail. That's how they're looking at it. You know, is there even one dating coach that looks normal? Yeah, there's a few that look normal. I mean, I think RSD became a dating coach. There's a couple normal dating coaches, but their ethics, even if a dating coach looks normal, there's nothing normal about their ethics. You know, you can't say normal ethics and dating coach in the same sentence. You know, so these so-called games they are teaching is all gone when you travel to another country. The rules are different every country they visit. Yeah, I mean, Aries, you might be, you know, you live overseas, and if you might be you're a gold pillar, man. You know, the gold pillars live overseas and they don't face any of the domestic issues. The gold pill is completely, it's an experience that all black pillars need to experience. You need to travel overseas and experience that gold pill lifestyle. You know, Aries is, you know, it's like Christopher Columbus when he Christopher Columbus with America, you know what I'm saying? People really treated him like royalty in America a while back. In Spain, he was just a common folk. Yeah, you know, I think about all the time and energy a man would waste rather than money. Yeah, I mean, a lot of guys are paying the dating coaches, man. They're paying them to save, you know, they're paying the dating coaches to validate them trying to date women. You know, a guy will say, look, I paid a dating coach. That means I tried to date women. That's the excuse now. The dating coaches went from, you know what I'm saying, the earlier days, like, you know, I think like Blue H brings up your mystery method and all of them. You know what I'm saying? Guys were paying them to learn something or whatever. Now it's about paying women, paying these dating coaches as a sign that they tried. You know, look, I tried dating women. I paid a dating coach. You know what I'm saying? Give me a minute. Yeah. So, you know, let me see. That's true. It's really the opposite. And paying a dating coach is not really trying at all. Yeah. I mean, dude, Norwood, my brother. They pay the dating coaches to basically virtue signal that they tried. They tried dating women because they paid a dating coach. You gotta look at a dating coach like a hall pass for attempting to date women. Well, you know what I'm saying? It's a hall pass. No, not a hall pass. I forget a doctor's note. That is, the dating coaches are really for men that, you know what I'm saying, completely have no social skills and aren't willing to basically learn any social skills. They'll pay a dating coach to avoid learning any social skills. You know what I'm saying? Learning how to socialize. You know, so they'll pay the dating coach and say, oh, it's not my social skills. You know, it's not that I fidget and I twitch when I'm near women or near other people. You know what I'm saying? It's because I don't have game. Now, that's what these guys will say. Because I don't have game is the problem. Versus, dude, you don't have any social skills. You know what I'm saying? You don't have any social skills, man. You know what I mean? And like you said, let me see. If you can pay 2K, I mean, I shared the link. I don't know if anybody wants to come on for like a few minutes. I'm about to shut it down. I'm gonna try to hit 7 hours. The reason is, yeah, I look at it as bad luck to be close to 7. I do it, but yeah. I mean, they'll pay them 20. I mean, you gotta look at it like this, Eris. They'll pay these dating coaches 2K. You know what I'm saying? They'll pay them 2K, but if you do the math, you know, they'll, you know, and they might have saved more money. If you look at it as, okay, they paid a dating coach $2,000, but if they were to just keep trying to date women over and over again, going to bars for, you know, years at a time, months, and failing, they would be paying probably over $2,000 in the long run. So a lot of these guys are paying these dating coaches, man, to avoid, you know what I'm saying, to avoid any social skills, you know, facing their lack of social skills. You know what I'm saying? And you said the entitlement is real. Yeah, I mean, a lot of men are basically believing they're entitled. A lot of men are suffering from they're entitled to live, to succeed without any social skills. You know, they're entitled. I mean, think about it. You know, I tell a lot of guys this. Think about it. If a dating coach's, you know, system actually worked. You know what I'm saying? Let's say a dating coach's system worked out. You got the date. You slept with the girl. What's next? You don't have any social skills. So what else can you do? That guy hopes that woman only wants to date him. Like everything has to be a date, a date, a date. That's why Rolo, when he said you got to game your wife, at first I didn't understand it. You know, when Rolo said, "Oh, you got to game your wife," and these dating coaches are saying you got to game your wife. The reason these dating coaches are saying you got to game your wife is that you don't have any social skills. All you know how to do is run game. You know what I'm saying? All you know is how to run games. So you have no social skills. So in order to keep her, you have to keep running game. Because if you don't do that, it's gonna expose how much how much you lack social skills to be around her, to talk and maintain a conversation. You know? So it's wild, man. Oh, Black Circle was good, man. What's good, bro? Yeah. So to me, that's why they tell you to game your wife. You gotta game your wife because you have no social skills. You know what I'm saying? So shit is crazy, man. Imagine living your life running game, whole life which is just manipulation. That must be, yeah. I mean, that's all they know. I mean, if you look at the majority of guys that pay dating coaches. I mean, you know, you got Dippin who paid a dating coach. I think Dippin's the most famous guy to ever pay a dating coach. You know what I'm saying? And if you look at Dippin when he hops on MD stream, he has no social skills. You know, the way he's talking, you could hear it. You could hear the way he talks. You know, I'm not teasing him or nothing. I'm just saying, man, his social skills are limited. You know, his lack of social awareness and confidence. to talk a certain way. You know, Rolo's game and his old wife is just too funny. Yeah. Well, Rolo to me, he ain't gaming his wife, but he's got to teach. Rolo doesn't have any social skills, man. Let's see. Have you any experience in Geomax? Well, I mean, dude, I left the States. I just went, I'm not super experienced in Geomaxing. I left the States to go back home, back to Haiti to check it out. It was a great experience. To me, geomaxing is a black pill thing. You could geomax, but when you geomax, you gotta come back. That's why the gold pill is different. The difference between the gold pill and the black pill when it comes to traveling is that a black pillar usually will geomax from their domestic setting and have to return. The gold pillar ain't geomax. He'll just travel overseas. And he is geomax, but he'll stay. He's not coming back. You know what I'm saying? He's not coming back, man. Rolo made a video reacting to an Andrew Tate great video running game, and Rolo was worshiping. Yeah, I mean Rolo to me is always looking for the next cash cow, man. Of course he would worship Andrew Tate, but the problem with Andrew Tate is all this attention he has. And heard Andrew Tate is worth 100 mil, but I've seen it. But problem with Andrew Tate is, man, he's preaching this red pill bro crap. You know what I'm saying? A man should be able to do this and that. Dude, we're no longer living in those times. When they say high testosterone, you gotta be this and that. We don't live in that society. A lot of these guys tend to preach this hyper masculine, image. They like to preach this super hyper masculine image and tell men, well, good times breed weak men when you have all these great opportunities, man. Great opportunities. Opportunities that breed the strongest of men. The technology and opportunities to do something, Tate is the true gold pillar, having like 5. Well, Tate, to me, the problem with Tate is that he lives overseas, but he's speaking from a perspective of problems domestically. Tate, to me, he might be a silver pillar. The silver pill is different from the gold pill. The silver pillar will basically travel and live overseas somewhat, but he's always thirsting for his domestic country, tries to bring that culture with him, or he still keeps the anxiety of his country, you know what I'm saying? The silver pillar, so to me there's a lot going on, man. A lot going on in the Manosphere. In Norwood, I don't think Tate really cares or believes in what he says. It's just, yeah. I mean, Tate to me, the way I look at it, it don't even matter if he believes in what he says. Because at the end of the day, what solutions is he offering those men domestically? A lot of these red pillars, all you got to do is ask them, what's the solution? They can't tell you. They gonna tell you run game, or they can't tell you, what's the solution to stopping divorce? You know what I'm saying? What's the solution to stopping divorce and having a family? You'll hear these red pillars say, well, you got a gamer, or you got to treat her right. You got to find the right one. Got to find the right woman and all that BS, man. So lot of weird stuff going on, man. Let's see. Javar Sanchez. I have a double citizenship, but I think I'd rather stay in the States. Some parts. Yeah, I mean, but here's the thing, Javar Sanchez, dude, Chicago has an extreme murder rate. The problem when guys say, yo, overseas there's a lot of it's super dangerous, dude. Look up Chicago. Look up certain parts of Jersey. It's really, I say there's a lot of guys that are more comfortable. Yeah, hold up. Give me a second. No sound. Hold up. All right, give me a second. Yeah, I think it's back. Yeah, sound is back. So to me, man, there's a lot of guys, man, that need to understand that the red pill, all the red pill PUAs, all the PUAs are all about a man avoiding social skills. Because if you ever get social skills, it basically makes the PUA's courses worthless. Because once you have social skills, you start obtaining awareness of how to socialize around people and what's limiting you, and you move accordingly. So it makes the PUA worthless. Yeah, I'm back. So let's see. Thoughts on Sneeko? Well, the Sneeko, I don't really watch the Tate guys, man. When Tate got big, I'll be honest with you, Andrew Tate, I don't really follow him. Because Andrew Tate and them, they like to preach this super hyper masculine BS that doesn't apply to normal society. They'll say, "Oh, your testosterone's low. It should be this high and all that." Dude, we don't live in caves anymore. We don't work in mines anymore. Dude, the average person now just works remotely. Office jobs. So Andrew Tate and all of them, bro, it's a lot of BS going on, man. Norwood, hey, respect, man. Glad I found your channel, bro. Found it on MD Stream. Hey, thanks, man. Thank you for subbing. Means a lot. Because Andrew Tate, they like to push this narrative. Oh, you got to be this super bro, super alpha. But in reality, man, we live in a society where you don't need to have that high amount of testosterone. You don't need this high amount of testosterone. And all these guys taking TRT and steroids, they're not men, bro. The men in the 1940s and 20s weren't on steroids. You know what I'm saying? They weren't on steroids, man. They were natural men that had natural strength. MC Javar Suarez. I am from Texas, where my grandpa lives at The nachos control the police system. It's can either be a good or bad thing. Yeah. I mean, well, with Mexico and overseas, you don't have to just go to Mexico. I mean, there's other countries. The way I look at it, if you speak Spanish, all of South America is open to you. The Caribbean islands, you don't have to just go to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? You could go anywhere else, Javar. So most of those guys are taking steroids, losing their hair, losing their minds. Yeah, those steroids mess with their heads. Yeah, I mean, they take all these steroids without understanding that steroids is stress, man. It's your body. You know, people can correct me if I'm wrong, but you could take steroids. Steroids shouldn't be taken unnaturally. You know, you're producing all this stress on your body unnaturally when you don't even need it. It ain't steroids ain't a positive, man. There's Argentina, Brazil, you know, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of space, there's a lot of countries in South America, you know. Let's see, steroids raise your blood pressure and kills your heart, yeah. They gotta keep selling the hyper masculine narrative, otherwise the game scam will be dead. Yeah, Dreamstorm, bro. They sell this hyper masculine scam of a man. They're basically saying that's why I say the manosphere is really depression porn. It's depression porn and male enslavement. They're basically saying you men are not allowed to adapt to modern times. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be this super hyper masculine man when we live in a society where I Uber Eats. I don't even have to step outside. Uber will bring me my food. You know what I'm saying? Uber, how much testosterone I need to order a meal from Uber? Come on, man. A lot of these dating coaches are running a scam of hyper masculinity that isn't needed. Unless you're a farmer, you know, field worker and all that, it doesn't make sense. The majority of the manosphere is built on depression porn and removing men rights, you know, not allowing men to have the right to adapt to modern times. That's why they keep preaching this whole hard times breed strong men, because in their eyes, you're not supposed to enjoy life as a man. If you listen to most of these hyper masculine channels, it's all about a man suffering and enjoying suffering. It's insane. They make your blood pressure extra thick. Yeah, exactly. Life is easy now, man. You know, it makes sense. John Anthony trance style is in Brazil. It's the trance capital of South America. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Basically, Thailand. Wow, on steroids. Damn. You know what I'm saying? So to me, man, well, yeah, I heard Brazil has cheap surgery. You know, a buddy of mine was telling me a lot of women in Colombia die under the knife of getting breast implants, getting their butt done, their butt work. And Brazil, man, is cheap. I mean, Brazil's been ahead of the Autobot and Tran surgery for over decades. So it makes sense that John Tran lover Tran style is there. It counts as leg count. But to me, the whole hyper bro movement, it's all about depression. That's why I say the black pill and the philosophy, it's easy to break these guys down. And they hate the black pill because we're exposing it. But man, it's been a while, guys. I wanna thank everybody for stopping by. I'm staying. Oh, yeah, yeah. Or Norwood, yeah. Steroids. Steroids won't change your social skills or your height. Yeah. Well, to me, steroids will just add compounding issues that will kill you, man, in the long run. You know, you know what I mean? But yeah, because I did a whole stream. Since you're new, I did a whole stream called "Socialize, Not Game." Let me find it. Give me a minute. Live. Let me see. Oh, so that's a hyper movement of sickness. Yeah, man. Extreme one is well. The next stream I gotta see, man. 'Cause sometimes I just do it, a random time. But we'll see, man. YouTube. If you want, you could join the Discord. Give me a second. Let me share the link. Uh, uh, Extreme. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you know, yeah. Thank you, Norwood. The thing is this. I did a stream. Social on socializing way back. But I want to thank everybody for stopping by and have a good night, man. Keep trying before I probably have to dumpster dive. I'm aware of my looks, but don't be. Well, the thing about beta buxing is this, man. It's actually, I was gonna end it, but to close it out is it's not 100% negative. You're just in the wrong country. I mean, every man is technically, well, not beta buxing, but is providing their resources. Your children need resources, and your spouse. It's just that in the West, in America, or American-like countries, what I'm saying, your resources are worthless. You know what I'm saying? Your resources as a man are worthless, and it just, if in America, if you don't make more money than the government, a lot of guys in, the red pill call high value men. There's no such thing as a high value man in the West. There's only high value targets. Tom Brady's about to get divorced. He's a high value target. You know what I'm saying? In this country, if you don't make more money than the government, you're worthless. In the eyes of a woman, long term wise, you're worthless. Because at the end of the day, she always has the government as an option. If I'm you, Javari, I wouldn't dumpster dive because I just go overseas, man. If you really about starting a family, and this is how fucked up it is, man. It's really messed up. You got to tell men in your own in the country you're in, America, you want to start a family, go overseas. You can't do it here, But you know, guys, I'll talk to you guys. I gotta go to sleep, man. I'll be easy, man. It's been an honor. You can provide for yourself. A woman overseas, yeah, overseas, man. It's the future. You gotta look at your passport as freedom. You know what I'm saying? It's a ticket to freedom, man. That's it. The laws will never change, man. The laws ain't changing, man. But we'll talk. Y'all have a good one. I gotta end the stream. Let me see.
pill ill, y'all niggas better listen. I'm black 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 pill, I'm ill with this will. 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 I'm black pill, I'm ill with this will.
Well, Javari, to answer it quick, man, if you're still here, is, dude, you won't be beta bucksing for a woman overseas. You'll just be providing for your family and adapting. Overseas, the men are still men. They make the rules, they pay for the bills, whatever, and they tell the woman what they need. That's why I say a lot of guys, you gotta learn to adapt. Because when you go overseas, the difference between the passport bros going overseas and the black pillar is the black pillar will adapt to the laws. We're gonna look at the laws and say, yeah, man, this ain't a country where I'm a bitch. I gotta be a man. You know what I mean? I can't be, let's say you go to Colombia. You can't go to Colombia with the, oh my God, they're feminine. Oh my God, they're so nice. This is normal shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys going overseas, trying to find a woman that'll let them simp for them, they're setting themselves up for failure. But overseas, you're going to have to provide resources and all that, but at least you have the legal advantage as a man. But let me in the stream, man. Y'all have a safe night and all that stuff wherever you are overseas in the world. Y'all be safe. Y'all be easy. It's just been hold the truth hostage where the truth was so important. We wouldn't negotiate with lies. We would hold the truth hostage.
They said the truth won't survive beside the lies that maintain the decaying faces of the